There you go. And okay, won't be long. Eh. Good. Make it a little too much. Make a little too much. Ouch. Now what we're gonna do is gonna take a quick shower. There you go. Apologies. Oh. Another opportunity. No, dude. Jag känner jag skulle... Jag... Let's do some the outdoors voice. Oh, I don't know where the controller is. j'ai pas l'argent pour ça. Wow. You really like gamer girl. You know, with my controller, my remote. We're possibly gonna just watch some. Look here with the outdoors boys. Ooh. Yay. Okay. Fucking bored. Well, if I don't have my controller, can you show me user for what?
To watch the video version of Park After Dark in my fucking... To watch the video version of Park After...
Okay. DSP. I am just a freak. So it's April.
I make meaningful content for a group. I don't want to hear your bullshit. I'm not going to be a part of your toxic shit. This would not be the end of the feud as it would escalate. ESP revealed that he was talking to Wings and Boogie to do a podcast with Keem. Wings and Boogie started getting mad at ESP because he cost each of them $50,000. Keem then claimed that he was going to interview a family member of DSP, which made him angry and made a video about how he might have to get a restraining order against Keemstar. Last year, Keemstar has been trying to contact me. He's been publicly tweeting about me, threatening me and saying I absolutely must contact him or else. I did have a little bit of back and forth conversation with him in DMs on Twitter. He made a series of little cutesy mini videos about me, discussing me from time to time, both very flattering videos, by the way. And after having some discussion with him in DMs, I said, hey, let's talk further via email. He refused. He wanted to actually talk to me on the phone. I found that kind of forward. I was like, whoa, well. All right, well, the thing is, I kind of had to give him my number because I'd been doxxed years ago. So if I didn't give him my number, he was going to have it anyway. I thought I'd be abundantly clear, but I guess I didn't. So now I have to make this video specifically to say publicly, directly to Keemstar as well as the rest of the internet, I will not go out with you, Keemstar. All right, I'm sorry. I know you're interested. I know you've been trying now for about a year. And you've been really trying, it's like good try hard mode. I get it. You know, I've been there when I was younger. I used to have a crush on someone, and I was kind of like good trying to totally get her attention constantly. Didn't work out for me. And by the way, just so you know, I am married, all right? And so I'm just not interested in you, man. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I ate your chocolate. I should have probably just rejected them. I couldn't help it. They were so delicious. But anyway, what it is this guy seems to have in his head that he is so important, he is so powerful and rich or whatever it may be, that no one can ever say no to him. That there's got to be a miscommunication, or there's got to be, you can't say no. For some reason, if he makes an offer, someone has to accept it no matter what. That's not reality. That's the reality that apparently he lives in. So he's been stalking me, literally for a year. He won't leave my name out of his mouth. He keeps constantly bringing it up, insulting me, but then he wants me on his show. Then he threatens me to be on it. Threats aren't going to get me on your show. I'm already not interested, and now you're threatening on top of it. It's not going to work, all right? He went back to Boogie and Wings and basically said, well, now I'm going to offer them their money again, their $50 grand. Only now I'm going to find a third host because Phil doesn't want to do it. So he makes a tweet about this Friday night on his Twitter. DSP has been kicked off the Lolcow cast, and we're going to find a third member. Who should it be? Everyone give me your opinions. And I read, I'm not on the podcast. I never was. I never talked to him about it. I never agreed to do it. How can you kick me off of a podcast I'm not on? Again, it's delusion. It's actual egotistical delusion, like a stalker who won't leave you alone and is creating this weird narrative in their head when they get rejected. Okay? And Morgan said, listen, here's the deal. I wish Boogie and Wings the best, but I'm done with this drama. I want nothing to do with it. I'm just completely done with it. I just want to move on with my life and not be involved in any of this stuff. I'm done with it. The answer is, if it has any involvement with Keemstar, I don't want involvement. I'm moving on. So, good for them. If they want to do business with Keemstar and they make a lot of money and they find a third host and they make $1 million each, great for them. I don't care. Just leave me out of it. Completely leave me alone. I'm done. Okay? That's where I left it Saturday morning. I think that's it. That's the end of it, right? I said my piece for done. I get up this morning, everyone's telling me, oh, did you have Keemstar tweeted about you again? I'm like, what? Like, have I not made it abundantly, straightforwardly clear? Again, it's like the mindset of a stalker that won't take no for an answer. He keeps talking about me. So now he made a tweet overnight saying ESP now has 48 hours to publicly apologize to the Lolcow cast, and then he can be on the show again. And I'm like, what are you talking about? Are you deaf or stupid or both? Okay? Wow. You know, I really feel at this point, and I wish I were joking. I'm starting to get scared. I'm starting to think I should contact someone about getting a restraining order against this guy. Like, he won't take no for an answer. I've said it 1 million times. I want no involvement with Keemstar whatsoever. All right, none. I want nothing to do with this man. I want him to leave me alone and stop mentioning him, stop considering me for a show or any project. I want no business relationship whatsoever with Keemstar ever to do with you at all. I don't understand why this guy keeps bringing me up. I don't get it. I'm at a loss. Again, the only thing that I can think of is that I'm the only person in his entire life who's actually told him no. That I don't want to do anything with him. And he can't handle that. He can't handle the fact that someone would say no, especially someone like me who knows I could use money, it would help me, but I have morals. And some people say, oh, you can't swallow your pride. There's a difference between swallowing your pride or actually having an ethical code that tells you don't do business with this person who does things you don't stand for. I don't like the way that he operates. I think he's hurt people. I even hear more stories. I keep hearing more stories about how he just started a new show called The Keemstar Show, and apparently within a couple of months of the show running, one of the hosts wanted to quit, and he gave him a hard time, and now he's slandering that person. It's like, wow, here's a case in point. Something he just did, a business relationship that fell apart, and now this guy's being destroyed by Keemstar because he has a business relationship with him. This is literal, not logical thinking. This is like crazy person thoughts in their head. Oh, he really wants to be on the show. No, he really wants to be on the show. We should give him another chance. We'll do it now. No, I don't. Leave me alone. And I mean it too. Like, if this continues, I might have to start looking into like, what can I do to protect myself from someone who won't leave me alone? I'm tired of it. At this point, it's become like a mass campaign against me. You can bring me up in a negative way. I'm done with it, man. I don't bring up Keem unless someone brings him up talking about me first. I don't care about this guy. We couldn't be further apart in mindset and what we do with content on the internet. So why do I have to keep being in his mouth? And why do I have to keep bringing it up? I don't want to anymore. I'm done.
Every time there's someone going after Phil and creating drama, his viewers always wail out on him to soothe his ego and distract everyone else from noticing the drama. We then saw the emergence of Jinx, which we all knew right away that it was OIC. Jinx decided he wanted to revive the best streak and bring back some of that positivity. Now, this is a bad idea for multiple reasons, with one of them making Phil get more entitled and raising the bar of how much his audience now has to spend on him. Remember that the original Vest Streak, he was only looking for $200 a day, and now wants $300 a day. Soon, every stream was the Jinx stream, with 95% of support will be from Jinx. DSP tried to convince people that Jinx wasn't the only one supported and went on a crazy rant.
Pretty crazy. So listen to this. As I said last night, this week we have an unprecedented amount of support. We had 6 straight streams where we hit my support goals, if you can believe it. So this morning, I'm on the podcast, and some people coming and supporting, and it's not Jinx who's the person who has come this week and basically given a ton of support, allowing us to hit the goals every stream. It's not them. It's other people. Before Jinx ever even showed up to my first stream today, we had already hit all the tips goals. And I was like, wow, that is amazing. There's a rally. For some reason, I don't know what happened. There's something in the water, there's something in the air. Rallying support this week is outstanding. And we hit all the goals on the first stream, and on the late stream, we had some support. It was a little on the slower side, and then Jinx came in and hit a big tip, and then we hit those goals too. So it's pretty crazy. The level of support that I've gotten this week. Again, I don't know what is going on there. Of course, now, what happens is you hear all these crazy theories. I had some crazy conspiracy theories email me. Oh, don't you know that Jinx is a secret detractor who's teaming up with Secret Limited to try to ruin your channel and this and that? And it's like, oh, don't you know it's only iced coffee and he's just the same guy coming back from 4 years ago supporting you again? And it's, he's nuts. And the thing is, here's the thing. If you haven't noticed, I'm not using a Vest counter. I'm not going to. I'm not going to use a Vest Streak counter or anything. It's not like 3 years ago, all right? If we continue to get this level of support every stream, I'm ecstatic. It's amazing. It's helping right now. It really is. I'm grateful and appreciative that everyone is kind of coming out and supporting in all the various ways they are. If it ends tomorrow, it's fine. It's not a big deal. I don't want my streams to be focused only on this. I talked about this, this morning, how the Vest Streak 3 years ago kind of didn't work out because after a few months of it happening, people were all about that and trying to derail the content. It was more about what you believe the Vest Streak tonight rather than, what the game is playing isn't any fun or, I don't want the streams to be about that. I feel like the quality of the content is great, so we just focus on that. So that's why I'm not going to be doing this counter or anything. But hey, if it continues, it does, and people are going to be talking about it. It's obviously happening. It's not 8 straight freaking streams where I hit my sport goals. That's insanely cool.
Store.
So anyone who's been on those streams and supported, anyone who's been behind the scenes, overnight tips and stuff. Yeah, if you tip overnight, I always count that tip towards the next stream the next day. So if you happen to be watching this and I want to support those content overnight tip, that will count for tomorrow's first stream. Okay? So thank you anyone who supported. Really, I'm grateful.
4%, which is 8%.
Just like every other mega whale, he got special treatment and was told his audience that if you talk about Jinx, you will be banned.
3 years ago, we were doing a special retrospective marathon as an event here on DSP Gaming. We were going down memory lane. In fact, this might have been my last retrospective event. I don't even remember. We were going down memory lane. We were watching old videos. We were having a good time. And we just so happened to be watching
I want to check if
a very
you disabled their
vlog
accounts.
that I had done maybe like 10 years prior. Okay, and the vlog, I happened to be wearing a vest, a beige vest, and everyone's like, "Do you have that? Do you have like a puffy jacket style vest? Like you still have that? Because we've never seen you wear that in any kind of recent time frame." And I was like, what it is I moved out to Washington. When I moved out here, all the weather out here is different. I don't really wear that kind of clothing anymore. If I go out, I'll wear like I have a leather jacket. I'll wear my leather jacket out or whatever. It's colder in winter or fall. But outside of that, I wouldn't really be wearing that kind of like puffy vest anymore. I was like more Connecticut style clothing where I came from. I said, I don't know if I have it, honestly. Let me go look. So I go and I go downstairs. All right, and I go into my closet downstairs, and lo and behold, I come out of the closet, and there it is. And it looks brand new. It's like unworn, right? And people are like, "Holy crap, you still have it? That's the one from over a decade ago you had." I was like, "Yeah, look, it's brand new. It didn't fall apart. It's really good quality, right?" And people are like, "Well, why don't you wear it?" So I'm not gonna wear it indoors. That's stupid. I don't even wear a jacket indoors. So what we came up with the idea was that since I'm now an interactive live streamer, right? If I raise a certain amount of funds, support in this particular stream, I'll put on a vest. And so we started this practice. If I raise $100 on any particular stream, I'll put on a vest. Somehow, I don't know how, this idea took off. Ladies and gentlemen, we hit an unprecedented vest streak. How many was it? I don't even know how many it was, but it lasted like 3 months. It was like, I want to say it was like March or April, and it lasted through like July. I'm completely wrong probably with the timing, but it was people are saying 270, 250, it was something like 250, 260, 270 straight streams. I do 2 streams a day, right? So you're talking, it was like a 3 to 4 month streak where every single stream I was raising $100 in tips. It was superb, tremendous, right? It helped a lot because at that point, I was going through a bankruptcy, right? I had no money. All my money was going to bills and lawyers and all kinds of shit. And basically, if that hadn't happened, I would have been way hard up, and it was really helpful at that time in my life to have that support. And so it was called the Vest Streak. We actually had a thing at the bottom of this piece of Vest Streak. And every stream, when we hit the Vest goal, another number added to the streak, right? But I'll be honest with everyone, because you guys know me. It kind of got annoying, and here's why it got annoying. Of course, not because I was being supported. That was amazing. The level of support I was receiving was outstanding, tremendous, over-the-top positive, okay? But basically what happened was, people started coming to the streams, and let's be honest, it was trolls. It was people who pretended like they were fans, but they were here to derail my content. And they would come to the streams, and they'd be like, "Oh, is still getting the Vest goal? Oh, the goal. Is he hitting the goal? Oh, Vest he didn't wear. Well, do we have Vest today? The Vest. And basically the whole chat would end up being, Vest. And it's like, what the fuck, dude? Right? Absolutely, positively bullshit. And I don't want my whole stream to be about that. I don't want everyone on the stream to be talking constantly about income, to be talking about support levels, alright? If someone's gonna mention it, it should be me. I'm the one running the business, I'm the one running everything, so I feel the need to do a plug. Say, "Hey guys, want to support the stream, please do this." That's on me. That's not on the viewer. But what happened was we had people, we had dozens of people coming in with stock accounts and everything, and the Vest Streak, the Vest. And it got annoying. My viewers who were here for gameplay were like, "Dude, this is too annoying now. Like, this Vest Streak is kind of like a double-edged sword." I mean, yeah, it's a blessing because you're getting all this support, but the content is, the quality's dropping because it's just annoying to hear these idiots talking about it constantly. We don't want to hear that. So eventually the Vest Streak ended. And after that, things tapered off. I still get great support, alright? Well, it's not a regular thing that we're getting goals. By the way, since then, we've even instituted different things. I left Twitch, and I lost a lot of income when I left Twitch. I came over to YouTube. goal, a $100 goal, and a $150 goal. It's gunner glasses at 50, a hat of your choice at 100, and a vest of your choice at 150. Okay? So things are different now, years later. But very rarely are we hitting these goals. And quite frankly, you know, I'm not harping on it. Overall, in the day, I do really well for a streamer of my size. I mean, ridiculous. I'm some of the most supportive viewers on this planet, and I know that. I'm incredibly grateful for it, okay? So I'm not going to sit here and harp on it every day, you know. But for the most part, things are good. But then this week, all of a sudden, we started hitting the goals every stream. Now, I'll be honest. It's a combination of regulars coming and doing the regular support, combined with someone named Jinx, who just started showing up and contributing not only with tips, but also gifting memberships to the channel. And I'll be honest, I don't know who Jinx is. Jinx says that there's someone who's a long-time supporter. I've watched you since way back in the day. I appreciate all the content you put out, and now I can support your channel, okay? And listen, I really appreciate that. However, I know someone like this, they're not going to last forever. They're not going to be here on every stream. They're not going to support every stream. But literally, 6 streams in a row, we have hit the goals. All the goals. The gunner glasses, the hat, and the vest. So that's tremendous. And that has not happened. I don't think we've had a 6-stream streak like that. We haven't had that since... I can't even remember. The vest, I don't think it was the vest, because I think we have had 6 days in a row where we hit goals, but it's like very rare. Even during the biggest releases, you know, Resident Evil 4 earlier this year, last year, even Elden Ring, I don't think we were hitting 6 straight days where we were hitting all the goals like that. So this is unprecedented, except for the vest streak 3 years ago, you see? So that's why people are saying, oh, it's the vest streak. The vest streak is back. Here's the thing. I want to make my content about that ever again. I learned from my mistake 3 years ago how it became all about talking about the vest streak and the support in the vest streak. I don't want it to be like that anymore, alright? That's why I'm not going to put vest streak down here on the leaderboard, and we're going to start counting. We're not going to do that. You guys want to count it, I'm not going to stop you. But I'm not going to sit here and make every single stream about the vest, the vest, the vest. If we hit the vest, goal, the vest. We're not doing that, okay? So I'm just going to forewarn everyone, if people sit around and start doing this, and start thinking all about that, and essentially derail the streams, and making that we can't concentrate on gameplay and have good talk anymore, and instead of, they're not going to be here. We're going to be gone. Just like everyone else causing drama, just like everyone else who derails my streams, it's not allowed. Because that's what it is. And that's exactly what it's called, derailing. That's what it was 3 years ago. People come into the streams, they didn't care what game I was playing, they didn't care what we were talking about. They literally came in here to talk about money to make it look like that's all I care about. Well, that's not the case. I'm putting out meaningful content for my audience first, and if I get to get support or make a living doing it, you know, that goes hand in hand with putting out good content people like. But that's kind of the icing on the cake. Primary, you know, focus, the number one thing I'm you know, focused on is having a good time with you and making good content for you, alright? So, it's been amazing this week. So far, 6 straight streams of hitting all of our goals. Both, by the way, tips goals and membership goals, because we've exceeded member goals every day too. That's why we're 100 members more than we were just 3 days ago, you see? So this has been outstanding. Can we keep it up? I have no idea. Am I going to freak out if we don't? No. It's not a big deal if we don't. Support comes and goes. Things get good. Things get slow. It's all good. It all evens out in the end, and it's all a good time. As long as we're having a good time together, that's all that matters, man. So I'm not going to make it all about that. Understand that. And I don't want to see people sitting in the chat constantly talking about Jinx, because he's been a supporter for 3 days, and talking shit, and where is he? What's going on with Jinx? Fuck off. It's none of your business. Why are you stalking Jinx, right? Fuck you.
In a hilarious moment, Jinx during a DSP versus the internet was saying that he hated React content and wouldn't support the content. DSP thought this was a troll and banned him on site. Then Jinx tipped him to tell him that he was banned, and DSP started freaking out.
Okay, so Jinx is actually here, but I don't know if the account that I banned was an impersonator or if it was someone else. I have no idea. I don't think Jinx is in the chat, right? Because Jinx is here and tipped me. I don't know if this is if the Jinx that I banned was a real Jinx or a fake Jinx. I have no clue. At this point, it's been so long, I scrolled off the screen ages ago. So, I don't know if I'm even going to be able to find it. Because it was like 20 minutes ago, wasn't it? Yeah, I can't find it here now. Well, all I can say, Jinx, if you email me and you send me the link to your YouTube channel, Jinx, if you email me the link to your YouTube channel, I can unban you. Obviously, I'm going to the next part now, so I'll have to do it, try to do it between parts or whatever. Anyway, so Jinx, yes, if you email me, I'll take a look, send me the link, the URL to your channel, and I'll see if I accidentally banned you, because obviously I didn't mean to. But I don't know if it was you or an imposter who would come in here and say something pretty toxic, honestly. They were like, oh, React content is horrible, and I would never support anyone who does React content or something like that. So obviously, I'm not going to freaking allow that in chat, someone to be completely destroying the show I'm doing, right? I'm not going to allow that. But, so Jinx, to me, $68. He says, I think I might be banned. I don't know if someone was impersonating me or not, but I apologize, and also vest type. Okay, so I have no idea if it was him or not. But you have to understand, if that was you, and you came on the channel and you're like, oh, I hate all React content, I don't support any of it. Like, that's fine, but why would you come to the React channel and literally say that in the chat of the React show that I'm doing live? People are obviously going to cause problems, you know? I didn't even know if that was really you that I didn't even know that was you. Thank you so much, Jinx. Again, biggest contribution of the day. This is keeping the vest streak alive at this point. 5 straight streams.
At this point, DSP was rolling in extra money, and people started suggesting a new PC, and DSP being DSP talked about how the money is going to bills and other stuff. He then said that he doesn't have to tell you what he does with his money.
Let's talk. First of all, it is official. The support streak of 20 straight streams ended last night. I'm not surprised. With the insane amount of support that came out during the Fight and Feast Marathon on Sunday, it was definitely going to be ending at some point soon. And what's funny about that is, yesterday, on the main gameplay stream, which was Star Wars, it continued, and it had nothing to do with Jinx. Jinx was the person who had started this streak, was coming in with giant tips almost every stream. Now, I'd say maybe out of the 20 straight streams we did, probably about 17 of those streams were championed by him, while there's probably 3 or 4 streams that were everyone else, and he wasn't really involved. But definitely during the Fight and Feast, oh my freaking god, he massively supported that stream in such a huge way. He was giving memberships, he was doing ginormous tips, he gave me to drink shots of tequila and everything. And of course, that was kind of like a Hail Mary, and he even got tapped out, and he even said yesterday, yeah, I'm not going to be contributing anymore at this point, I'm tapped out. and we still hit the goal on the first stream, which is absolutely amazing. All right, but then finally last night as we were playing Oblivion, it finally cooled down. Still had a great stream. We still had good attendance, good engagement, decent support. We had good super chats and memberships. But the tips finally calmed down, and we did not hit any of the goals of the tips last night, which is perfectly fine. And finally the stream came to an end. So now the good thing is, thank you. Because here's the thing: there's people who always want to be up in my personal business, and immediately when the stream started, oh my God, where's all that money going and what's this going? First of all, it's no one's business. Absolutely no one's business whatsoever where any money goes that I make on this stream. All right. I could be spending it for great things. I could be spending it for frivolous things. I could be donating it to charity, or I could be fronting it to a drug ring out in Brazil. It's none of anyone's business. It doesn't matter. And you have no right to ask what anyone does with any money that they make on stream. It's none of your fucking business. So even by asking that, you're breaking the rules of the stream. And if I see people talking about that kind of crap in my chat, you will receive a permanent ban. Just so you know. It's none of your business whatsoever. Now, some people have already started to say things like, well, we'll buy a new PC and we'll do this and we'll do that. All right. I'll give you a little bit of transparency as much as I can without essentially getting too personal. All right. The good news is I now have a little bit of a surplus. Because this has been, a week and a half essentially of over-the-top support. By the way, on my normal streams, I would still get good support, but this is just above and beyond that, okay? So I have a little bit of a surplus. Already, I can tell you, I put some of that towards monthly bills, where I paid forward a little bit more on some bills, to kind of clear me and get me a little bit in a better position, all right? So that's number one. Already some of it gone to very important things. I do have a little bit of a surplus that I'm purposefully saving. That way, if something happens, let's say, for example, oh my God, there's my car breaks down, or a piece of equipment breaks, or something goes wrong, and I need some money to do something, I have it. That is the pitfall of having basically little to no credit, is, having a bankruptcy many years ago, that, I don't have the same abilities as everybody else. I don't have just money to charge or spend on a whim, but now I'll have a little bit of extra, which is nice. It's nice to have that flexibility. This will also take a little bit of pressure off of the next several months when I'm going to start buying lots of new games and everything. It won't be really a concern that I have to invest that money back into the business, that I have that flexibility. But the truth is, I don't need to be telling you this. I really don't. It's literally none of anyone's business what any content creator or streamer does with the money that they've raised. It's just that people on the internet are scumbags to me. They've made so many things up about me and said so many nonsensical things about me that are complete bullshit or based, again, on nugget of truth that they turn into an insane conspiracy with no factual substantiation that people will literally question every little thing I do. Like, for example, if today I'm just gonna play Zelda and I picked up my controller and you notice it's a white controller, people will be like, wait a minute, what's that? He didn't have that controller before. He had a black Pro controller. Why is he playing with a white controller? Where did he get it from? How much was it? Where was the money spent? See what I mean? It's insane. These people are fucking nuts. That's not normal behavior. That's obsessive behavior in a very toxic way. And this is what I deal with every day of my life. So please understand that's why I don't reveal more about my personal life. That's why I don't do house tours. That's why I don't do all this shit. These people are actually crazy and have lashed themselves onto me in a very negative way in order to propagate that crazy conspiracy and toxicity.
The new streak would go on for 20 straight streams, but the last time he hit the goal was on the Street Fighter Marathon. Now I know that you're asking, why did it end so fast? Well, DSP decided to do shots for money, even though he says he's a former alcoholic. DSP got tipsy and doxed Jinx live on stream.
There's something special that I do for marathons, and I am going to be doing it today. If I receive a $100 tip at any point during the course of today, it has to be $100 or more, I'm going to be taking a shot. Now, in previous streams, there were various different liquors that I drank. Today we're doing something different that I've not had yet on the stream. Today, ladies and gentlemen, I have a handle, that's correct, a handle of tequila. You're going to see Drunken Ryu today, depending on how much support actually comes in during the course of the stream. All right? Now, I'm not drinking this whole thing, you're on your mind, okay? I basically just bought a giant thing of tequila just to have for a long time and have margaritas and stuff with my wife. But there we go. We got tequila here today. I got my shot glass. We're ready to go. However, you have to understand something. Oh, I didn't break it. I have to pace myself. All right? And here's what I mean by that. I'm not going to be taking non-stop shots. Right now, if 5 people hit the $100 each, I'm not going to say, okay, I'm drinking 5 shots back to back. I'm an idiot, okay?
I might have another tip. Oh my God, seriously? Wow. So Jinx tipped me $100 again. This is insane today. Jinx has been tipping so much all day long. Yeah, guys, again, people are like, why do you say Ryan? Because I'm tipsy. I've been doing this all day. I read another email. I have a bunch of emails that I told you guys I'm doing different stuff today with emails. So please just ignore me. I'm being stupid because I'm tired and, I say hat buzz. Because I'm not really buzz, okay? Anyway, so I got $100 tip from Jinx, another one, okay? I got a $2 tip here from Ryan. No, I'm just kidding. This is from Captain James Tiberius Kerr.
The next day he would go on to try to do damage control and lie about doxing Jinx.
So yesterday during my marathon, alright, probably about 2/3 through it, I was doing shout-outs. And one of the shout-outs that I was doing was a very generous contribution to Jinx. So I'm shouting it out, and as I'm shouting it out, there was a bunch of emails in my inbox that day, and it just so happened that there was a couple emails from people that were completely unrelated to the marathon. There was things in there from people who had, like one person wanted to donate something to the stream, and there was a couple people requesting, like, on maintenance, okay? So as I'm shouting out a tip from Jinx, okay, I accidentally said, like, thank you, Ryan. And the reason I said that was because the next email in my inbox there was from someone named Ryan, and it was actually an unbanned request, okay? So now, of course, I said that. So what happened? Everything I go, oh, you see now he doxed Jinx. Everyone knows who Jinx really is. His name is Ryan. It's completely wrong, actually. Oh, look. I don't care about his fucking son. I don't care about this. I'm not doing that at all. That's not what happened at all. They made it up. No evidence of what they're saying. They're just completely making it up because I accidentally said on name instead of Jinx. I said Ryan. Because I misspoke. Because I was able to do a million other things during the marathon, and I thought the mistake I made was a different email. Come to find out, here's what's actually funny about that, right? So that happened, and then I got another email
from like 2 other different people whose names just maybe Ryan, and they were like, "Oh, did you accidentally say my name or something on the stream?" I was like, "No." Well, I'm telling you guys, it's not. None of this was a reason to do that. Everyone basically thought that I like boxed them on the stream. I was getting all these emails from people. They're all groupies and shit. I was like, "No, it's none of you." It was someone unrelated who was trying to get unbanned from my stream whose name happened to be Ryan, their email. I don't even know, what how that associates with their YouTube account. I'm sure it's not the same name. And I was like, so just because now if anything happens, that's some kind of a mistake. If I accidentally say like a word, that's the wrong name. Now there's an insane conspiracy behind it, no matter what. It's like, what the fuck? So I literally have to be absolutely perfect in every aspect of my life. God forbid I stumble over a word or something. Like, that's the end of everything. Like, oh, dude, dog, someone did this, he did that. Like, what? Like, what are you talking about? People are just nuts, you know? Like, yesterday was a crazy long marathon. It was fun as hell. I was drinking. So obviously I was like, tired. I'm gonna, make up some small minor mistakes from accidentally saying a name that I didn't mean to say. It would have nothing whatsoever to do with what's going on the stream. Only actually, obviously, the funny thing now is that everyone thinks my name is Ryan as well, even though you've known my name for the past 3 years when I first emailed you. Yeah, exactly. And so I knew that these people are dumb. These people just make shit up for the sake of drama. So now they're gonna ask, oh, those doxing people and everything. So like, I literally get to a thing. If I sneezed, they would have said his name was fucking good Zoom height, right? Like, dude, they're nuts.
But it was all for nothing, as the next stream, the streak ended, and James started appearing less and less on streams, only popping up on special occasions.
Alright guys, indeed. Very good stream tonight. Had a great time. Thanks to those who didn't troll. And thanks to those who were chilling. Also, yes, it is official. Tonight is the end of the streak. It was 20 streams. Earlier today was the 20th straight stream that we had tips called. Obviously tonight we did not do it. Perfectly fine and acceptable. Thank you all who did support the stream during that crazy streak. And I really appreciate that. Looks like tomorrow, kind of back to normal. Alright? But it was good. It was a good stream. I'm not complaining again. It was a good 20 straight freaking streams of insane support as well. I do agree, Sadell. It was 20 is a good number to end it on. Absolutely it is. So.
We also got some new lore from DSP, as we found out he never learned how to ride a bike because of his bad neighborhood. He then started talking about a story involving his dad, which makes him sound like a brat.
Okay? My dad was teaching me to try it. We went out maybe 2-3 times, and I was just starting to get the hang of it. Okay? And then, my next door neighbor, who was around the same age as me, went out on his bike one day. He was riding his bike, and he got his ass jumped, beaten up to a bloody pulp, and had his bike stolen. When that happened, I said, I don't want to fucking ride a bike in this neighborhood. I kept telling my dad, like, nah, this neighborhood's not safe. I'm not going to fucking ride a bike. Like, I'm not stupid. I'll stay in the yard and play with my friend or go to their yard, but I'm not going to fucking ride around. And because of that, I never actually learned to ride my bike. And eventually, my dad sold it. He sold it off because it was a good bike. And my dad bought me this bike, and it just went to waste. And then funny enough, okay, this one time, so this already happened. Okay, so already I wasn't gonna ride a bike. It wasn't a big deal. I didn't care about it. We went to this charity basketball game where I think it was like the fire department against the cops. Okay, and at the charity basketball game, they were doing a raffle. So my dad entered the raffle, and there's tons of prizes you can win. They do the raffle. We win the grand prize. Take a wild guess what the grand prize was. A bike. Not only a bike, it was a 1990s high-end, all the bells and whistles, crazy neon orange stripe paint bike. Like, this is one of the ones you would go to, like, Toys R Us or a kid's store, and it would be the most expensive bike they fucking have in the store, and every kid wants it, but no one gets it. That's the fucking bike that I want, right? So here I am now. I know I'm not riding this bike. Like, dude, if my neighbor riding a normal bike got their ass jumped and got their bike stolen, can you imagine if my ass jumped on this fucking neon tiger stripe bike riding through my neighborhood? I probably wouldn't get 2 blocks of concrete before 10 people punch me in the face and take the bike. So, basically, I won the bike, and I had to go up with my dad and pose in front of everyone as they applauded that I won the bike, and literally the bike came home, and my dad's like, well, I guess we gotta figure out how to get rid of this, and we sold that one too.
At this time, his money started dipping more and more. As was the start of the summer decline for support, he started spending more money on WWE champions as a stress relief, and anytime that happens, he makes up a story to get pity bucks. We got the return, this year, of chargebacks.
How fucked up some people are, alright? So earlier today, there was someone who I guess had tipped a bunch. Now, I don't know who tips what, because if you don't put your name in the tip, I have no idea who it's from. Okay, I really have no clue who a tip comes from, alright? So this person was tipping multiple times, and apparently they tipped once or twice, and they were bringing up drama. Distinctly, I remember 1 or 2 tips were like real big drama shit from outside the stream. As you guys know, that's not allowed. So I ignored those tips. Now they came in later on the stream with more tips that weren't drama related. One asked, why did you tip my earlier tips, and I explained why. And the other tips that came in were completely unrelated, and I answered all of those questions or whatever as normal tips. They're charging back all the tips right now. Every one. Even the ones that I addressed, even the ones that I answered, they're just charging them all back anyway. Because they just can't, because they're scumbag. You see? It's fucked up. People are fuck faces. You know? It's not like, listen, you know the rules of the stream. I told you the rules of the stream. I said, no drama. It literally is pinned in the chat. It says no drama. You actively choose to do a couple tips that are drama related. I have the right to skip them. Okay? So now you do other tips that aren't drama related, and I give you full shout outs. I credit them. I add them to the running total of the stream. Oh, I'm gonna charge those back too. Okay, so you're a piece of shit, basically. You're a human piece of fecal matter. Because you have no fucking respect. You have absolutely no honor. You're just a scumbag who came on the stream to fuck with me. You know? It pisses me off. It does. It really pisses me off because it's not like I selectively said I just don't want to entertain the tips from this person. It's the content of the tip. Everyone is subject to the rules. No one is immune to the rules of the stream. Every single person, whether you don't contribute at all, whether you contribute a ton, whether you contribute $1, whether you contribute $100, everyone has to abide by the same rules. It makes it even for everyone. So you choose actively to break the rules. I'm going to ignore you. You choose to be a nice person and talk about other topics that aren't rule breaking. I'll entertain it. But that means now I get punished because you're a scumbag, basically. You're going to charge back everything. Okay, fuck it. You know, it really pisses me off, but what are you going to do? Some people are just scum.
DSP also decided to make an improvement on his streams. Instead of manually blowing bubbles, he bought a bubble gun.
And, I wonder what it could be. Holy shit! That's a lot! Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Bubble Gun. That was pretty awesome, and that was like half a second of holding it down. But the Bubble Gun is amazing, alright? It is absolutely amazing. However, there's a catch to it. This thing uses a lot of bubble juice. That's the bubble juice it came with, and it uses a lot of bubble juice. So if I even like hold it down for more than half a second, this thing starts shooting out like dozens and dozens of bubbles all over the place. And it was funny because I tried it yesterday for the first time, and Kat says, wow, that's really good, but be careful because you're in a room with a bunch of electronics, and if you go crazy, right, you might end up like soaking all your electronics in bubbles, and and also, it gets everywhere. You gotta be careful. And I was like, oh, okay. And it was actually funny. Because I'm talking with my moderator team, okay? And I told them, hey guys, guess what? I got something new for the streams tomorrow. And they go, oh no, fellas, is it set up? I was like, what are you talking about? They go, oh, did someone send you a gun that looks like a handgun, so you put it on stream, and everyone will look and think that you have a gun on stream and try to get you banned from YouTube? Yes, ladies and gentlemen, as you can see, this is an authentic Glock, and I'm now going to be banned from YouTube because this is such a dangerous weapon. Alright, you can't send your kids to my streams because I'm waving firearms. Okay? So what it is, it looks like an alien blaster, doesn't it? It kind of looks like an alien blaster from like Fallout. But just to show you how crazy good this is, watch this, ready? That's a lot of bubbles, dude. And it's cool that they're small, but they shine nicely. Like, they're really good quality bubbles, right? That's cool. Now, whenever we hit a bubble goal on the stream, I'm going to use the bubble gun. Alright? That's how we're going to do it from now on. Now, of course, the question is, do we really want to do full screen? Because this is how I used to do it. I used to do this, but now it's like too up close, and I can't really see the bubbles. I think you might want me to actually be going full screen, or on webcam, just stay the widescreen webcam, so when I shoot them, you can see them all on camera, because now they're going everywhere. Alright? But, ladies and gentlemen, you see, around here on DSP Gaming, when we have a new edition, we just don't do it normal. A lot of people, they would say, wow, that's great, it's a new edition, it's very exciting to the streams. This is cool. But you see, ladies and gentlemen, here on DSP Gaming, that's just not one step. One step isn't too far. We gotta go the whole Monty in. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the dual-wheeled bubble guns. Yes! Not fire. Fire. The dual-wheeled bubble guns. That's what I'm talking about here on DSP Gaming, baby. Yeah! Yeah! That's what I'm talking about. Oh my god. Wow, oh my, I'm so, dude, there's bubbles everywhere. It went absolutely everywhere on myself. That's right, I'm a Kimbo Bubble Bitty, yeah! Woo! Alright. I dare you to say I'm still on level 1 now. But anyway, I have to now get a tissue and clean, because like the bubbles went everywhere. Like they're seriously all over my desk here. Which is what that's what I was afraid of. There's the bubble guns like this. It's like the bubbles are gonna go everywhere, explode, and make a big bubbly, silky mess. And indeed they have. Alright?
One of his most memorable playthroughs this year would start this month, as DSP would play Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. This game would prove how dumb he was, and show how he lacked any imagination. Here's an example of his gameplay.
Only use one? Only use one fan. Seriously. There's no way this is gonna work because I can't activate it now. And you see, that's the problem, is like, if I don't do it within like a few minutes of trying, I just took 25 minutes on that, I just don't care anymore. I'm a streamer, I have to make progress, I'm not gonna fucking sit here and waste all my time. But it's hilarious online, I'm seeing these crazy someone built a mech! Someone built a Trojan horse, someone built that, that's great. And how many hours did you waste doing that exactly? Right? Like, seriously, how many fucking hours did you waste doing that superfluous nonsense you don't need to do to play the game? And it's great you can do it, but the normal person doesn't have time to sit here like an idiot and fucking spend 40 hours building your mech. So I just want to make progress now, so screw this. I just don't care. I understand what they're going for with the building. Oh, look how creative and ingenuous it is. Yeah, except that normal people don't do that. Normal people want to like make progress in the game and see story elements and do a dungeon. I don't want to fuck around with your building. If I want to do that again, I'll play Minecraft or something, with meaningful to the universe. Seriously, I don't want to fucking play a building game. I want to play Zelda. I really don't. I just don't want to play a building game. I'm interested in Zelda. That's what I bought Zelda for. Oh shit! Oh, you threw me off. This is gonna be interesting. How the hell do I hit the thing? Aw. There's like no way to hit it. It's gonna take me forever. What happened? Forget it. Now there's no way I can do this. I can't do any damage. But I'm doing no effective damage. This fight will take me like an hour to do. Even if I do it right, it'll still take me an hour. After staggering the boss, grab the crystal. How would I get it back to the shrine though? It was funny you say it's a kid's game. Dude, this one is definitely not a fucking kid's game. This is not a children's Zelda at all. There's no way you can consider it a children's Zelda. Just the complexities of the things you can do in the game. This is 1,000,000% a game for adults. Tell me how a little kid's gonna beat this fucking game. No kid is gonna beat this shit. You're kidding me! Riding full speed, the lightning hones in on you and hits you? This isn't fun. I'm sorry. Randomly, a blue monster appears, takes all of your health. Oh, you don't have enough stamina to find something standard at the beginning of the game. Oh, lightning just hones in on you and kills you. How is this fun?
He would then go on his podcast and say how he is frustrated with the game, complaining about the dumbest things possible.
I really like the game, but already, 7 hours in, I'm starting to see some shortcomings in the game. That definitely, I think, are going to be things that maybe are going to hold back this playthrough. So far with Zelda, it's mostly positive, but I can tell you right now, from playing 7 hours in, I'm already starting to see some issues. So issue number 1, alright, this game, if you're not aware, has 3 different worlds. Yes, there is a sky world, of a bunch of floating islands. I guess you could compare that either to like Skyward Sword or to like Wind Waker, where it feels like you're kind of in a sea and there's all this stuff you can travel between and explore. Then you've got your standard overworld, which is the planet level, which is kind of like Breath of the Wild. In fact, it is Breath of the Wild, right? It literally, I think, is the same map, just re-explored and redesigned. But now, we found out last night, there's a third world under the surface of the planet called the Depths. Some people are comparing this to, say, the Dark World of other Zelda games. Breath of the Wild, which I played 6 years ago, alright? I really enjoyed it, don't get me wrong. But I particularly remember, by the time we were getting near, like, the last third of the game, that it definitely felt like the game was dragging on, that it was taking too long, and that we were just like, wrap it up, right? You wrap it up. There's so much to do. I wish we could just get to the end of this game. When I started playing Breath of the Wild, everyone liked it on stream. And by the time we got to about halfway through the game, everyone was actually getting frustrated saying, man, this game is too long. And I think it is a major thing that we need to start talking about in the modern era, game length, okay? At what point is a game too short, too long, or hitting that perfect happy medium spot in the middle? Because I do feel like game developers these days don't really consider this. Or, for example, some game developers just want games to be so long, but is everything you're doing in the game meaningful, right? I would much rather play a 20 to 25 hour, streamlined, linear, awesome experience than an 8-hour open world bloated experience where like 50 hours of gameplay are pretty unnecessary and bent on backtracking and open world exploring. When I take a look at a game like Tears of the Kingdom, and you say, well, Nintendo's charging $70 for it, okay? You immediately say, well, why do they think that they can justify $10 more? Well, based on what I'm seeing now, 7 hours in, I think I know where their justification's coming from. They're basically saying, it's Breath of the Wild plus up here, plus down here. You know, we've essentially almost doubled the number, the content from the first game. But it begs the question, do modern gamers want an experience that's 100 plus hours long? Is it going to hold interest, and is it going to actually be interesting that entire time, or are you going to get bored, right? It'll be interesting, because the thing is, with a game like Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, there's no achievements. There's no trophies. Now, here's the thing. I approach things from a different perspective. I approach it from the perspective of a content creator, alright? Not only am I playing a game for myself, I'm playing it for you. I'm not just sitting here in 100 hours of my personal time. This is me actually putting out a lengthy playthrough for you and trying to entertain an audience of hundreds, and then on demand, an audience of thousands, right? And it can be tricky, because I feel like with a game like Tears of the Kingdom, if we approach this from an interactive content creator's perspective, if we play this game and it's the game that we talk, we chill, we have fun conversation, while entire 2 to 3 hour streams, all I'm doing is exploring the open world, doing some temples, opening up some map, portions, maybe to a dungeon here or there, whatever it may be, as long as we are interacting, right? I think it can work, but even then, if you take a look at a game like, for example, Oblivion, that's exactly the take that we've had with Oblivion, and I've been playing Oblivion since December. Currently, as of today, when we resume Oblivion on the late stream, I'm around 72 hours into Oblivion, and I can tell you right now, it feels like it's time to end the playthrough. It feels like it's exhausting at this point. Like, dude, we've been playing Oblivion for a really long time, so how am I supposed to be playing a 100 to 120 hour long game, right? Even, let's be honest here, a normal person who doesn't do what I do for a living, who has a job, a family, or in school, you have responsibility, you can't just sit around playing games all day. Realistically, how many hours a day does a normal person have to play games? A couple hours, maybe? You expect me to play this game for 3 months, and I'm still gonna have interest in it? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. At this point, I'm starting to actually strongly question game developers' logic when it comes to the way they're developing games. Okay? And here's where I'm starting to actually get legit upset, and only 7 hours in. So every optional dungeon, or every puzzle that I've done, I've tried to do the optional objective. And the optional objective, arguably, is much harder than the standard objective. You have to figure out, like, an extra way to do the puzzle solving, the traversal, whatever it is, to get this extra chest. Okay? I've opened up 8 of these. Literally, every single one is a complete waste of your time. There's not been a single optional chest I've opened that had anything to use. Last night, the last thing I did on my Zelda stream was an optional temple. We figured out how to complete it, and then there was the optional chest. So, okay, let's figure this out. So we figured it out. It took a while. It was tough. It was actually quite challenging. You had to make a thing that was in the way had to be suspended in the air, and you had to hit a ball with timing, and had to hit a target. So we figured all this out. It took like 15 minutes to figure out the second half. We go and we open the chest. It's an elixir. It's a stamina elixir. The same stamina elixir you can easily make yourself at any cooking area in the entire game. Much as what happens in these games, you have different groups working on the game, correct? So you have one group who is tasked with designing the puzzles in the temples, right? So all their task was make a challenging puzzle. So they did that, right? They said, here's a puzzle. The standard one is here. The extra one is here. It's an increase in difficulty. Estimated 20 minutes to complete or whatever, right? But then you had another team, and that team is working on item placement. Oh, whereabouts in the game should certain items be for plot advancement? You don't want to put an item too early in the game because it will be overpowered. This particular temple is early on in the game. So the item placement team, not looking at the difficulty level of the temple, just arbitrarily places an item in the temple, not even realizing you have to solve a pretty difficult puzzle to get that reward. So you work your ass off to solve it and get a piece of junk, right? That is a disconnect in game development. It should have been the teams working together and saying, wow, the actual difficulty level of the challenge equates in a better reward. If I'm going to work my ass off to solve this tough puzzle, give me something good. Give me a unique weapon. Give me a component I can combine for a unique item I never had before. Don't give me something I already have in my inventory, right? It's just stupid.
One of the things that annoys me is that unlike other open world games, this game is not a game that scales. It's a game that essentially has regions of enemies of various difficulty, and there's no way to tell how difficult those regions really are. So for example, at the beginning of the game, they just go any direction. Oh, okay, I'll go this direction. Nope, everything there insta-kills you. Oh, well, I wouldn't have known that. Okay, let me go this direction. Nope, that's not it either. Okay, finally, let me head over all the way to the northwest. Now, finally, I can freaking explore because I'm not dying everything in one hit. And so then you go, you head that direction, you're doing temples, you're doing stuff. Oh, I finally got to a story. Cool, one of the story areas is a story dungeon. Let's do it. And then after that, the game's kind of like, all right, now you figure it out. Wait, what? Well, where should I go next? Now you figure it out. Okay, let me go to this region. Nope, everything one shot kills you. It's like, oh, again. Right? Now, it's funny because the game has no formal leveling system. It's not like an RPG where you grind, you get experience or anything. In this game, it's based on how many shrines you complete. Because you complete those optional shrines, and you have to complete 4, you either get a health upgrade, or you get a stamina upgrade of your choice. Or, you have to try to get equipment and or weapons of your own volition, meaning go to an area, kill a tough enemy, they'll drop components, and then start fusing things together to get better items that you can use. I don't think it always works. For simply, you can't get better armor that way. And if you're taking insane damage from each hit in a region where everything's high level, that's just that. It doesn't fly. You know what I mean? I almost feel like in this game, the combat takes a back seat. And then when you're actually forced to do the combat, that's kind of when the shortcomings of the game engine kind of rear its head. Where you're like, this combat's just not that good. It's a little wonky. A lot of the weapons are kind of slow and clunky. And that's a little annoying. The thing is, when you're doing stealth and stuff, the game's actually pretty fun. Like yesterday, I was doing a mission where I was Link and I was trying to sneak through a town and take out all these sleeping, like, baka bobolins or whatever the hell they're called. And that was entertaining to me. But then as soon as they alerted and they all rushed me and they're all killing me, it's like, ugh. Right? Like, no, that sucks. So, you know, it's kind of a mixed bag for me. I'm enjoying it more than I'm not.
At this point, people started pushing back on DSP about Zelda, and you would get toxic against Nintendo and fanboys.
It seems like the Nintendo community absolutely positively love to complain, but then they spend their money anyway. So why complain? Just don't fucking complain anymore, right? Oh my god, we want Switch Plus, we want Switch 2, we want Switch improvement. And so they come out with the Switch OLED. That's not what I want to buy it anyway. Everyone buy them all. Oh, buy them. What the fuck is your problem? It's like, so then don't bitch. They're like the super whiny, super loud complaining, but then you spend your money anyway no matter what, right? Oh my god, the Wii U sucks, the Wii U games are terrible. I can't believe the Wii U's so bad. Hey everyone, spend all our money on Amiibos for 2 years to keep Nintendo afloat, and don't play the games, but buy Amiibos instead. I mean, I wish I would make this up, but this is what happens all the time with Nintendo. Like, they always get the pass. It doesn't make any sense. I'm just confused as shit. That everyone has a right to complain. Everyone does have a right to complain about graphical performance in the modern gaming era. Everyone should be asking for better. If you're, especially a game like Zelda, they use $70, $70, right? So why in the hell are we not demanding better? What exactly is the extra $10 going to? It ain't graphical performance, right? So where is it going? Why are we paying? I'm the exception to the rule here because I'm a content creator. You know, I got the extra money, but I'm making a playthrough that's going to make tons of content for my streams, entertain you guys. You know, it's not a big deal. But for the average person, yeah, now you're spending $10 more for what? What exactly are you getting out? Right? And again, why on earth does it make a pass? Criticize them and then say, no, we're actually going to change our spending methods. Instead of every time, it's hilarious. Zelda Tears of the Kingdom Collector's Edition, Zelda Tears of the Kingdom Controller, Zelda Tears of the Kingdom bag, they carry your Switch in there, and it's all selling like hotcakes. It's all just selling crazy. Tons of money for Nintendo. But then you shit out the game and say it looks like shit. Then don't fucking buy the stuff. It's one of the other, you can't have both ways. You can't complain, but then support. Then fucking support. Stop complaining, or don't, and don't, you know what I mean? You want to talk about hypocrisy, excuse me. Anyway, the other news story about Zelda, get this. Tears of the Kingdom has only been out for 24 hours, not even in some territories. Right? It hasn't been out for 24 hours for me yet. So I already beat it in 94 minutes. Speed running. Broke it. Yeah, I get it. Already done. That's modern game development. 2023 game development. Beat the game in 90 minutes. Fucking Zelda game. You can find the article, you know, IGN posted it, but I think multiple people have already linked to it. That people already broke the fuck out of the game. Go give it a look. You really want to see that? I mean, literally, you're skipping 99% of the content of the game. I don't see the point. But at the same time, it's pretty funny that they're still making games that are not pathetic and you just run right through it now. I mean, probably click right through a wall. Probably, just like the first game, you probably end up right outside the final dungeon at the beginning. And it's like, oh, watch this. And you fucking run up the wall, you glitch through it, and you just go fucking find Ganondorf at the end of the game, right? Who knows? I haven't seen it yet. I'm very curious, but that's pretty stupid. You can break the game in 90 minutes. I mean, what the frick, dude, right? Anyway, I have one other story to talk about this morning before we get shout-outs and all this, okay? So the story is, that is true. Mega Man says, Mega Man NT says, keep in mind, people already illegally ripped and emulated the game on PC for a week. So, essentially,
This would get worse for the next month as he would start getting more eyes on him for various reasons. DSP at this point was getting laughed at by everyone, even the new people after watching the Side Scrollers interview and his Zelda playthrough. He went on a huge rant about his legacy and why he's not respected on YouTube.
Oh, this is hilarious. This is actually a very interesting question. Are you ready for this one? If you're so moral, how come you're one of the least respected YouTubers? It doesn't manifest as people that are consistently moral. Because respect on YouTube has nothing to do with reality. That's why. Literally, the level of respect you get on YouTube has nothing whatsoever to do with reality. It has to do with perception. It has to do with fads. It has to do with memes. It has to do with drama. And sadly, in the last decade or more, people have found ways to wrap me up in their horseshit drama time after time after fucking time. Sometimes it's my fault, because admittedly, I'll get wrapped up in it and then I respond to it, and when you respond to drama, all it does is propagate more drama. But there have been many times when people have now determined it is fun to get Phil mixed up in our bullshit. And they will make shit up, and they will literally start entire campaigns about me and against me that I have zero involvement in. Because they do that, it creates drama. And now guess what? People just think that Darkside Phil is involved in drama. Someone who's this, and this. Literally the things that most people don't like me for have absolutely nothing to do with what we're doing today. Me sitting here, having a fun podcast with you, or playing a game, or doing a reactor game. The things people don't like me for are things that they either made up, or they've extrapolated upon from private life that have nothing whatsoever to do with the content I put on the internet. But that's what I have to deal with because that's what YouTube focuses on. YouTube doesn't focus on reality. It focuses on really immature, stupid shit, and people fall into that trap constantly. So you say, well, why don't people respect you on YouTube if you're moral? Because so many immoral people pull me into their shit. It doesn't matter what I say or do. What matters is all that white noise bullshit that people see first. You understand? If people go on YouTube and the first thing that they search for is Dark Side Phil, they're going to find 17, 18, 20 hate videos about all this controversial nonsense that literally is not real and is fabricated bullshit or based on a nugget of truth that's extrapolated into nonsense that's not true. And it has nothing to do with what I'm doing on my stream. Very rarely will you find any of this content have to do something about, oh, Phil really goofed today. He said something atrociously bad that hurt a bunch of people. You won't even find that. What you'll find is, oh, so-and-so said this about Phil. Oh, Phil refuses to do this and get sucked into drama, this or that. Oh, this stupid bullshit controversy about mobile game or this nonsense or that nonsense. That literally has nothing what the fuck to do with what I do on the internet. Nothing. Zero. That's what they've turned me into a weird drama meme. You understand? And that's fucked up because I don't have anything to do with it. I want nothing to do with it. I just want to be here and show with my audience and have a good time. And for those who ignore that drama and actually come here and just relax with me, it's a great time. But that's the problem, is so many people rather than bullshit. They're too stupid to realize that it is bullshit, and they just believe everything, and they're like, oh, we love reveling in nonsense. Well, then live in your world of fucking nonsense. I don't know what else to tell you. I'm not going to be involved in it. I refuse. Today, people trying to pull me into drama. Guess what? Not taking the bait. I'm going to do my own thing, do my own content, as I've always done. Why would I be wrapped up in drama? I'm not an idiot.
At this time, Boogie and Wings were preparing for the boxing fight in London, and people started asking DSP about possible redemption of Boogie and Wings. DSP got toxic, and then the audience asked about his own redemption, and it took a turn at Crazy Town.
This is funny. Two person says, you see redemption arc being possible for you? If so, what do you think has to happen? Here's the thing. For a redemption arc to happen, okay, someone had to have fallen, okay? I was popular like over 10 years ago, at a time when YouTube was into a certain kind of content, and I basically became the whipping boy through memes, and this is how you don't play, for a decade or more. But I still make content for an audience that likes me. There's a lot of idiots who don't like me, but that doesn't mean that I fell from grace. I never had the grace to begin with. I was never a virally popular person. When you're talking about redemption arc, you look at someone who literally, everyone is crapping on the internet, but they're not getting any positivity. They're not getting any kind of love. They're barely scraping by, and all of a sudden something turns around for them, and now everyone likes them. Well, how is that going to happen for me? The only way, again, that would happen is for me to completely change who I am. The kind of content I make, I'm literally never going to be popular, you understand? YouTube video consumption is not for the kind of content I put out. It's not. They want drama. They want crazy stunts. They want stupid behavior. They want, you know what I'm saying? They want clown jokes. They want dumb shit. That's what's popular on YouTube. Immature nonsense. I don't put out immature nonsense. So, unless I completely changed who I was on YouTube to buy into the drama, I would never blow up on YouTube. Therefore, a redemption arc isn't possible because I don't want to be redeemed by these idiots. I don't want fucking morons and clowns watching my content because I changed to be what they want to digest. I would rather make the meaningful content I like to make, and I have enough support to keep making. You understand? That's the difference. That's what people do. I can't believe he won't take the money or this. You're right. You can't believe it because you have a closed mind and you don't understand that I'm happy doing what I do and being who I am. I don't have to answer to anyone. I don't have to change who I am to be happy because I already am. The people who have these redemption arcs, they're miserable people. Oh, I hate who I am. I'm stuck in a rut. I gotta do the same thing. It's not me. It's literally not me. I love coming here to streams and making this content with you guys every single day. That's why I'm here. I wouldn't be here if I didn't enjoy it. I would find something else to do, or I would absolutely bank and capitalize on the drama and shit. I don't want to. I like who I am. I like the meaningful content I'm putting out, the curated content for a certain audience. You understand? That's correct. Tuzo Carl says, I think Wings is now happy because he has redemption. Wings literally sat on his streams every day saying he hated it. He hated his work, he hated his life. He was saying miserable things like this. He was stuck in a rut, doing things he didn't like. Now he likes what he's doing. Good for him. That's a redemption arc. Someone who was at the bottom and found a way to turn it around, and now he's on a positive momentum. That's called a redemption arc. There you go. I like what I do. So does my audience. Everyone else just needs to leave me the fuck alone and stop trying to change me into some corrupted individual I want to be. I'm happy being Dark Side Phil, the guy who's a small-time rinky-dink guy who has content for a small audience, and we can have this personal interaction and a good time every day. You understand? That's what it's all about. It's very different, right? I'm not miserable. I'm not sad. I like who I am and what I'm doing. I want to stay that person. And being that person and that level of content will never blow up and be redeemed on YouTube because that's not what they want. They want to see me blow up in popularity for being a clown. I'm not ever going to be a clown. You understand? It's not going to happen. No one's making any valid point. So it says, you bubble guns and you wear costumes for money. And what am I doing when we're doing that silly stuff? They'll laugh. And then we move on to doing more gameplay, to having more meaningful conversation, right? You're not tuning into the Dark Side Phil stream because you wanted to see me put on a cowboy hat or because you wanted to see me shoot a bubble gun for 2 seconds. The people who are actually here for the content, who contribute to the content, are here for the content. Those things are nice. They're little frivolous things you can do that are nice, that add to it. It's a little bit of celebration. It's a little silly. You know, sometimes you get a little silly to celebrate someone being nice to you, right? But that's not the end-all be-all of my content. You understand that? That's the difference, right? That's the big difference here. The point is, people can't see the truth because they don't want to, right? When you look at people who hit their redemption arcs, it's because they hit their lowest lows. They hated who they were. They hated the content they were putting out. They didn't see a way out. And then somehow something turned around for them, right? But that's not me. I'm not, people want, trust me, people want me to be miserable. People say all the time, oh, we believe that Phil hates his content, hates his audience, hates all this. It couldn't be further from the truth, but that's what they want. They want to believe that because they can't believe that someone like me is happy putting out small-time content. They can't believe it. What? Phil actually just wants to make this content for his small audience? Yes. Yes, I really do. That's actually, back in the day when I started on YouTube, that's what I was intending. That that I would have a small audience who liked the silly stuff that I was putting out. I never really took it that seriously. It was just kind of a silly, frivolous hobby, a joke. I never intended to become someone who did this for a living. I never intended to blow up on YouTube. You know what I mean? It just kind of happened. And then it kind of unhappened, but people decided it was more funny to make fun of me and bring me down, right, than it was to actually be a part of the positivity of the content I was putting out. The people who say shit like that, oh, you know, Phil needs to be redeemed, they don't watch the content, nor do they want to. They would never just watch the content to understand the positivity we have here. They want to believe that I'm a miserable individual who hates his life and needs to be redeemed because it makes them feel better about themselves and the shit that they put out. They don't get it because they're not there. It's kind of like I say about my marriage too. If you've never been happy and in a position where you're truly happy, you never understand someone who's happy because you haven't had it. You don't even believe that it doesn't exist. There are people who cannot believe that I'm happy sitting here putting out this content for you every day. That he's a liar. He's making it up. He, you know, oh, you have evidence that he hates his job and he hates his viewing audience. What are you talking about? Again, I have opportunity. I have so many opportunities to do other shit. People offer me on a daily basis. We do a podcast. We do this kind of content, this show. Doing this for this. I don't want to do any of it. I just love who I am and what I'm doing now. And this is what I want. I want this to evolve into more things as I get older that I control. I'm the master of my own destiny. Nobody else. No one else is going to lock me into something that I can't control. And now that's when I would truly be miserable. If I gave up control of who I am, all right, in order to make money. That would essentially be the ultimate failure for me. If you want to see Darkside feel unhappy, that's when I would be unhappy. But being that I am the master of my destiny right now and no one can tell me what to do or what kind of content to put out, that's where it's at, man. And you know, there's highs and lows, there's times of popularity and there's times of strife, and there's all kinds of stuff that happens that goes along hand in hand with that. But the fact that no matter what, I still am able to have fun with you guys on a daily basis, we're still able to love this kind of positive, non-destructive content. And that's a big key factor. What I'm making here on streams every day is not destructive to anyone. No one's being hurt by it, no one's being brought down or bited, no one's, you know what I mean? It's fun, positive content. That's what I strive to do for the rest of my life if I can, you understand? I just want to have fun and play games, interact, help people in some way every day, and not have to hurt others to get ahead. But that's what people on the internet who think what these redemption arcs don't understand. They don't get that. They, oh, how can he like who he is or what he's doing? He needs redemption. No, I don't. But I need for you to leave the fuck alone and mind your own business. Move on. No one needs saving here. If anyone, you do. If you're so infatuated with me, you're the one with the fucking problem, not me. I'm doing all right.
Just like all the other months, we had unrecorded begging. However, this month we had him begging for support and also to keep the best streak alive.
So guys, we're gonna resume, but FYI, thank you for everything so far. If you could support the stream today, it'd be great. Remember, this is back to my normal streaming stuff. 2 streams a day. Hoping to hit some goals today. It'd be great. We had at least at the tier 1 tips goal today. We're at $38, so we're only $12 away from better glasses. If we did better than that, obviously it would be awesome too. But thank you in advance to anyone who supports the stream in any way, whether it be a like, a super chat, a membership, a keep the membership, a tip, all appreciated. Okay, thank you. Okay, so. Alright guys, we are, just so you know, we're about halfway through the gameplay of today's stream. I hope you guys are having a good time. I'm glad we're out of the depths, by the way, to do new stuff. Thank you for the help. Any support we really appreciate it, whether it's as simple as liking the stream or maybe a super chat, a super sticker, a membership, a gift membership, a tip, all appreciated. We're almost to our first tips goal. Like, we're very close. It would be great if we could hit that goal and get the gun glasses reward going. I guess we're not gonna hit this tips goal, not even the tier 1 today. It would be nice if we could do that and have gun glasses, but it's not looking too good. We're about to go on break, just so you guys know. We're gonna spend a couple more minutes here, but probably gonna go on a break here. Alright, so guys, I'm gonna take my break here. It's not gonna be a long one, maybe 10 minutes tops. Then we're gonna come back for just under another hour. Another hour of Zelda. Thank you for being chill. Thanks for being a great audience. When I come back, it would be great if at the very least we get the tier 1 tips goal. That would be great for today. But outside of that, everything else has been great. Alright, so please enjoy the break. I'll be back shortly with more. From Jinx, he says, I love this playthrough so far. Seems like the DLC is dragging on. Can't wait to get back to the main story and invest tight. Well, we have hit the tier 1 tips goal for tonight with this $24 tip from Jinx. If you want to know about the stream tonight, there's a million ways you can do it. You can become a member. You can give the membership to somebody else. You can simply like the stream. We're at 76 likes and 100 likes. We do a celebratory blah, blah, blah. You can do a a super chat or a super sticker. Those are both great. Or you can tip. If you want to see the streak continue, we've had 7 straight streams so far where we've had both a hat and a vest. Please tip. The sooner you tip, the better, because the earlier that we hit these goals, the next hour you can pull and vote on what you want. We only have an hour left, so if we don't hit these quickly, there won't be time for polls, and I'm just going to have to grab something out of the closet fast, but we happen to hit these goals, okay? Please, it would be great tonight, since this is the send-off of Oblivion. Man, it would be great if we could have some celebration, right? Some bubbles, perhaps. Maybe a hat, maybe wear the Viking hat, give it a send-off. I know the Viking hat I've been wearing on and off during Oblivion, because it kind of feels like it fits in the world of Elder Scrolls. It'd be nice to have the Viking hat tonight for the end of Oblivion, alright? So, if you like this playthrough, this 5-month-long, 80-plus hour playthrough, please support the stream tonight in any way you can, whether it's simply liking the stream, which would get us towards our bubble goal of 100 likes, whether it's a super chat or a super sticker, a membership or gifted membership to help the community, a tip, all would be very much appreciated. And thanks in advance to anyone. Obviously, I will do shout outs when these contributions come in. Wow, well, I totally wasn't expecting this, guys. I used the registry when I come back, and to my surprise, I received nothing. Absolutely nothing. Just kidding. Nothing there. Okay, thank you so much, obviously, to Jinx for the support. I believe it was Nathan who had gifted the membership earlier. Guys, we're at 61 likes. You know we try to hit 100 likes every stream, and you know we do a celebratory bubble blow. We hit it, so it'd be great if we could hit that. And by the way, it would be great if you could support the stream if you're enjoying it. Other than Jinx, we literally have 1 gifted membership, and that's it. So it'd be great if other people, if you're enjoying the content, if you support it, it shouldn't all be on Jinx. As simple as liking the stream or a super chat, a membership, all that stuff counts. All right, guys? Okay. So guys, good stuff so far tonight. Thank you for chilling with me. Thanks for the engagement and support. If you are thinking of supporting the stream tonight, you hit our tips goal. It would be great if we would get some super chats or maybe some memberships or gifted memberships. Today was a very slow day for memberships. We started at 7:02, and here we are, and we're still at 7:02 after all day. So it'd be great if you're thinking of maybe becoming a member, renewing, or maybe gifting just a couple of viewers. Tonight would be a good night to do that. All right. Outside of that, likes. We're at 72 likes. We hit 100. I was ready to bubble blow with a bubble gun, but if we have to hit 100 likes. Great for engagement. Please consider. Thank you. And guys, again, Guys, it would be really great if you could support the stream today. We have had a very slow support stream. I don't know why. Typically, these Elden Ring streams have done really well, and today, as you can see, it's not doing so well. So anything you can lend for support would be greatly, greatly appreciated. Thank you. All right, so guys, all I'm gonna do is pee. All right, and then we'll continue. I don't have time for a formal break. I went too late trying to kill that stupid thing. So I'm just gonna pee and go right back. I'm just gonna mute the mic. And guys, final hour. It really would be great if you could support the stream. As you guys can see, it's been a pretty darn slow stream. We have one new member, about $30 in super chats, and about $30 tips. So it'd be great if we could get a little bit more support in the next hour. All right. All right. So guys, it is time for a quick break, about 10-15 minutes. When I come back, another hour, we're gonna try to see if we can finish up Volcano Manor. I don't know if we will, but we'll see. And thank you. It'd be great when we come back to possibly get a little bit more support in regards to hitting that hat goal. Yesterday, I didn't hit the tier 2 goal on either stream. In fact, between the two streams, I don't even think that we hit a tier 2 goal at all. So you know what I'm saying, like total. So we're gonna get a little bit more support when I come back. But you guys have been a great audience, and I thank you for that. I'll be back shortly with more. All right, I'll be back. I would say last chance if you'd like to support today's stream, it'd be a great time to do so. So that way, if we happen to hit, say, the tips goal, it'd be time to pull and have a hat rather than us rushing and just tossing anything on. Let's continue. Got about 10 minutes to do it. Last chance if anyone would like to help the stream in any way, so it was liking the stream or maybe a super chat or a super sticker or a tip, which would be nice because we haven't had one in about 2 hours.
What we're trying to do.
Let's go.
By the way, I guarantee you there's going to be trolls and idiots today. I'll take care of them as I see them. It's fine. You know, so whenever there's like a fallout from a big marathon or whatever, you get a bunch of idiots coming in here. And I already got a few of them earlier today. I'll take care of them as I see them.
It's trying to find.
No, there's no. I'm not mentioning anything whatsoever about getting a new PC. All right? No, I'm not mentioning that at all. The support in the last week and a half
Nice.
is really outstanding. Right now, it is helping a lot with bills and other stuff. Yes, I do
Boom,
have
boom,
some right now,
boom.
which is great. But it's kind of already going to bills.
Boom, boom,
boom.
boom.
Support continues, which we sync does. Then yeah, we can start talking about long-term stuff. For now, though, I'm not jumping the gun and making any plans to spend thousands of dollars. I would certainly like to get a new PC by the end of the year. Being that it's been a year since we talked about it, I think what we need to do is sit down and look at the situation and be like,
No.
so what's going on now with PCs? Because last year I had this big listing of components and things that I should get. How much more I bet if we sat down today and we did it, we completely different, right? Especially because I think component prices have dropped and everything. Because that whole, what is it? Bitcoin mining on PCs isn't even possible anymore, or you do it's not economical, so no one does it anymore. So I think all the prices dropped, right? So we'll talk about it. Let's talk about it soon. Let's see if the support continues and go from there. But I'm not jumping the gun and changing my whole setup right now. If anything, if you take a look between last year and this year, everything is improved. Like literally my visuals, the quality of my capture, right? Everything has improved dramatically since last year. The only thing is my PC is old and could die, and I just still every once in a while have corrupted video. But it's not a humongous, imminent thing that needs to change immediately. Do I still get corrupted videos? I do. I still get corrupted videos, but it's, let me put it this way, when I get corrupted videos, it's not like, oh my god, I can't stop getting corrupted videos. It would be like, I get one a day, and then
I've got some advice. You should know Japanese on my mind. I ain't trying to hide. There's custard inside. It's the best thing you'll ever find. Ah, can't you eat fish? Don't you wonder how Dory tastes?
60 hours. Always been big fan.
I moved into this crappy little...
there's another one, and then all of a sudden they just kind of calm down. Usually when I have a corrupted video, it's not a big deal. I can just pull that raw video out of the archive of the stream anyway, and then I use that. So it's not like a ginormous deal. Very, very often do I get a situation where the video corrupted, but I also can't get the video out of the stream, and now I'm screwed and I lost the video. That almost never happens, okay?
We got 100 likes tonight. We'll have a celebratory bubble blow, and I have a new bottle of bubbles.
Boom.
Brand new, just opened this morning. So it should be good bubble blowing now. The other one was at the bottom, which is why the bubbles were kind of inferior, but now we should have good bubble blowing moving forward. Super chats and super stickers are greatly appreciated. Any of those, great. Memberships, gifted memberships, also greatly appreciated. As you can see, sadly, we lost a ton of memberships this week. A lot of membership bombs. Most of it happened at the end of March, and they expired at the end of April, early May. So now they've all gone away. Now we're down at around 600. Some we're at 700, which is great. Those are super event where we're giving memberships to your fellow community member. That will help a lot. And also consider tipping great. Earlier today, we did all right. First we wasn't terrible either. We agreed to get tier 1 tips off tonight.
2, 3.
Like I said, I know for a fact that the
1,
just the end of
2,
March, and they just
3,
started the 30th into May
4.
1st. And that's what happened. Then I was here for a day. Everything expired. Basically, we were like 670, 680, 610. So, hey, what are you gonna do? Let's take a look here. I just want to be sure, we haven't had a tip in a long time. I just want to make sure I'm not missing anything. I don't think I am. I'm not doing it. I just want to be sure I'm not missing your contributions back. Remember that stream like 2 weeks ago? Where I was like, oh, I'm not going to say nothing. It's just a slow night refresher. It was like 20 tips there, uncounted. That was pretty bad. Throw news to the restroom. But guys, it would be great if you can support the stream tonight in any way. Liking the stream helps tremendously. We hit 100 likes, I'll do a bubble blow. Super chats and super stickers would be great. Memberships would be great. Give the memberships, amazing. And of course, tips. Right now, tips are really slow, $6. I was hoping to hit at least tier 1, so I'll be between 2 streams today. I essentially should hit like a tier 2 goal. It would be nice, all right? I'll be back in just a couple.
Whoa, look at this. Look at here.
It's my prerogative if I choose to say, hey guys, please contribute or not. It's not your job. And anyone who's going to be doing that and trying to basically derail the stream and try to pretend like they're me and that they're responsible for that will be banned. And everyone knows that too. So good luck. Don't ask for shit on my behalf, or you will be gone for good. From Ashia, hours from Final Fantasy V, I'm having a chill time. I'm glad to hear that, Ashia. I believe that's
Good.
our big sip of the night right now. I guess that's the advantage of when there's a slow night for tips. They can get up on a leaderboard. A pretty small contribution. Thank you so much, Shio. Biggest one of the night. It's a $5 tip, and we're at 11 now. Dan, really hoping we can hit the tier 1 tips goal for tonight. Would help out a lot, considering coming off of the fact that I wasn't here on Tuesday when I needed to be and I couldn't be because of personal reasons, and also of course the fact that earlier today we did have an okay stream, but not exactly the best. So it would be great to at least hit the tier 1 tonight if possible. Roughly half an hour left on the stream, so I would say last chance for anyone who would like to support the stream in any way. If you could, I would appreciate it. As simple as a like would help the ton. We're trying to hit 100 likes, a super chat, a membership, a tip, all appreciated, guys. If you could, thank you. Trying to come back from this of the day at work this week, it really sucked that happened to me. And on top of that, earlier today, the stream wasn't necessarily, overwhelming positive one with things support. So anything would be appreciated. Thank you. Would have been great, great if we had more support, but you can't have that every night. Understand? And I'm not super upset or anything like that. Don't get me wrong. Just, it's a stressful week for me. So please understand. I had a date earlier today that was kind of stressful. The Star Wars being a pain in my ass and everything. So anyway, don't worry. It's not either or. It's good. All right. Okay. And again, to those who did support the stream, thank you. I know it wasn't a humongous support stream, but I appreciate everything. Thank you so very much for that. And tomorrow's another day. Gaming fun here on DSP Gaming. All right. Hope you all have a good night. Thank you.
After Jinx was doxxed and people started looking into his whale's social media, DSP gave his viewers advice on what they should put on social media.
From Steely. He said, I got pregnant by the trackers because I contributed to you yesterday, so you know what? Here's $20 just to spite that. Stay awesome, Phil. Well, thank you, Steely. And the thing is, yeah, these idiots, they do it every day. They try to attack viewers, they try to attack supporters. They're out of their minds. Like, seriously, what do they think he's going to accomplish? Absolutely nothing. It doesn't affect anything. You know what I mean? All I'll say is this, because I see this every day. Well, I don't say it every day anymore, but I see this every once in a while. Everyone, please be careful with the information you put out on the internet. Because there are people out there that are malicious. They are not logical thinking people. They are pretty messed up. And to them, a day that they can hurt someone because they get away with it is a day where they feel some kind of weird recognition. These are sociopaths. These are not people who think like us, who think about positivity or fun, or they just have nothing to do with their lives but bring down others. And this is how they operate. And when they're on the internet, they tend to come together. So you gotta be careful. I always tell everyone, please, whatever you do, don't put a ton of private personal information all over the internet. Facebook, delete that shit. No one needs a fucking Facebook in 2022. It's just a liability. Twitter, have Twitter. Don't put up your personal information on your Twitter. Separate that from your real life persona. Same thing, you have an account on YouTube, you have an account on Instagram, whatever. Make sure that they're all separated. That way, if someone has a book up their butt about you and they try to harass you online, it doesn't spill over to your real life. You understand? Because some of these people have no lives and they will absolutely try to do that stuff. Okay? So just be careful. Alright? And I appreciate anyone who hangs out with me, who shows me, who enjoys the content, who supports the content. You guys are the reason I'm still here. I'm a crowdfunded individual. I'm not someone who has partnerships, sponsorships, product placements, or anything like that. I'm here very much because of your crowdfunding support. I really appreciate that. And I apologize, obviously, for anyone who gets harassed online. I can't control that. These people are nuts. But that's why I say just be diligent, be careful with your information. You should be alright. Best case of action, anyone tries to harass you, ignore them. That's the best suggestion that I can get from anyone. Just ignore the assholes. When you ignore them, when you realize, well, I'm not getting anything, no rise, no reaction, and move on.
The more DSP's money goes down, the more toxic he gets towards his viewers, and this started happening as in the next clip.
Ronnie Blaze, what the hell are you talking about? He's like, oh, it sounds like you're starting to get chained by video games you don't like anymore. You're rushing through. I mean, without watching me play the game, you're not seeing the problems I'm having, and I'm not making it up. The game is bad. The frame rate's bad. It's full of bugs. I still am playing it. I'm still trying to enjoy it as much as I can, but should I ignore the problems and act like it's a perfect game? Like, dude, come on. I mean, what on earth are you saying right now? I mean, you gotta have your eyes closed and not see the problems, right? Why call out the FPS every time we see it too? Because I'm an online gamer and commentator, and it's my job to commentate on what's going on in the game, or else I can just sit here quiet and let him keep my mouth shut. That'd be pretty boring to stream, no? The streamer just dips their lips, doesn't speak. I mean, I don't know what else to say, man. It seems Ronnie seems very like you're just not liking the content recently. I don't know if that's necessarily representative of me or you. You know what I mean? Ronnie, again, he's just suing me for being honest. Ronnie, you're suing me for being honest. I'm a commentator. It's my job to speak on what I'm seeing and experiencing. And again, that's the whole point of being a streamer, no? Right? I mean, unless you want me to shield products all day, because I do that too. That's what a lot of people do. I don't do that. So it's my job to give you an idea of what a game is going on. You're telling me, well, that's all negative. It's not all negative, but I'm being honest. And now you're actually suing me for being honest. And now I say, well, why are you being like that? Why are you not giving me being honest? And now you want, that's not right for me to criticize you. So you can criticize me, but I can't criticize you back. It's interesting. I don't know what else to say, man. I can't please everyone, I guess. You're one of the people I'm not pleasing. Modern gaming. Chop, chop, chop. Oh, but I probably just obsessed with them. I criticize the game again. Sorry about that, everybody. Yeah, Ronnie, don't listen to people. Just relax. If I have an issue with you, I'll let you know. You don't have to listen to anyone else. Don't let anyone else give you shit. Tell them to shove it up their butts. That's what I do. See you like Green Goblin right now. In fact, enjoy Green Goblin. Enjoy this big time out for harassing someone in the chat. Enjoy. See you like 10 minutes away. You stupid idiot.
This month also started with him taking personal days off from streaming besides for his taxes.
During the late stream, I got some news, and I cannot stream tomorrow's daytime stream, normal stream, like the little one podcast and the first stream. I can't be here, all right? I don't like doing that. It's something that, there's nothing I really have control over. It's nothing personal going on. and I cannot stream tomorrow's early stream. So that means nothing at all. No podcast and no gameplay at all. I guess it kind of works out that Redfall sucks, because I don't think there's going to be too many people sad that I'm not playing Redfall. But I do think there will be people who will be sad that I'm not playing a major stream on Tuesday, like I was supposed to and was scheduled to. It sucks, but it's just life. There's nothing I can do. Sorry, I'm not going to tell you why, because it's really no business. It has absolutely nothing whatsoever to do with my streams or my business personally. Okay? I do hope to do a late stream Tuesday night. Now, what it'll be, I mean, I'd like to play what I wanted to play, Final Fantasy V Pixel Remaster. So, I will let you guys know during the course of the day how things are going. And if everything is fine, then I'll tell you, hey guys, I'll be here tonight, 6:45 p.m. And what I'll do is I'll post them both on my Twitter at TheComedySP. I'll also post them on the community tab here. I just can't share details anymore with anyone on the internet because of people online who like to bully people because they can get away with it online. There's such a mob mentality of hate against me that any personal information I put on this internet is used to harass, to bully, to threaten, to do really awful things. So I would love to tell you exactly what's going on, and I just feel like that's not safe to do it, and I'm not going to.
So how were things going on DSP Reacts, his new channel? Well, his stupidity and mind-blowing reactions were on full display, as he would explain what free will is, and also how he inspired Review Bra.
Many of them aren't deterministic. Secondly, it sounds like what he's saying is free will doesn't exist because free will is determined by a number of concrete factors in life. He's right. But that's the concept of free will is not, you have an infinite number of possibilities of which you can just do whatever you want. That's not free will. I mean, if that was the case, you would be an omnipotent being, a god. That's not what free will is. Free will is supposed to be within the means of what you have in your life. You have freedom to choose what you do with the time you have. That's what free will is supposed to be. I can choose to do this. I can choose to do that. I can choose to say this. I can choose to live my life this way. I can choose to eat this, act this. Right? That's what that means. So it's confusing to me because it seems like he's saying that free will, if we're truly free, you can just do whatever you want. Yeah, but no one's omnipotent. I think there's a qualifying characteristic here. The qualifying characteristic is that we understand that you can only act free within the means of how you're living, right? For example, a frog can choose to eat this bug or that bug. That's a choice that it makes. It's free will to choose, do I eat this bug or that bug? But the frog can't choose to drive a car because it's a frog. It'll never drive a car. It has limits. So you're saying it doesn't have free will because it can't drive a car? Well, no. It's limitations of your existence. You understand? Anyway.
Speculation around whether consciousness is a quantum phenomenon. There's no hard evidence that even if it turned out that the future is not determined because of quantum physics and that consciousness is a quantum phenomenon, that wouldn't give you free will. That would just mean that you are random, and random isn't free. If consciousness really relies on quantum
Because random, that's also true. Random is not free will. The idea of free will is that you have choice. There's an active, conscious choice to do something. That's supposed to be will. Get it? Free means you have the freedom to choose. Will is the choice.
that means every time you make a decision, that's like a quantum coin toss as to which way you'll go. Try flipping a coin to every decision you ever make. You won't feel free, trust me. Now, why does this matter? Why does this annoy you so much? Because so much of our society and systems of living are predicated on the idea that people could have done otherwise. Big example, the justice system. Rehabilitation always takes a backseat to retribution, because the punishment of criminals is the right thing to do because they chose to do the wrong thing. Maybe they made the choice, that was because of their brain structure, which they didn't choose. Or their upbringing, which they didn't choose. Or they did it, which they didn't choose. Look, on an emotional level, I get it. I want my enemies to suffer.
But that also doesn't make sense because how many people don't commit crimes? If it really was not a result of free will to choose to do the wrong thing, then why is everyone just committing the crimes because no one can stop themselves, right? If this were the case and it wasn't a free will choice to do something wrong, then why does everyone just do things wrong constantly? Why do some people choose to do the right thing and others choose to do the wrong thing?
Rationally, I know that punishment for punishment's sake alone makes no sense whatsoever. Punishment that serves rehabilitation or protection or even deterrent, maybe there's an argument there. But because free will doesn't exist, moral retribution can go out the window. Another one, the economic idea that people should pull themselves up by their bootstraps and everyone's free to innovate and work harder. What if they literally don't have the ability to do that? Suddenly our economic system seems a lot crueler, doesn't it? Now, does this mean we should stop trying to make ourselves better or society better? No, these are good ideas and useful for our subjective illusions. It just means that whatever's going to happen was going to happen anyway. Look, at the end of the day, there's overwhelming evidence.
I will actually agree with him on the economic one, because that is a stupid economic philosophy that people use. Is, oh, the reason that this one person ended up rich and famous and successful, and this person didn't, is because that person was lazy. And that's literally not the case in like 90% of cases, actually. It does have to do with means. It's the means, not the choice. If you have, think of it this way, Elon Musk is one of the most wealthy, influential, powerful people on the planet, because he's rich. If he didn't get born with a spoon in his mouth, like he was, we probably would not know who Elon Musk is. Even if he's a genius, probably most of his ideas never would have actually ever gotten the light of day in a popular way. You understand? But that's because he's rich. And that's not anyone else's fault. He's rich and you're not. You know what I'm saying?
Decisions you make were born by the factors of your genetics and your upbringing, neither of which you control. Even if you do believe in free will, there's like a tiny, tiny margin. Like, we're not free to do a lot, surely, right? So if we can agree that almost everything you do is determined, if not everything, but like whatever, then why doesn't it affect more of how we do everything? But hey, if you disagree, I can't blame you. You were always going to.
He says you were always going to. Maybe people choose to. I don't know. This reminds me of my old style of video. This totally reminds me of me, how I used to do videos. He looks like he's looking at a camera, he's adjusting the camera. This totally reminds me of me, how I used to do stuff, right? Yeah, really. I mean, he's definitely different. He's well dressed. Which I
Wow,
actually
Cash. Another shooter. What we're looking for is the Galaxy Fold G.
Broken. But and look at his hair. Like, he's all fancy made up for the video. But that's kind of the style I used to do with my old vlogging stuff.
I think that this item is on the Little Caesars menu.
So he is doing it just like I used to. He has a camera that he sets up. He records himself. This is exactly how I used to do it. First, I was recording just the food, then I would record me eating food with a camera. So it is my old style.
Got the slides. I have a little bit of it from it.
If you get distracted looking at something to the side of the camera, whatever it is. Oh, you know what? I know exactly what it is. I used to do this. He has a camcorder that has the screen that flips and it pops out the side. So he's looking at himself on the screen. That's exactly what it is. He's using a handheld camcorder that had the flip screen. So he sees himself on the flip screen, but it's slightly off the center. So that, dude, this guy, wow. Did I actually inspire someone to do something on the internet and they got successful? That's crazy, and I'm happy for him. He's taking this seriously. He's doing it in a very professional manner. It looks like he's damn popular for doing it. 273,000 views. Good for him. Good for him. Yes. No. A standing ovation. A standing ovation. I can't believe it. Yes. That's good. Thank God. Because let me tell you, I couldn't keep doing it. Remember? I had to stop doing these. I told you guys I couldn't keep eating this food, and I didn't want to keep having my meals become a video for the internet. So I'm happy that someone has taken the idea and ran with it and got huge. That's cool. Because this is 1,000,000% my style of how I used to do it. He's even having the same things I used to do, which is pretty crazy. So good for him. I'm very happy for it. I'm glad that he's doing this. I mean, 273,000 views on a food vlog. This is when I used to do DSP Tries It. It used to more than pay for itself. Like I go spend $20, $30 on a meal that would be an expensive thing, that would be pizza or whatever. But then the video would actually make a good amount of views and money on it, so it would be justifiable. This guy, and then 273,000 views, he's probably making good bank on this. So good for him. I seriously, this is awesome. I'm glad that someone has, and by the way, again, he's kind of different, right? Very different in his style. How many guys do you see dress up professionally looking like this to do a food vlog? It's interesting.
Very sold.
Someone is saying, just listen to this. Review Bra, also known as Reporter of the Week, is highly articulate compared to you. Review Bra was not inspired by you. He doesn't know who you are. Who said that he was? What are you talking about?
You just
I'm
said
saying
it.
the guy, I like it because it seems to me like it's very similar to my old style. This guy took it ultra seriously. He's getting that kind of views, which basically means to me that he's found a way to find it and catch on to the YouTube algorithm and blow up, and blow up and be popular doing it. He's even using my camera techniques and things. Like I'm understanding why he's looking off center for the camera. I get it. I'm saying he's very different from me. Look, he's dressing professionally. He's more seriously spoken. He's talking about the product for like 5 minutes before he even eats it. Different from how I used to do it, but that's cool to see someone doing the same kind of content and succeeding. I gave him a standing ovation. Why are you talking like I'm trying to say he was inspired by me and should know who I am? I never said that, you fucking idiot. You stupid mouth drooling moron. Why do you put words into my mouth because you're a jackass trying to make me look bad? How about this? Go fuck yourself. How about that, you piece of shit? Thanks for the $1, by the way.
Around this
by the
time,
way,
he started
thank
doing movie reviews as well, which didn't last long because of low views.
Reviews have been hit or miss. I started reviewing things with the Last of Us television show, and those reviews did well every week. But since that show ended, and I started reviewing older content such as movies, television series, they haven't done so well. I'd say the best reviews I did was the Joker movie, The Joaquin Phoenix Joker, and The Whale, starring Brendan Fraser. Outside of that, my review videos struggled to even hit 1,000 views. And that's rough for me to watch a whole series. I watched all of Peacemaker, every 8 episodes, and then I reviewed it, and didn't really get any traction. And this is the thing, like, people ask me for years and years to do reviews, I start doing them, oh, well, not that interesting. Well, nobody asked for it, right? And the thing is, a lot of people are watching new movies. That's not even viable. To watch a new movie, you have to go to the theater. You have to schedule a time to do it outside of my streaming schedule. You have to spend big money on movie tickets and the like.
Oh, let's go.
So you're talking upwards, at a minimum, if I'm by myself, it'll be like $20. If I'm going with my wife, which is more than likely, you're talking 40 or more.
Range, baby,
That's gonna get
range.
1,000 views and make me $2. No, I'm not going to do that. You see, what is viable is watching stuff on demand on these video services. Anything that's on, HBO Max, soon to become just Max, Amazon Video, Hulu, Disney Plus, Netflix, or anything else, Paramount Plus. What's the other one too? Peacock, right? All these different on-demand services. Okay, so all these are viable to watch if you know exactly what you would like to see me do. And I told you that this one is I'm going to cancel Hulu, and I'm going to probably get another video service in place. The question is, what video service?
The skin is moved would emit a glowing energy, indicating that the Infinity Stones are literally pulsing through his veins. With that kind of power, Hulk reaches a level we've never seen before. He's moving faster than light, showing up at multiple places at once, striking down hordes of zombies in a blink of a moment. And this brought a smile to Wanda's face, because she knows the moment she takes all of Hulk's power for
And we have a
herself,
hilarious moment. But during the stream, DS got a call from his wife at work say that
to
someone
her.
stole the tire
Number
off their car
6,
while she was
Kamala
at work.
Khan's jacket has a
That's all
baby
going on. I have
sloth
to cancel the rest
emblem
of
on
the
the
stream.
shoulder.
I don't know
This
if I'm
is a
gonna be able to stream
reference to
tonight.
Kamala's
Here we
YouTube
go
channel
again.
in
This is
this
insane.
year called Sloth
ready?
Baby Productions,
Let me-
where
I
she
just-
uploads videos
I'm
on
gonna- I
MCU
don't know if I'm gonna upload this
superheroes.
right now.
Number 7,
So,
Infinity
first of all,
Hulk
this
kills
is a
zombie
$7
Thor
tip
in the
shout out here,
exact same way
to
he fought
Jeremy.
Thor
So
back
the
in
Jeremy saying that this meme
Ragnarok,
today was
jumping
really
high
chatting
in
back
the
and
air,
fucking stop
crashing
moving.
down on
Guess
him
what?
with
I agree.
brutal
Everyone stop the
force.
cheering
The
right now. Stop
difference
moving.
this
Stop
time
moving.
is
And I'm
Thor
doing it. 'Cause I
doesn't
really
get
upset
back
that
up.
you guys
Number
don't
8,
stop it right
this
now.
show
Everyone
really
fucking shout
flipped
with
my
the fucking-
perspective
okay?
on MCU's
Alright, so here's what's
Raft.
happening.
In the movies, it's always
well, I'm great.
been
I
this
checked my phone.
intimidating,
My wife has been
high-security
texting me.
prison in the
She
middle of
called
the
me
ocean.
immediately. I need your
But in
help.
this apocalyptic
Alright,
world, the Raft almost
my wife.
feels like a
She's
safe
at work.
haven. A
You know
bed
what
to
happened?
sleep on,
Ready for this
food
shit?
to
You're
eat,
never gonna
and an
fucking
actual
believe this shit.
roof
Are you ready
over
for this?
your head.
Yeah,
In the
I'm
middle
sorry,
of the
guys,
zombie
I'm not in a
outbreak,
good mood.
that's basically luxury living. Number
gets out of
9,
work,
Namor has the
and
same
it's not
ankle
even- she wasn't
wings
getting
we
mad, she was
first
on break.
saw in
So she went
live
to the car.
action during
The
Wakanda
fucking car
Forever. And
is
this
on
show
Jack. Someone
wastes
stole
no
our tire off
time
the fucking
showing
car in
off
the
how
parking lot.
dangerous he really is. He literally slices
This is
John
what
Walker
happened
in
behind the
half
here
with a
in the Seattle
single
area.
kick.
Someone just
Number
stole
10,
our fucking tire
Episode
off of our
3
car
takes
while
us
it was parked
right
in the
back to
parking
the
lot.
cliffhanger from what...
I ain't
So,
never trusted
they
this.
took the whole tire
know,
and the
Miguel
bolts.
Nunez
They
is
took the
fine.
tire off and they didn't take the bolts.
What?
So now we have a spare, but we can't put the spare on the car because we have no fucking bolts to put the spare on the car because they stole them.
He may
Okay?
have to get up out
So
of
my
here.
wife is stuck there. She can't leave, obviously. And she was waiting for a coworker to be able to go on break and take her to the car store, you know, like one of these car park stores, and explain to them our car make and model, and hopefully they give us bolts or sell us bolts so we can at least get the spare on to drive the car home. This now means I now have to, at some point, I doubt it's going to be tomorrow, because tomorrow, do you really think that police is going to be able to take us in emergency tomorrow? I can try, but likely, within the next day or two, I'm now going to have to take time off of work to take this to a car place, to explain I need a wheel immediately, right? I need a new fucking tire. I can't drive on 3 tires, and I don't want to drive on the spare more than just, you know, a minor thing. You know, this sucks. I have to buy a whole new fucking tire now. And the other thing is when you get a new tire and you're weighing it with other tires, now the alignment's off, right? Now I can't afford 4 new fucking tires for this car. This is an emergency. Now I have to buy 1 tire to replace the stolen one. Like, this is so fucked up, right? It's seriously, it's just like, it's just frustration to the point of like, what the fuck? Like, what just happened? I just had a week and a half that was amazingly positive. We had great streams, great support, and now, of course, this has to happen to negate that, right? So now, all that positivity, well, guess what? Now I can't stream for the rest of the stream. I'm done. I can't stream anymore. I might not be here tonight, because what I gotta do, I gotta call my dad to talk about this, he's a car guy. Then I gotta probably take an Uber out there to be my wife, because I don't want to leave her there alone. So I'm probably gonna take an Uber out to the mall to be with her for all this is going on, you know. It's fucked up. And now I don't know if I'll be here tonight for the late stream at all. And I don't know what's gonna happen. Tomorrow's supposed to be my day off, but I have no fucking tire for this car. I don't know if it's safe to drive on a spare for my day off just to do my errands and shit. So I gotta talk to my dad about this. And figure all this shit out. Okay? So I'm out of here for now, guys. Obviously I didn't want to end the stream now. That was not my intention, but now I gotta go to figure all this out. Like I said, I'm gonna call my dad, I'm gonna call an Uber, I'm gonna get out there, I'm gonna have to handle it, you know, in any way that I fucking can. This is fucking bullshit. You know? Now here's the thing. Now how do I even tell my wife, how do you feel safe when you're at work? If at any point someone could just fucking rob our car in a normal parking lot. This is not an empty parking lot. There's people in and out. So that means people, you know, they just did it and no one said nothing, no one cared, right? It's unfucking believable. So, sounds like I'm gonna have a story to tell you guys. If I do come back tonight, on a late stream, it'll probably be just me talking about this and doing Q&A rather than gameplay. I'm gonna be pretty fucking frustrated, okay? Did I save the game? I think I saved. I did. Let me save again, because we're done. I can't even fucking play now, right? All I want to do is go fuck someone up, but... Okay, guys, so that's it. I'm ending the stream here. Tonight, there may or may not be a late stream. If there is, it's probably not going to be Final Fantasy like it was supposed to be. Thanks for understanding. And, this was a great stream. I was having fun with Zelda, but now I gotta get out of here and make some phone calls, alright? So, guys, thank you for understanding. Maybe I'll be here tonight. Follow me on, Twitter. I'll let you know. I'll post up here on the channel page. I'll let you know what's going on. And go from there, okay? Insurance should cover it. Yeah, but I still have to pay for it first, right? Well, I still have to go there. I still have to get the spare on. I still have to contact a place. I probably have to look for my car insurance, call the car insurance company, tell them what's going on, and they'll probably say, likely I'm going to have to file a police report. That's another thing. When I get there, what do I do? Call the fucking police? I don't even know what to do. You file a police report for a stolen wheel? Are they going to do anything? Alright. I gotta get out of here. Okay?
DSP would then dox that his wife worked at the mall and went on a crazy rant about his tire being stolen.
Get back to the story. So I'm streaming Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, okay? We're having a good time, right? We're about 2 hours into my stream. It's time for my break, okay? So I go on my break, and I look at my phone, and I notice, oh shit, my wife has been texting me for about 30 minutes or so. But, you know, I've been playing the game, so I'm not paying attention to my phone particularly. You know, as you guys know, I have everything on silent in the office on purpose, so there's no distractions during streams. Kind of necessary when you've been doxxed multiple times and all your shit's on the internet. You gotta make sure everything's, you know, silent so you don't get interrupted. And so as soon as I go on break, I see this, like, oh shit. So I call her right away. And I said, what's going on? And she says, so basically, she was getting, I actually, I don't even remember what the story was exactly because the whole thing hit me so hard. I don't know if she was going on break or she was actually getting out of work, whatever it was. She was leaving her job and she walked into the parking lot. And as she's walking to the car, she realizes, she's looking at it, she's like, what in the hell? Our car, get this, which is locked, secure, everything should be safe, is supported by a car jack, and a tire is missing. Okay? If you don't believe me, I have evidence. That is our car in the parking lot where my wife works, missing a fucking tire. The entire tire. Not just the rubber. The entire tire has been removed. And as if to be extra dickish, they took the lug nuts. They took those fucking lug nuts with them. They did not leave them. Okay? That is what she sees when she's coming out to the car after work. So, the funny thing is they left their jack. I hate to tell you guys this, I'm not sure if you're aware, what do they call it, economies of scale, or, you know, the law of equivalent exchange? The value of a car's entire wheel is not equivalent to the value of a car jack. It is a very unfair exchange. And although I appreciate the fact that they actually left the car jack, alright, sadly, it is not a fair trade. And I'm sorry, I appreciate the nice gesture perhaps, but it's just not right. Okay? So this is what my wife sees when she's going out to her car. Like, what the fuck? So, she runs back inside, and of course, first thing she does, she tells other people she works with what's going on. They call mall security. Mall security gets involved, comes out, looks at the car, and the mall security basically says, well, we can't touch anything. We're not true investigators. We can't do anything here with that. You gotta call the police. You gotta file a police report. That's how it's handled. And then once the police are involved, it's the police's job then to contact you and us. And when they contact us, they may ask us for information. Alright? Now, the good news here is that at the shopping center where, you know, my wife works, there's cameras everywhere. Like, I'm not even kidding you. I wish this was an exaggerated joke. It's literally not. There is an actual camera set up about 20, 30 feet away from where this happened in the parking lot. It's right there. It's a security camera. And it's you know, must have gotten something on video of this. It had to have. Okay? But what you gotta understand is, around here, crime is very high. So, there's potential that if someone actually did this, there's absolutely no way that they're gonna get them, because likely they were probably wearing a hoodie, a mask. They were probably wearing things that would, you know, hide their identity. And you might say, well, if someone's gonna steal your entire wheel off of your car, they couldn't just walk away with it. They must have had, like, somewhere to put it. And you're right. They probably drove up in a car, removed it, tossed it in their car, and drove away. But the question is, you know, would that have been caught on camera? You know, what information could the car have a license plate, or is it a fake license plate, a stolen, expired license plate on a car doing this kind of stuff, correct? Anyway, so, my wife was talking with mall security about this at the shopping center, and basically getting all this information on what she should do, how she should file a police report, and, you know, then I went on break, I called her, and she's like, well, you know, I don't even know what to do, and I was like, well, let me think about this. Is there a spare in the trunk? So they checked, and there is a spare tire in the trunk, alright, that's good. The problem is, there's no lug nuts, because they took the lug nuts, okay? So you can't just put the spare tire on, you need to get lug nuts for the damn thing to put it on, okay? So that's issue number one. Issue number two is, how quickly could you maybe, like, get a replacement wheel? And the answer is, if it was just a tire, you could take it to any tire place. Like, you could literally take this to, whatchamacallit, like Goodyear, or something like that. You could probably get a tire right away, and it wouldn't even be an issue, right? But the fact is, they took the whole wheel. So I need to get a specific wheel type for this car, which likely they probably don't even have something like that just sitting around in stock, right? So already you're talking about that's going to be a pain in the butt, right? It's not just, oh, just get a tire replaced like the tire pop. It's, oh, the whole freaking assembly is missing off of the car, okay? So, that's the issue there. So we're talking about, what should I do? So in the meantime, I said to my wife, I said, let me call, my dad knows more about cars, he'll kind of know, he'll be more minded on what to do about this. In the meantime, you know, work there with the security and file a police report. Get that moving, so that way that's in process, while on my end, I try to figure out what else we're going to do here, okay? So, I call my dad, and we have a conversation about it. My dad's very level-headed about this stuff, and he says, basically, you know, you basically gotta get it to a car place. You gotta get them to look at basically see what tires, order one for you. There's nothing you can do about it. They're gonna have to order a tire. They're not gonna have one there. But it really is a situation where, you know, can I get this spare tire on the car and drive it around? Is it secure? Is the spare tire good? Right? The good news is, I've owned this car since it was new, and I never used a spare tire before. So the spare tire should be fine, okay? Just the issue that I don't need lug nuts for the damn thing, because they hook them, okay? And by the way, shout out to Devin who did super chat. Talking about Tesla anti-theft protection, that's great. If only we could all afford a Tesla, you know. Sadly, we're not all insanely rich. I mean, we can, but thank you for the super chat regardless, Kevin. Okay, it's ridiculous. Anyway, so, I'm talking with my dad, and he's like, yeah, so what you basically gotta do is see if you can get that spare on, great. If you can't get that spare on, then what you're gonna have to do is you're gonna have to call the car place, see if they recommend towing service. I can tow the car to the car place, and then that car place can essentially see if they can order a new tire for you or whatever, or not just tire, but a whole new wheel for you or whatever. So basically, I talked out with my dad, like, what exactly I should do, what are the steps. Because I don't want to go out there, because, you know, I'm probably gonna end up going out there myself to help handle it. You know, quite frankly, you know, Kat is shaking about this, you know. You go out to your car, you have a whole missing freaking wheel, you're kind of just shaking up about it. And I want to get out there to help her with the whole situation, so I'm there with her, we handle it together as a couple rather than just one person trying to figure it all out. Alright? So, basically, I get off the phone with my dad, and, oh, by the way, let me talk about insurance, okay? And essentially with insurance, the way that it would work is, the only chance insurance would cover this, there's certain situations, some insurance will not cover a tire at all, some will, it's situational. But the insurance is like not even a factor at this point, because there's so much that has to happen before you can get any kind of car insurance involved. For example, reading a police report, the police likely have to get information from us, like this photo and other stuff, and then they'll likely want to check with the surveillance, and all of that, to see what they can determine if they can figure out who this is or not, alright? And then, after all that's done, alright, then you can worry about maybe, after having the replacement tire and everything done, the replacement wheel, I should say wheel, because there's a difference between tire and wheel. The tire is just the rubber, the wheel is the entire assembly with it, okay? So once all that's done, once the entire replacement wheel is purchased, then you can look to go call your insurance people and call and say, hey, look, so here's the deal. My wheel got stolen. You know, I have evidence. There's a police report. There's all this involved. Someone get a claim against it. Can we maybe get this? You know, but also there's other factors there. You know, about deductibles and shit, right? So then, what if your deductible is more than the cost of the meal? And there's no point in doing it. You know what I'm saying? So anyway, it basically we're in a situation where like I'm care about insurance at this point. I just need to get the immediate stuff sunk. Okay. So what I ended up doing was I actually called a couple places and got some details on where to take it and stuff like that. All right. And I said, well, I gotta get out there. So I called an Uber. I jumped in an Uber and I scooted over to the mall. All right. It was actually a nice guy who drove the Uber, very nice gentleman, and it was a nice smooth ride. He was quick, so I was happy about that. I actually gave him a tip after the fact because I just on Uber what you can do is you can pay the fare, but then after the fact if you have a good ride you can tip. I actually gave him a tip because I thought it was a nice ride, it was a nice person. Okay. So I got over there, you know, on the Uber, and you know, I'm just as shocked as you guys are. I saw this in person. I was just like, in broad daylight. This is the middle of the day. This happened. So it's not at night. So it's not, you know, this is not off in a corner, right? A corner of the lot. This was like, you know, right there in the middle. In the middle. Just, what the fuck? Seriously, what the fuck? Okay. Okay, hold on. We have a couple shout-outs. Let's do shout-outs. Stitches get britches. The super chat saying no one steals a single tire. Laughing out loud. I know. Let's talk a little bit about that because when I got to mall security was there and I had a conversation with them. Okay. But even Stitches get britches. And I received what appears to be a generous tip. Yes, George Costanza 6.0 has just tipped me $100. Wow. Well, thank you to George Costanza 6.0. That's very, very, very generous of you. Let's get that up on the leaderboard. I know I wasn't expecting that or looking for that tonight at all. And it's so very nice.
And that was May 2023. Hope you guys enjoyed that.
By the way, I'm just gonna start banning people right now because I've had enough. I'm serious. I'm really tired of this bullshit. Okay, here we go. Here's another one. I'm just gonna ban like 10 people. Wanna know why? Because they're scumbags. They're sitting here, alright, and here I am, talking about all kinds of topics, and all they're doing is harassing Jinx in the chat for being supported this week. So fuck all of you, and you're all getting banned right now because I know you're just fucking sitting here to try to ruin things for everyone. You're assholes. Okay? So there's 4, here's 5, let's keep going. Here's 6, here's 7. I'm just gonna keep going. Because I've had enough of your shit. I laid down the law last week. It's like you guys are fucking deaf or something. No, I'm not gonna put up with your fucking bullshit. You're gonna come here, you're gonna harass other people. You're gonna be stupid and talk only about like, fuck you. So I had like 8 people. Should I keep going? Should I literally just ban every person? And here's another one that's 9. Okay, let's keep going. Because you notice I mentioned it and I moved on. I'm being on other topics. Then I look back and there's all these fucking support, Jinx, support, Jinx, support, Jinx, 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 fuck you. I've had enough of your shit. I'm really done with this shit. I get to the point where like every day I'm just gonna come in, I'm gonna look for these fucking new stock accounts and just wipe them out. I had enough. There's another one. And here's another one. Where are all these generic accounts coming from? I'm serious, I just banned like 14 of them. They've only been here for like a week. It's like they sit in the fucking wings. They literally sit here in the wings waiting for moments like this, and then they fucking all come out together. There's like 14, 15 of them. Well, I just got rid of like 14, 15 of them. There. Now half the chat's empty because I got rid of all the fucking idiots. Here we go. There's another one. That's unbelievable. Here's another one. See what I mean? Like, what it is it's one. Here's the truth. It's not a lot of people. I want you guys to understand that. There's an element in my chat. It's about 15 to 20 idiots, and they've been here for years. And what it is they always come in with a new account. So they act like idiots, right? They get banned. Then they come back and they act nice, and they do it for a few weeks. Now everyone knows who they are, and then they start acting like assholes again. And then they get banned again. And they're like, oh my god, I can't believe that person got banned. Because it's the same group of people, it's like the same dozen people doing it. So they all, oh my god, I can't believe my buddy got banned. But then they're all gone, and they all come back again with more stock accounts. It's the same fucking people over and over and over. And it's ridiculous that they try to toxify these streams. I'm not gonna allow it. I'm putting down my fucking foot on these fucking stupid bugs that are underneath our feet. Tired of this shit. I should be able to mention the fact, that is a fact, that we've had a significant stream of awesome support and progress and awesome fun here on the streams in the last week and a half. And I shouldn't have to have them people start harassing one of the major people who've been supporting. Right? What a bunch of fucking idiots. Like, what do you think was gonna happen? I was gonna be happy? There's fucking, again, these people have no brains in their fucking heads. It's like a bunch of vacuum is sucking black holes where their brains should be. How do they function? Who wipes their ass for them after they shit? Because it ain't them. Let me tell you, they probably got giant crusty things growing.
And now I see so much clearer as I sit here staring into your game mirror and all my fears and all that I see the raw DSP. I'm here lonely at 3 a.m. and I still can't sleep. I guess this is all I will ever be. This is just how I flow. Until it time.
What is going on, guys? We are back with another DSP video. This time looking at the month of June 2023. Let's do a quick recap of the year so far at this point. In January, we saw DSP try to be like all the other streamers, implemented color changing lights, new camera, and start doing React content. February saw DSP doing a Super Bowl event when, after years abandoning people that talk about sports in his chat, March brought us the most memorable moment of 2023, the Science Rollers interview, as they exposed him for his lies and would dictate how the year would go for DSP and his channel. In April, we saw DSP losing his mind and try to damage control. As the detractor channels would start to get hit and struck down, people started blaming DSP for it, which he then showed his strike history, proving that he did in fact strike channels, even some to the point of termination. He then told people not to come to him for help, because he refuses to help, and at the end of the month, DSP was hit with strikes and asked for help from the detractors. In May, DSP had his tire stolen, and we saw the emergence of Jinx, who would try to revive the best streak, which lasted 20 straight streams until DSP got drunk and doxed his name live on stream. So that brings us to June 2023, and one of the biggest stories this month was the release of Street Fighter 6. DSP has one thing left from his glory years, and that is Street Fighter. His one true love, John, is gone. All his friends are gone. His young girlfriend is gone. His business is in shambles and declining every year. The last thing left from that era is Street Fighter. Right from the start, DSP wanted his audience to know that he was not going to be playing this in a competitive manner. Keep that in mind for future videos.
I'm not, in any capacity, attempting to be a competitive Street Fighter player, okay? Excuse me. I'm not trying to get to a high level where I'm going to be traveling to tournaments or playing in online competitions. It's not my intention. My intention is to cover Street Fighter as a lifelong fan of the franchise, as someone who grew up in arcades in the 1990s playing this game and then eventually became a competitive player. But essentially, I enjoy the games, but I have no delusions of grandeur that I'm going to explode onto the Street Fighter scene after being away from the competitive scene for over a decade and somehow be something, popular or winning matches. I don't think so, okay? If anything, what I am going to attempt to do is learn the game in some capacity, to know what I'm doing, to understand the mechanics, to try to do at least half-decent gameplay for you, and to entertain you in any way. And whether that means that I actually do try to learn one or two characters and get good with them and play sets all the time, maybe once a week, or whether that means I just do silly madness sets like I used to in Street Fighter 4. Remember Dan Madness and, Zangief Madness, and that really was all about this fun. It wasn't about, Phil's trying to seriously, destroy the internet. He's just trying to have a good time and mess around. With Dan, I trolled everybody. Remember, I was around taunting and doing shit the whole time, and every once in a while I would win a match and laugh my ass off because he was such a bad character. So essentially, that's what I'm going for. And I hope you're down for that. If you're here looking for high-level competitive play, you're in the wrong place. If you're looking to see Darkside Phil become a top-level player and take on all the greats online, it's not going to happen. I guarantee you, 10 times out of 10, if I play a notable player in this game, they're going to beat me. Because these guys are playing hardcore, they're trying to be competitive, they're going to go to tournaments. I don't care about that anymore. But I'm into the game from a perspective of, I love Street Fighter. I want to be a part of this new one because I've been out of the Street Fighter scene for how many years? 7, 8 years? Why? Because Street Fighter 6 sucked. Excuse me, Street Fighter 5 sucked. I hated Street Fighter 5. Since the moment the beta was released, the game was not good, okay? And it's a shame, because how many more people like me are there that stayed away from Street Fighter for a good 6 to 7 year span because that game was stinky. It was bad. It was not designed to be a well-competitive game. It took them so many updates and iterations. From what I'm understanding, it took them 4 years to get it right and finally get it to like competitive. People in the Street Fighter community who never left it. By the end, Street Fighter 5 was one of my favorite games. Like, by the end, that's like saying, Street Fighter 2 came out, you hated it. So then you didn't play the next 5 iterations, right? Oh, no, I just kept playing because I hated it. Like, what? That's what they've done. They became this community that, they basically couldn't not play the game, because if they didn't play the game, they felt like, even though everyone admits Street Fighter 5 was not a good game now. Like, ask the greats. They're all saying the same thing. It wasn't good. We just toughed through it. Well, we finally come to the light at the end of the tunnel, hopefully, alright?
Street Fighter 6 was off to an okay start with some money coming in, then its support got an incredible boost. As for the previous 9 months, the fighting games were missing one person, one whale. That is right, it was the return of Jax Raxter. We all thought he was gone. He was saving up for a car. However, he couldn't resist the call of Street Fighter 6. Not only did he return to support DSP, he came back in a major way.
Alright, are you ready for this? Ladies and gentlemen, I have just received. I'm not kidding, I'm not joking, this is not an exaggeration or any kind of a silly prank. I promise you this is real. You ready for this? I just received. You ready for this? Hold on. No, I gotta go full screen for this. Hold on a second here. We gotta do this full screen. Actually, you know what, here. We'll do it this way. I just received, ladies and gentlemen, a $1,000 tip. I received a $1,000 tip from Jax Raxer. Jax freaking Raxer. Holy shit, Jax. I don't have an animation. The best I can do is clip one of every animation. So we're going to start the $5 animation. And then we're done, we're going to do the $10 animation. When we're done, we're going to do the $20 animation. And the $30, and the $50, and the $100, and the $100, and the $200. We're doing every animation for Jax Raxer tonight. A $1,000 freaking tip. That is insane. Thank you, Jax. Obviously, that is nuts. I was not expecting that. I'm glad to have you back because I know you haven't been around recently, so I haven't been playing fighting games at all, right? Holy freaking shit. I don't think we're going to top that tonight. I'm just saying, I'm not in here. I don't think anyone's going to beat Jax, so I guess I'm not going to have to update the leaderboard much. Like, holy shit. $1,000 tip. I can't stop saying it. $1,000. 1,000 smackaroos. 1,000 simoleons. 1,000 dinero dollars. The yen are rolling like a river. The M Bison Superbox have hit in effect here tonight. I can't believe it. No, I was not expecting that whatsoever. It's right. It's a tip so nice. I can't stop saying it because I certainly wasn't expecting that tonight. Thank you so much, Jax. Now let's see what Jax has to say. I believe it's been over 9 months since I actually attended one of your live streams. I'm going to keep going with the animations, by the way. Let's keep going through all of them. I want to make a grand announcement of my return to your streams. I've only put a little bit of Street Fighter 6 today, as well as the demo and the open betas. I feel this is equal to Smash Bros. Ultimate for my favorite fighting game. I really enjoy the graphics and the animations, the new drive system. Now everyone has a valid defensive move with the drive impact. Yes, correct. Actually, everyone has like 3 different defensive tools with this now, which is really good. The World Tour is the weakest aspect of the game, but it's still great to see Street Fighter having a nice single-player mode. Let's continue with the animations. The training is amazing. The best I've actually ever seen in any fighting game. I know that you have been down on Modern Fighters, but I hope you give Street Fighter 6 a chance here, and maybe you will like it enough to bring back Friday Night Fights. Street Fighter 6 is an amazing game. I agree with everything you just said.
Despite the money coming in from Jax, DSP was angry at the game and the developers as he found out that people could mass spam friend requests, and DSP took it out on them.
So already we're getting annoying pop-ups, so let's quit out and see if we can stop the pop-ups. I knew that was going to happen, by the way. Let me see if there's a way to go into settings and stop annoying stupid pop-ups. Let's see here. multi-menu, private, everything's private and everything, which is why everything's blocked. But it seems like anyone could just send you non-stop friend requests no matter what, right? How stupid. Like, what are you supposed to do about that? You tell me they're not gonna fix that, I guess, huh? Is this the same person? Here. Look, it's just gonna keep popping up, see? So even doing this is a waste of time, because it's just gonna keep popping up. Legend Killer says you won't see this in actual game mode, but I'll leave it stopped otherwise. I was literally in the tutorial and it was popping up on my screen during the tutorial, so how the fuck am I gonna play the game if it pops up on the tutorial, right? It really is stupid that they don't plan for this stuff. Obviously, people are gonna stream your game. They don't want constant pop-ups on their screens. So why did you make there's no option on options? Everything's set to private now. So there's nothing else. I've done everything I can do to make everything private. If I keep getting invites, there's literally nothing I can do about it. So we just gotta ignore it now, right? That's incredibly stupid. All right, anyway, here we go.
Now you're probably wondering, how did he do in Street Fighter 6? Well, let's take a look at some of the footage.
Wow, my 360 got stuck by a jab apparently. I literally got counter hit by every single button she pushed. It seems like all her mid-range normal beat her. All her mid-range normal seems to stuff his. It's all frame advantage to her.
See? Okay, we're good.
It's all frame advantage to her. I can't do anything about it. Seriously. I did mine. It didn't come out. It's bullshit. I can't do the Air 360. I've been holding back and it's doing the Air 360. That's awful. I don't know why I keep getting it. What the fuck? Yeah, literally that.
And the Crystal Boyo.
I'm doing the right move. I'm doing Urban Copper Fire. That's what the firewall does. It's valid. It's stuff.
One night.
I'm at no meter. Everything's slow. I have no charge. Nothing at all. No wind. No fucking meter. What am I supposed to do? At least have wind charge.
One night and one more time.
Oh my god, man.
Thanks for the memories, even though they weren't so great. He tastes like you.
Yeah, you're supposed to not react to the fireball. It stuffs it. You're supposed to do EX Condor Rush through Fireball to punch it. It stuffs it. It's supposed to be invisible to fucking fireballs on makeup, and it's not. They fucked it up. They even teach you in the guide. They say that's what you're supposed to do for mid-range fundamental. Every single time I did it, it stuffed it, losing it all. And I keep doing ground teleports, which are absolutely terrible to do. You gotta do air teleports. Random level 3 from mid-screen. Yep. Random make a level 3 from mid-screen. That's gonna kill me. Wall off from that distance. Unreal. I'll take it to the corner, I'm pretty bone. All I can do is keep trying. I'm gonna get better the more I play, but the problem is right now I haven't played with them in a week and a half, and everyone else got better playing with their mains. And now I'm trying to learn matchups and things, you know. Very frustrating. A lot of mashing going on with Modern Control, that's for sure. Unfucking believable. I keep dropping moves, that's my problem. I have her, it's like here it comes, why can't I anti-air her? I can never anti-air her, I can't leave it from the air, she should never be able to jump. Again, why is that beating everything I do in the air? Look, it beats everything her light kick. It's like my jump moves are coming out super late, so she gets away with that jumping light kick over and over, and I can't do anything about it. Right there, I lost my roll, no roll. Yeah, dude, this is really annoying, half my moves don't come out, so I can't win this fight. Oh, what? I'm sure you're doing an awful lot of time to recover from that. That was a throw. I punched, I baited it, punished it, and my throw didn't fucking come out. What the hell? Doing anything aggressive whatsoever at all. He's just skating mid-range, mash kick, mash block punch, dash cancel, mash dragon punch, and everything. He beats everything. It's stupid. I can't bait him because there's no bait to be had with Tank. He's free on everything. Everything he does is completely open and free. There's no way to punish his shit. It's absolutely ridiculous. He didn't even outplay me. It's just the character is so much better. The character is absolutely ridiculous compared to everyone else in the game. Everything's a free option. Everything's safe, right? I can't nothing to punish. I'm trying to get in there with punches and dash cancel. Doesn't matter because if he hits me once, that's it. Or if I'm getting in off, I'm gonna just mash dragon through everything. Like, damn. That's something we all play like that. It's disheartening to think that that's going to be the meta of the game right now. That they made 10 like that. But he has so many options. Everything's free and easy to do. Everyone else has to struggle. He's like a fucking ridiculous character. He stuffed it. I did Rising Condor. Yes, Rising Condor. He stuffed it. Oh my god. Yo, she's terrible. She's got to be like bottom tier. She has to be. She absolutely has to be like ultra bottom tier in this game. I can't even get close to hitting the enemies. Every time I push a button, everything they do counter hits. He was attacking her. I did EX Rising Condor, the OD version that's supposed to be invincible. He could try through it. He did right through it, stuffed it. What the fuck?
Last month, we saw Jinx wail out, and Street Fighter 6 was going to be wailed out by Game Tracker. He would give between $30 to $50 with a message giving full tips or his win-loss stats. This is incredibly dumb as the game tells you your stats. The more that Game Tracker spent money, the more PayPal noticed, to the point where his tips were frozen.
Oh, weird thing going on. So, ladies and gentlemen, I don't know if you're aware of this. There's been a certain individual, all right, who has been incredibly supportive of my Street Fighter content. Okay? I don't know if you're aware of who this is. Might or might not be. Goes by the name of Game Tracker. Might sound familiar, okay? And Game Tracker's been awesome. Like, listen, Game Tracker, if you're listening, which I don't know if you are or not, but you've been so supportive of me playing Street Fighter 6. Like, seriously, absolutely amazing, outstanding amount of support. Every day, not only is he coming by and, you know, giving a tip, but he's also giving a tip. What I mean by that is he's financially tipping the streams of Street Fighter 6. So I want to say thank you to Game Tracker. So Game Tracker attempted to do his usual overnight tip before Street Fighter 6 stream, and he had some stuff to say, and PayPal froze his tip and says that they're investigating it. Now, this has happened before, and I have absolutely no idea what causes this, because this has happened to various people. There have been people who sat and supported my streams daily for years and never had an issue, and then there'll be someone who'll come in and tip $1 tip randomly and get it frozen. And there doesn't seem to be any consistency to it, why it happens. I have no idea why his tip froze. And he even said, he wrote me an email, he's like, I'm sorry, you know, because this sucks. He says, you know, I can't just continuously tip and have them all go on hold. Obviously, especially if somebody might unfreeze, you know, I can't keep doing it. I'm like, yeah, Game Tracker, no problem, I understand. Like, I don't want you to keep tipping and have them all frozen, and all of a sudden 10 tips unfreeze down the line, it's hundreds of bucks. Right? That's crazy. So essentially, he did a big tip today. Right? It was his usual $29.99 tip that he does overnight. Usually it's a $30 tip. We play the animation and everything, but it's frozen. Since it's frozen, I can't apply it to the stream. There may be a chance that, sadly, they're going to end up, what can I say? They're going to end up like not clearing it. Now, I don't know why PayPal wouldn't clear it. It doesn't seem to make sense that they wouldn't, but you never know with this damn thing. You know what I mean? Like,
Was Street Fighter 6 saved every stream by Game Tracker, you would think the DSP would not have to beg, right? Well, it seems that Street Fighter 6 was the only game bringing in support, as he would play Diablo and Zelda as well, which bombed. So this month, the begging increased 1,000 times.
Guys, it would be great if you could support the stream today. As you can see, I'm continuing to try to use new characters, which is what you were kind of telling me you wanted on today's pre-stream. Please support the stream in any way, alright? Thank you. Oh my god, this sucks that, this really sucks that the PayPal stuff is so screwed up. But there's nothing I can do about it. Well, thanks to those who have supported the stream again, guys. It'd be great if you could.
Settings.
All of your support for Street Fighter has been great thus far. So I would like to keep that pattern going, especially because if I'm going to keep that the daytime streams, right? And trying new characters and everything, then your buy-in is essential. So thanks to everyone who's here chilling, anyone who supports the stream, thank you in advance. Pickle shit. It's gonna be $1.50. When people tell you to get a real job, the real job's paid as shit. If you're jealous, you can sit at home and play video games and you get paid for it. I love this. Play video games and get paid. There you go. Well, I don't know who in the holy hell is talking about that, not me. But thanks for this tip regardless. Again, guys, about 1 hour left, a little over an hour left on the stream. It would be great to get support. As you can see, today is probably the slowest Street Fighter stream we've had since the game came out. It would be great if we could pick up a little bit, maybe get the hack. Tips gold would be great. Thank you in advance to anyone who contributes to the stream, okay? Again, any other support, guys, we're in the final hour, would be greatly appreciated. DSP is the GOAT. Just did a $10 super chat. Thank you to DSP is the GOAT for super chat. I will quickly check tips, guys. If the tip notifications are super delayed for the past 2 days, I'll just make sure no one tipped and I didn't shout out. Thank you to everyone who supported the stream today. We do have half an hour left. Thanks for any contributions at any time in advance. We got nothing to know where we are. Now, by the way, guys, tonight, if you support the stream, thank you in advance to anyone who supports this stream. Here's the deal. I've been having issues with all right? So I would definitely appreciate any support tonight. Greatly appreciate it to keep this Zelda playthrough going. Actually, earlier today, super chats were good and we got a bunch of members, but tips were actually on the slower side. So if you were thinking of contributing tonight, yeah, tips would be a preferred method. I'm certainly not saying, hey, that's the only way that you should contribute tonight. I'm not. If you want to contribute in any way, I'm don't leave first in the mouth. I'm just saying tips would be great right now to help make up that it was a slower tips day earlier today, but everything else was great. Okay. So yeah, if you do tip tonight, please let me know you did, because I don't think the emails are coming through right away, and I don't want you to wait for your shout out. Okay, this is an interactive stream with Zelda. I should have a lot of opportunity to talk with you guys. And so far, I see. Is this true? There's no contributions. There's nothing to shout out. I see nothing. So I'm sure I shouldn't check. We good? A tip came through and the pop-up or the message came right away. So thank you, Canadian Kurt. You just tipped me, right, Canadian Kurt? So it looks like PayPal's fixed. Thank God. That was a nightmare for like a day and a half. I couldn't shout out anyone's contributions. That sucked ass. So it looks like now we'll be able to. Everyone who's here, thanks for chilling. And I hope you're enjoying the stream. If you could please support the stream, guys. At this point, anything is appreciated. A like, we're only at 39 likes out of the 100 I like to get every stream. A super chat, we've had one all night of $1.99. A membership, we've had none tonight. A tip, we've only have one tip tonight. And, you know, I'm trying to, offset what else has been going on this week. And earlier today, we had a great day with everything but tips. Tips was actually slow earlier today. Tonight, if you're going to contribute, a tip would be much appreciated. But anything would be appreciated at this point as we continue to play Zelda. All right, guys? So if you can, please continue, or please contribute, and thank you. Now let's continue. Yes, PayPal is fixed. I got the notification earlier. So, no, PayPal's not messed up to my knowledge. It was working. I haven't checked, but we got one tip tonight. What can I say? Okay, I guess it's going to be a slow tip today. It's fine. We actually had quite a bit of super chats and memberships on the first stream, so I guess we're going to be dead Zelda stream for support tonight. We're not going to sit here and bitch about it. I'm going to play Zelda. I like playing Zelda. Honestly, thanks. Everyone who chilled, thank you. Anyone who supported the stream in any way, thank you. Slow stream tonight for support. That's not the end of the world. I've had a great week overall. And by the way, any support tonight obviously is greatly appreciated. As you can see, we lost about 100 memberships over the weekend when I wasn't here because I had no freaking internet. So that kind of sucks. Any support tonight, a super chat, a membership, a like on the stream, a gifted membership, a tip, all would be great. Keep in mind, when I'm playing matches, I do have to concentrate on the game. I will do my best to shout out the contributions between the matches and update the leaderboards and all of that, okay? Thank you guys. Please support the stream tonight if you can. Please, please, please. And thank you. All right. All right, we're off. Off to the races, everyone. Thanks for being here. If you like the content, please support the stream. Give a like or a super chat or a membership, give a membership or a tip. Here we are, everyone. My first time playing with Marisa in about a week. All right, let's continue. Again, guys, you are enjoying tonight's stream. Thanks for being here. We have almost 400 viewers and climbing. It'd be great if you could support the stream in some way. As simple as liking the stream helps, but everything else is really appreciated. In fact, thank you to Diop Phone for a $10 super chat. I will read out that ginormous message after this is set, but I can't read it now. Oh my God. All right, guys and gals, everyone watching, over 400 people. It'd be great if you support the stream tonight. Whether that be liking the stream, so we get 100 likes, which I try to go for every stream I do here on YouTube, or a super chat, membership, gives a membership or tip. We appreciate it. Please, if you can, if you enjoy the Street Fighter gameplay, thank you. Alright. Alright, guys, well, you guys know about supporting the channel. I'm not going to be talking about it all night at this point. People are going to complain that I'm saying too much, but we are about how we do try to stream this. You guys can see, support is where it is. It would be great if we could get some more, especially if you enjoy me trying to get better in the game, okay? Thank you, whoever the anonymous tipper was. I appreciate that. And again, guys, anything else, if you want to support the stream, thank you. I appreciate that very much. If you are enjoying the playthrough, everyone, I would appreciate it if you could support the stream in any way, whether that be a like, talking with me is cool, a super chat, a super sticker, a tip, a membership, a gifted membership, all much appreciated. All right? Thank you so much for watching my Diablo 4 chill stream. See what we got in this dungeon. So guys, again, if you are enjoying the playthrough, sure, it'd be great if you support it in some way. Thank you to anyone who does. Also, if you're watching this on demand on YouTube, remember, if you're liking this video, leaving comments. Perhaps considering that there's a floating bush right there. You see that? Right next to the tree, the floating bush. You see it, right? It really sticks out. Anyway, if you're watching on demand, remember, you support this playthrough in many ways as well. Like I said, you can comment, liking the video, or also leave a description of the thing. If you do a super thanks to the channel, that'd be great. I think this is probably one of the biggest drop-offs we've seen for a brand new release, only day 2, and about 200 less viewers. And for the graphs slow down. It's not the end of the world. I'm certainly not complaining. Street Fighter weekend, I've had been tremendously amazing positive, but I kind of warned everyone about how it was a game. I was like, here's what will happen if I would like to chill and talk. I don't really see mainstream attendance for this Diablo. I'm kind of being an idiot. Well, I think this is a good time to split the part, guys. We've been for about an hour. Again, if you are enjoying Diablo 3, it would be great. If you could like the video, leave a comment on it. If you're watching on demand after the fact, that would help a lot for engagement. Again, anyone like it, if you want to contribute, thank you. Let's continue. Alright, guys, so yeah, we're halfway through tonight's Diablo 4 stream. And yeah, as you can see, this is slid down to a crawl when it came to support. And actually, we have about 200 less viewers than last night. So, it is what it is. I was curious, how would this work? And now we know. It's just going to be another late night chill stream like any other game. It's basically the same as like Final Fantasy V right now, honestly. In fact, I actually think we have less support tonight than we have Final Fantasy V. So, it is what it is, I guess. Not a huge deal. Street Fighter's been going great, so don't get me wrong. But I'm just making a factual observation here. Yeah, and all the people who screamed, Diablo 4, where are those people exactly, right? Gee, I wonder. Anyway, let's continue on with another hour of chill fun. Let's go. Give advice if you can, and support if you can. Earlier today, I was able to do an impromptu 2.5-hour stream, which was nothing like my normal daytime stream. It was really weird. You know, some people did support who could, but it was a really weird one because I showed up so late because the effing internet wasn't working. And so tonight, any support you could lend would be greatly appreciated to make up for my missed stream last night and my essentially weird half stream earlier. Thanks to anyone who does anything to help out, whether you like the stream, whether you toss a super chat or a gifted membership or a tip my way. I really appreciate that. Thank you, Little Crow, for the super chat. Our first super chat of the night. Again, guys, please, I would appreciate it if you support the stream tonight. Already, we had a missed stream last night and a totally screwed up stream earlier today. So already, I'm basically way behind this week, which sucks because I had such great momentum going with Street Fighter 6, and this internet being out for a day fucked me over. So if you guys could support tonight in any way, I would really appreciate it. Whether liking the stream, super chat, super sticker, membership, gifted membership, we lost 100 memberships, and then I couldn't stream for a day. And simple, of course, we didn't hit the 6 goal that I have to leave today either. So anything appreciated tonight, everyone. Thank you. I hate losing momentum. I really do. But it's not my fault. Some fucking bullshit that screws me over. Alright, guys, please, tonight, if you're enjoying yourself, please support the stream. We have $8, not even. This is $60 in tips, and earlier today we didn't hit the goal, and I missed 2 fucking streams. This is stupid internet bullshit. So if you can support my stream tonight, I would really appreciate it. Tomorrow we'll go back to Zelda on the main stream, alright? Zelda on the main stream tomorrow, and then Street Fighter tomorrow night. I don't even know what I'm playing tomorrow night. It might be Zenyu, it might be Marisa. I'll think about it while I'm on that late stream, and then we got one more major stream with this Tuesday, but Tuesday night will be Diablo 4. But yeah, guys, please support the stream right now. This is one of the slowest streams I've done in ages. It's a slow Street Fighter 6 stream, that's for sure. And it's also I'm already behind this week because of this fucking internet bullshit. So, guys, we got a little under an hour left on stream. Again, I would really appreciate it if you guys like Street Fighter, if you support the stream. I'm sorry to keep asking, but as you can see, it's the slowest supported Street Fighter stream I've had. After a whole day, I lost the streaming. So I'd appreciate it if you support it. If not, well, I guess I'm screwed. Alright, so guys, everyone who's here, thanks for chilling. And I hope you're enjoying the stream. If you could please support the stream, guys. At this point, anything is appreciated. A like, we're only at 39 likes out of the 100 I like to get every stream. A super chat, we've had one all night of $1.99. A membership, we've had none tonight. A tip, we've only had 1 tip tonight. And, I'm trying to, offset what else has been going on this week. And earlier today, we had a great day with everything but tips. This was actually slow earlier today. So if you're going to contribute, a tip would be much appreciated. But anything would be appreciated at this point as we continue to play Zelda. All right, guys? So if you can, please continue, or please contribute, and thank you. Now let's continue. Yes, PayPal is fixed. I got the notification earlier.
DSP has a business degree, but racked up 13 credit cards and went into debt for $500,000. So he decided, with that knowledge, to give advice about credit cards. He would also talk about how he wanted to use credit cards to pay for his trip, and go between cards to pay each other.
I can tell you from personal experience, this is what happened to me, is when I moved out here 9 years ago. A lot of my move was financed by credit. And my idea was that I was going to take promotional rates on credit cards and shuffle them around for like 4 or 5 years and slowly pay down all the balances on everything until it was all paid off. What ended up happening was within 1 year of me moving out here, so much awful trolling and things happened to my business that my income went from up here to down here. And when my income was essentially halved, I couldn't afford to stick on that plan anymore. So now what happens? Well, I'm just going to make a minimum payment. That's all I can afford. So what happens? Interest rates skyrocketing. Money, owing incremental interest on everything. It's just insane what happened. And I couldn't keep up with it anymore. To the point where I was making minimum payments on every single debt I owed. And it was like I was borrowing from Peter to pay Paul. You ever heard that term? I'm taking out debt here to pay the debt I owe over here, so they'll stop bothering me. But now they're going to start bothering me because I took out debt over here. You understand? Anyway, with all that going on, all I can say is there's nothing wrong with credit cards. But they are incredibly tempting because when you have one, you think I can spend it all and pay it later. That's really not how it works. you're going to be spending a lot and then some of anything that you spend on a credit card, unless you're in some really like unique promotional situation. I don't recommend anyone rack up credit cards. I don't recommend anyone take out a bunch of credit cards. It's just not good. All right, doesn't matter what anyone says. It's funny because there's services out there that say, oh, you should take out a bunch of cards to help your credit. It's the worst thing you can do, right? But anyway, I'm not an expert. I'm just telling you from my own personal experience. But if you are dead selling selecting a credit card, find one that's going to have benefits you like. You know, like I said, every one is different. Some of them have loyalty programs if you're a traveler or travels all the time. Some of them give you like a ridiculous amount of points on purchase of plane tickets and stuff like that. So it's worth it to look into that stuff.
We also got the start of the Comcast drama. At the very end of his DSP versus the internet, his internet dropped off and went offline. There was an outage in the area, but that was also the start of the Trek Comcast. He missed one day, but acted like it was years he missed. And he tells us a very interesting story about how he spent his day out.
All the internet in the house went out. It wasn't just this internet line in the office that I stream with, because I have 2 internet lines. I have one upstairs, and this is for uploading and streaming, and I have one downstairs, and that's for things like the wireless connection to my phone, watching TV downstairs and stuff like that, so that way they don't cross over and they don't interfere with each other. So I'm like, if both lines went out at once, there's absolutely no way I got hit with a double DDoS. It didn't happen. It had to have been that the internet's actually out, legit. So I check everything, and yeah, everything's out. I contact my neighbor. Yes, my neighbor's internet's out too. All right. So I figure we'll wait a little bit. I'll have dinner. I can't upload or anything. Right now, here's the thing: when the internet goes out, the only way that I have the ability to go and talk to you guys is by connecting with my cell phone internet, the 5G internet that my cell phone has, all right, to their wireless network, excuse me, and to try to post up via Twitter or make a community post via my phone. Now, here's the big thing, and this is what a lot of people didn't know or didn't understand. I don't have a good cell phone reception at home. To give you some perspective, right now, I have 1 bar in my office, okay? If I move around my upper floor, I can get upwards of 3 bars, but it usually dips down to 1 bar or 0 bars all the time. It's not a consistent thing in my home. All right, it's just not good cell service here. And in fact, I need to drive around the corner, and then cell service is great. I have better cell service if I leave my block than if I'm on my block. All right, and it's not just my cell phone company; it's all cell phone companies here. It's just the service is not good here. The internet is fine. When the internet's working, my phone is always connected to my internet, and that's how I do everything from home. So some people think, well, why don't you get a 5G hotspot? Why don't you have the 4G backup that your internet company offers? Because it doesn't work. It's just as bad as my cell phone internet. I literally would not be able to stream on it because the connection is awful. You understand? There's nothing you can do to fix that. If you have bad cell phone reception, you have bad cell phone reception. I just can't improve it. All right. It's one of the reasons why I need to have the internet I have, the very expensive business line of internet, because I can't use other alternate things. There's satellite internet. That's terrible out here. Like I have to use Comcast. They're the one option I have to be able to do the streaming and stuff that I do on a daily basis. They're the only one. Other companies out here don't have the speed, don't have the capacity, and the cellular style satellite service isn't good enough. There's nothing you can do. Okay. Now, that being said, I tried my best to try. Oh, by the way, I just went to 2 bars as I'm sitting here. You see what I mean? It fluctuates like crazy. It goes 1, 2, 3, 2, 1, 0, 2, 0. That's how it works. So I try to keep you guys in the know. I let you know, hey, if I can come back tonight, I'll do this Zelda stream on late night. Sorry that the stream ended the way it did. But in the meantime, I have no way to turn off my stream on DSP Reacts. Excuse me. Because on YouTube, here's how it works. If you start a stream on desktop, the only way to turn off that stream is on a desktop computer. If you turn on a stream on your phone, the only way to stop that mobile stream is on your phone. You can't actually do the crossover. Like I can't stop a phone stream on my desktop. I can't stop a desktop stream on my phone. The option's not even there. Okay? So this stream is endlessly on, and people are confused. They're going to the stream and talking in the chat saying, is the stream still on? What happened? What happened to Philly? He's gone. You know, it's very weird or bizarre or whatever. So people can't figure it out. So I can't turn the stream off. We're just stuck. It's endlessly going. So I try to log in to the Comcast website to get an update. And it takes forever because, like I said, my cell phone service is so bad. It's constantly just losing connection. It took me probably about 45 minutes to finally log into the Comcast site. And the Comcast site claims, oh, your internet will be back by 6:40 p.m. So I'm like, oh, good. I'll be able to do my late stream. So my wife and I can't do anything. We eat dinner, but we can't do nothing. So we took a nap. We took a nap on the couch. What else are you going to do? There's no internet in the house. You can't do anything. So I wake up at 6:40 p.m. and I go and check. There's no internet. So I go and check the business website. Oh, update. So now your internet should be live by like 7:45. Oh, wait a minute. Right? Like, what is this? So I tell you all, I guess the stream's canceled because I can't come back. There's no internet. 7:45 comes and rolls around. There's no internet. Oh, they changed it now. 9:45. I was like, all right, I'm seeing a pattern here. What's happening is they don't know. They don't really care to actually communicate that. But instead, they're going to keep lying to the customer, which is probably the worst thing you can do. Instead of having unreasonable expectations, just don't give the expectation. I told you guys this a million times. You underpromise and you overdeliver. You don't overpromise and underdeliver. If they keep giving ETAs that are blatantly wrong, all they're going to do is piss off the customer. And that's exactly what they did. It's the worst thing they could do. Their customer service is fucking horrible. Okay? So here I am thinking, oh, it's going to come back. Oh, it's going to come back. Oh, it's going to come back. Never comes back. So basically, I have no internet all night. All right? So first, my wife and I are like, so what should we do? We have no internet. Well, we have some things to do around the house. We do some housekeeping. We actually had a series of cat newsletters that we had built up over the course of several months. We were reading and doing cat newsletters and stuff like that. Finally, it's apparent. It's like maybe 9, 10 p.m. It's apparent the internet's not coming back. And we're like, so what are we going to do, Jack? There's no internet. Everything we do is on the internet. Everything we watch, everything we listen to. And I'm like, you know, but we got rid of a lot of them. We do still have some Blu-rays left. And we do still have the PS4. We could hook up the PS4 to the TV and we could watch the Blu-rays tonight. So we started going through everything that I had. And I don't have that much left. I have like Christmas movies and stuff like that. Obviously, I'm not watching Christmas stuff now. I have a few Disney movies left over that we saved. I have the entire series of Fraggle Rock on Blu-ray. That's childhood Muppet show that I used to watch when I was a kid on HBO, and I absolutely loved it. And I bought the Blu-ray at one point. We had the entire Batman animated series, which is kind of fun, and a few other odds and ends. Okay. So we're looking at all this. Oh, Fringe, the whole TV show Fringe, that sci-fi show. I have that whole series on Blu-ray too. I saved that. So we're looking through it all, and we're, you know, my wife's making a tough decision. She's like, yeah, I don't know. Do I want to watch sci-fi? Do I want to watch more cutesy stuff? And we decide, let's watch Fraggle Rock. Why not? Just kill time watching Fraggle Rock. I haven't watched it in a million years. So we ended up watching a few episodes of Fraggle Rock. Took like, you know, a couple hours just watching Fraggle Rock. And by now it's time to go to sleep. Like, well, hopefully the internet will be back by the morning. What else are you gonna do, right? So I tell you all before I go to sleep. I was like, say guys, just so you know, this internet company, they keep lying, and you know what we can do. I'll hopefully be back in the morning and be able to stream Coliseum for you guys like I want to. All right. So I go to sleep. And by the way, as I'm going to sleep, they update and it says, oh, your internet will be back by 4 a.m. 4 a.m. Okay. By the way, in the meantime, no, Comcast didn't reach out to any customer to tell them that there was an outage at all. You have to somehow figure it out for yourself. And you have no internet. How do you do that? So they leave you in the weeds. They don't care. So they have a service where it says you can sign up to get text updates when your internet comes back. So I signed up for it. I said, yes, here's my cell phone number. You go text me when the internet comes back, so I know what's going on and I can stream. Okay. So I go to sleep. And I wake up in the morning. It's now, you know, probably like 8:30 to 9 a.m. on Sunday. No internet. I was like, this is ridiculous. So now it's been, what, 16, 17 hours with no internet? What is going on? And so I talk with my neighbors again, and they're like, yeah, we still have no internet either. And now I'm...
Covered the vehicle involved in the crime, but it was at...
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Oh my god.
Level 80.
If the celestial scales of
How? Tu m'as dit que tu peux pas être au restaurant. Je sais que depuis que t'as eu ton bébé, t'es moins là. Je sais, je l'ai vu, t'inquiète pas, tu me l'as dit de toute façon. Moi je t'en veux pas, t'inquiète pas, toi. Moi j'en veux, c'est aux trois autres surtout. Le loup-garou, Mimi et Amoureuse. Je m'en fous après. Bon, ça va, Léna? T'es en conduite?
Ouais, je rentre du boulot là, je pars seulement maintenant.
Ah, d'accord.
J'ai fait 8h, 18h, j'ai pas fait de pause ce midi, la journée était longue.
Ouais. Ah, t'as pas fait de pause?
Bah, j'ai fait 15 minutes quoi, je suis allée chercher un sandwich et je l'ai bouffé devant mon PC quoi.
En fait, t'es parti chez notre sandwich, t'es reparti là. Laisse tomber.
C'est ça.
Non, mais elle a rien fait de mal, ma meilleure petite étoile. Elle est super gentille, attention. Elle vient d'avoir son petit bébé et tout. Et puis elle était au restaurant, ça me l'avait dit, c'est le jour de son anniversaire en plus. Mon match. Non, elle est toujours là. Mais quand il y a son... Comme j'ai dit, hein,
we're back. Sorry about this. Part 2 of our look.
toc, hein, surtout quand il y a des enfants. J'en veux pas, moi. Ah non, j'en bougerai jamais, la petite étoile. Là. Elle a toujours été là.
Sorry, we didn't have enough space.
Ça va, la vie en rose? Tu veux pas monter, la vie en rose? Vous voulez pas monter? Elle est là, elle est toute seule, là.
Il y a que des femmes hein, sur ton live?
Moi, j'ai que des femmes la plupart du temps. Et les mémis, même kiff. Je te jure.
Les mamies?
Ouais, une fille. Elle me dit je t'aime, tu m'aimes comment? Mais je dis je t'aime bien comme ami, pas plus, quoi.
Quoi?
Bonjour Vitaly, ça va? Fini?
Actually able to go online, I'm able to see like a service map, and the service map says it's not just me, it's not just my neighbors, it's about 9,000 people, including businesses that are all affected, and it's my entire region basically, 7 different zip codes were affected. And here's the thing that really sucks, it was Father's Day yesterday. There are a lot of businesses that rely on Father's Day. Business restaurants are huge on Father's Day. And guess what? All the restaurants around here had no internet, so they couldn't accept any internet-based payments. They could only take cash on Father's Day, a day when naturally they're going to have more business and need the business. So just think about that, right? So, I'm looking everywhere, all right, and basically, I'm in a situation where, what are we going to do? There's no internet. My internet company is not giving a proper ETA whatsoever. I said to my wife, here's what we're going to do. I'm going to call them. I'm going to talk to someone. And if they can't tell me when the internet's coming back today, we're just going to go out. We're going to have a whole day wasted. What an awful thing to sit at home all day with nothing to do, right? Because everything we like to do is on the internet. So we're not going to waste our day. We're going to go out and we're going to have a day out, which is rare that we would just do that. We never do that randomly. But hey, why not? Why not just go out and enjoy the day, right? So I call the internet company. They won't let you speak to a human. Because basically what you do is you put in your information and say, oh, we detect you have an internet outage in your area. We cannot help you. I'm serious. This is what the line says, the automated line. We cannot help you with that. Even if you talk to a customer service rep, they still cannot help you with that. Therefore, we'll contact you when it's better. Have a good day. And the line hung up on me. Yeah, that's the customer support that Comcast has. The line tells you we can't help you and hangs up on you. Wow, that's amazing. That's really great customer support. Like, wow, thanks so much. Really, want to know your company does, right? Like, that's just... So, after being hung up on, told that I can't talk to anyone. We're going out. So, she got ready. Now, that entails putting on her makeup and everything, getting nice and dressed up. And so we go out. and we went and got a little bit of food, and then we went out and we did a few things. Like, there were a few things we had wanted to do on our day off last week. We didn't have time because we had so many appointments and things we didn't get to them. So I'm not going to tell you too many of the things that we did, nothing too crazy. But one of the things that we ended up doing that we didn't get to do is we actually went to Bed Bath & Beyond. Now, for those who don't know, Bed Bath & Beyond is going out of business. They declared bankruptcy. They're closing all their stores at the end of this month. And they had a store here that we used to go to, semi-frequently, not all the time. And we enjoy shopping there every once in a while. The problem with the prices, they were always too expensive, and things rarely went on sale. So we went in there, the entire store is 40% off. Some things are 60 or more % off, all right? So they're going around the store, and we're like, oh, crap. It's not just like, junk. Everything they had in the store, and by the way, this store has a giant, drug department. I'm like, dude, we've been wanting to get allergy medicine for the longest time. Allergy medicine is incredibly expensive. Well, here it was 50% off. So I got a bottle of Flonase that's normally $19 for $9. I got, all these reasons we stocked up on everything. We walked in there and we stocked up on all the shit that we use, and we got it all at half price. I was like, wow, I'm actually really, really glad that we came here today because we're actually going to save a ton of money in the long run with all this stuff. Where I stocked up on mouthwash, all of the things that you use in your house that anything that's like toothpaste, mouthwash, medicine, those kind of things are usually expensive, and we got them all half price. I was like, wow, this is really good. So we ended up stocking up on that stuff. Now, while we're there, all right, I get a text from one of my neighbors, and one of my neighbors says, oh, I think the internet's back. And I'm like, I signed up for the text notifications from Comcast. They didn't send me anything. Are you sure? And another neighbor texts me and says, well, I'm not an internet expert like you, but all the lights are back on my modem, and I think my internet's working. And I was like, oh shit, so maybe the internet went back on. So I said to Kat, all right, let's wrap it up here, right? We're already out for a couple of hours. Let's wrap it up. Let's try to get home. Now, what sucks is, my wife's like, well, it kind of sucks because we did get ready to have a day out, a whole day out, and we've only been out for a couple of hours, but at the same time, yeah, it makes sense to go home now the internet's on and everything. So we basically rushed back home, okay? And yeah, the internet was working again. So thank God my neighbors told me, because if my neighbors didn't tell me, I never would have known the internet was back, because again, Comcast didn't do what they said they were going to do, and text me to tell me my internet.
This was also at the height of everyone finding out about Derek being a psycho in Terry Pim's chat rooms. There would be emoji of mango ice cream and also Trudy Jones tacos. DSP's chat would hound and make fun of Derek for his degenerative activities. However, DSP hated this and immediately started defending Derek.
Yeah, they're just ignoring idiots. You don't have to ever give any... Seriously, I mean this guy. I think everyone's some great advice, all right? Everyone listen. Everyone stop what you're doing, all right? Everyone, let's all sit back here for a moment. In fact, here, I'm going to take the glasses off, too. I'm in a heartfelt moment with my audience here, all right? So here's the deal. I have noticed an element on my streams recently, all right? Here's what it is. My trolls, /haters, /detractors, /whatever the hell you want to call them, all right? I think they finally come to a realization that all the nonsense that they've thrown at me doesn't work, okay? So rather than try to throw stuff at me, they seem to be redirecting their ire towards the viewers, okay? And what I've seen in recent weeks, in particular, I've seen an increase about this, is that they're trying to go after people in the chat, they're trying to go after supporters, they're trying to cause drama. And what they'll do is they do it in a way that doesn't necessarily outright look like it's an insult or look like it's something that's meant to break the rules, but it still eats at you. So I'll give you some perspectives, all right? I'll be sitting here playing Street Fighter, and they well know that I cannot pay attention to the chat when I'm playing Street Fighter. And they'll come in here like a dozen of them at a time, and all of a sudden they'll start saying things like, oh, there's a troll, look, they're trolling, this person's trolling this person, they're trolling that person, trolling. And I'll look at the chat, and there's no trolling. It's just a bunch of people saying in a circle, oh, you're a detractor, you're a troll, you're trolling me, why are you messing with me, why are you harassing me? And I look at it, I'm like, but it's not happening. It's just a bunch of people talking in a circle to derail the chat. You see, and they're doing it on purpose because they realize that now it annoys everyone. It annoys me if I look at the chat and all I see is people talking about trolls. It annoys the common viewer who's coming in just to watch the gameplay, and they look at the chat, I can't even talk because everyone's just talking about fucking trolls. You see? This is a common thing they do. If you ever notice that suddenly the chat turned and everyone's saying exactly the same thing, it's because a restreamer's doing it. It's very simple. There's a restreamer who likely said something on the stream, and then these idiots come to the stream from the restreamer, and then they all want to regurgitate what just said something, some negative meme or some dumb shit. Alright? So for example, because Derek just brought it up, he says, I'm upset because last week people kept saying in a certain video, I nominated that video for DSP versus the internet. But I didn't nominate any videos. I lost my membership. I don't have to get the membership over there anymore. Well, Derek, the reason they're doing it is to piss you off. You understand? Like, that's why they're doing it. They know you didn't nominate the video, but they're trying to get your vote. And the thing is with these kind of people, the moment that you give them even a piece of recognition to say, I acknowledge that you're saying this about me, that's what they want. That's exactly what they're looking for. They're looking to get your attention and to waste your time, and they get us some kind of a real weird feeling of self-worth out of thinking, wow, I actually impacted someone today in a negative way. I wasted someone's time. I annoyed them. They actually feel like confirmation that they did something today. You understand? When you're a loser, this is what you do. You sit on the internet and you harass other people because you have nothing going on in your life yourself, so you got to bring down others around you to feel good about yourself. This is one of the ultimate lowest forms of existence on planet Earth. Essentially, you have no existence. You don't have a life. You're a loser. You just sit there wasting your life away instead of doing something productive. And this is what these people do. So you got to understand that. When you see that kind of behavior, when someone's trying to harass another chatter, when someone's trying to act, and I'm going to do real Phil's chat today and all this nonsense, that's what they're doing it for. You know? Anytime someone contributes to my stream nicely, and then they oh shit, I just got harassed on my social media channels. Yeah, those are the biggest losers on the planet. That's who they are. They literally have nothing going in their lives. They are way below any of us who are trying to have a productive, positive life. You have to understand that. But they're trying to bring us down to their toxic level. And the best way to go about it in life is to completely ignore them. They don't exist. Because that's the key to get rid of them. The moment you give them a little thing of recognition that, oh, they got my idol, that's what they're looking for. And so even
Ability proxies, guys.
Ouch.
what they want. Okay? Sitting in the chat saying, I don't understand why people saying that I'm a distractor or troll. I'm not. You gave them what they want. All right? That's the opposite of how to handle it. Just ignore it. Literally just act like it doesn't exist. Because then, guess what? They don't exist. They're meaningless people.
Do you got your mic on?
Yeah.
I need to talk to you before you go. Before you
I can switch to internal.
Okay. All right.
Can we do that?
Yeah, go ahead.
I gotta talk to you before you leave.
Go over there.
Love you though, son. I love you. I love you, son.
Love you too.
Y'all take care of y'all. Get some rest. Sleep good. See y'all next time. Mama speed out. Grandma speed out. Sister speed out. Do you got your mic on?
Yeah.
I need to talk to you before you go. Before you
I can switch to internal.
Okay. All right.
Can we do that?
Yeah, go ahead.
I gotta talk to you before you leave.
Go over there.
Love you though, son. I love you. I love you, son.
Love you too.
Y'all take care of y'all. Get some rest. Sleep good. See y'all.
They don't even, you know what I mean? They add nothing to anyone's experience on planet Earth. They're just here to fucking take up space and breathe air and waste everything. You know, they could be productive people if they actually stepped outside of their little troll zone and actually had a spark of intelligence in their fucking brain. The synapse exploded in their brains. Oh, I can actually do something positive with my life. Let me get up from this toxic thing that I type on and go do something with my life. But some of them sadly they're not that smart. They think that that's the use of their life. So you pay them no heed and you let them sit there in their troll pads, their troll caves doing their troll shit, and you just ignore them. Right? Take a look at how many people have tried to bring me down in the last few months. Has it been the end of TFP gaming? Has everything fallen apart around here? No. Actually, things are going good, right? I'm reinvigorated for Street Fighter. I'm playing a bunch of high-profile new games. Everyone's having a good time on the streams. We're not letting this shit bring me down. Fuck them. Fuck the white noise bullshit out there. Fuck the troll idiots. You know, no one cares about them. Let them sit there in their bullshit areas. Oh, it'll be fun everyone, so I have no content to offer anyone. Right? You ignore them. Ignore the toxicity, okay? That's the best way. Because again, the absolute moment you give them a second of your time is the moment that they feel like they got recognition or confirmation that what they were doing was valid. So just ignore them completely, all right? That's the best way to go through it. So I understand, like Derek, I know you were harassed last week. Literally ignore it. Say nothing. The moment you said something, you gave them what they wanted. You understand? So it's that simple, right? Okay. I hope that's a lesson for everyone. Because listen, it's hard. You can't always do it. All right, I understand. You can't always do it. If someone just keeps prodding and prodding and prodding and prodding you, I get it. At some point, like, I gotta react. Right? I hear you. Because it happens to me too. But the vast majority of the time, if you can ignore it, that's the way to go about it. Understand? Okay. Hope that makes sense. Radical Jaws did super chats. I played Platoon with a friend. I've had my shit targeted by trolls. I ignore them. Don't worry about them. Yeah, exactly. This is the idiots. They're just moronic people. Just ignore the nonsense. It goes away. Oh, really? This taco thing makes fun of Derek now? You guys are fucking losers. I'm just trying to say this officially. If you make fun of any stream chat, Derek or otherwise, you're a fucking loser. What is your life? You sit on a streamer stream, you pick on someone who's in a chat. Like, how low can you be? Like, look at your own fucking life, you fucking loser. You're gonna sit there and make fun of someone online who you don't know, doesn't do anything to hurt you, just because it makes you feel better about yourself, right? You're the loser. You're way worse than anything that these people have ever done on the internet if all you do is sit around trying to make fun of them and bring them down. Like, what the fuck is your problem? Pathetic. You're low level life. And you should really think about improving your life and doing positive things in your life instead of trying to hurt others. And the thing is, you do this all the time. I don't know what these memes mean because I'm a positive streamer. I'm not focusing on your toxic shit, on your fucking V streams and your fucking Discord servers and your Reddit threads and your fucking nonsense. You're gross people. Really, every one of you who would make fun of someone like that, you're a disgusting individual. And you really should spruce it up. Take a look at yourself in the mirror and realize you're no fucking amazing paragon of existence on this planet either. You also have flaws. Maybe you should work on yourself and stop worrying about everyone else. Leave everyone the fuck alone. And just fucking mind your own business. Because it ain't gonna fly on my stream if I see people getting harassed. You're just out of here. And I'm just not putting up with bullshit. I'm tired of this shit. People coming to my stream, and this is gonna be your way to sneak diss someone and something. Fuck off. Really, grow up. The fuck's your problem? 41 years old, I have no time for children on my stream. We're gonna be nasty to others. This is supposed to be a place where we're all having fun with games, we're enjoying ourselves companies, and not fucking being dicks to each other. You wanna be a dick? There's 5 million other fucking streams where all they do is make fun of people constantly. They're toxic fucking cesspools of shit. Go swim in the shit toilet and get off my fucking stream. How about this? I'm gonna give you all a big recommendation. You ready for this? Leave Derek's name out of your fucking mouth. Derek's not here. He's not affecting anyone in a negative way. Shut the fuck up. If I see you talking about him, I'm just gonna fucking cock slap you with an acid-coated penis off the stream forever. Because I'm tired of hearing it. I really am. Like, how much of a loser can you fucking be? Shut the fuck up about it. No one cares. You're obsessed. You're the weirdo obsessed with this one chatter. Not me. Not normal people. You weirdos out there, shut the fuck up about Derek and stop harassing him, or I'm gonna get you off my stream forever, and I'm not gonna feel too bad about it either. In fact, when you ask for the unban, I'm gonna write you a special email that says, ha ha ha, you fucking idiot. Maybe you should act like a fucking respectable human and not harass people. Okay, I'm not gonna do that, but I'm gonna say it to myself. I don't have time to write an email back. Okay. Who made me this mad? Listen, I'm just tired of nonsense. Really. I'm coming back. We got a 5-day streaming week, so already we got a shorter week, right? I gotta make my streams mean something. We don't have time for your bullshit. Oh, it's taco day. Tiffany Dave is a taco me now. Fuck your taco. Shove it up your ass. I'm here to play Street Fighter. I'm not here to dick around with you like you're a 4-year-old, alright? Jesus. Alright, you may enjoy your life. You're not coming back. You should start Derek can't. Go fuck yourself. Okay. Chad Michael Furry, re-up the membership says, oh, it's an asshole. Chad Michael Furry, fuck you. You're not banned too. Like, you guys are real fucked up, right? Okay. Every single person who's gonna harass people, you're gonna get banned. I don't care. I don't wanna hear any of that, right? It's just simple. Either be nice to people or ignore them. That's the rule. on the stream, either be nice to people or ignore them. Don't be nasty to people, because that's not allowed. Sorry. If you want a place where people can be nasty to others, there's a lot of toxic streamers I know about that you can go visit, and they're not here on DSP Gaming, so leave.
DSP had yet another ego rant about his legacy, how people should give him credit for inspiring other people and other creators. He would then go into a rant about how he's the originator of the term playthrough.
I will tell you this, and I'm sorry if someone disagrees, I think it's bullshit. I was using the term playthrough before anyone else of prominence was using it on YouTube. Because purposefully, I did not want to call my game playthroughs walkthroughs. I did not feel that when I was doing a series of videos on a game, that I was doing a guide. I feel like a walkthrough is someone's holding your hand and walking you through the game as a guide. That's not what the content was that I put out. So I would call it playthroughs. All right? At the time, I'm not kidding you, people gave me shit for it. If you take a look at videos back in the day, there's actually comments on them, and it's like, why are you calling it a playthrough? It's a walkthrough. The playthrough isn't even a word. Like, you made that up. And I would explain in my videos, no, I want to call it that because I don't want to be called a walkthrough creator. These are not walkthroughs. These are supposed to be playthroughs. You can find that line as early as back as 2009 in my channel descriptions. These are playthroughs, not walkthroughs. Okay? And the funny part is, now, almost everyone says playthrough. It's been adopted as common terminology over the last 10, 15 years. But back then, people actually gave me shit for using it, saying it wasn't a word, and I'm saying everything wrong, right? What a weird person, what an oddball, no, you're doing walkthroughs. I was like, no, I'm not. They're playthroughs. But another major reason that I call my videos playthroughs is because everyone back then was calling it Let's Play, right? And I didn't like the idea of calling my videos Let's Play because that kind of felt to me like we're playing together as a community. Now, back then, I wasn't doing interactive live streams, okay? Maybe today you can argue. If I'm playing a game like Zelda or Diablo, there's a lot of community input. People talking with me in the stream chat. And that, if you're calling it a Let's Play, it makes more sense because it really is a group of people contributing to the overall gameplay of the game, right? So in that regard, I can say, yeah, you have an argument, right? But back then, I was playing offline. I was playing single player, doing all solo improv commentary. How can you call that a Let's Play? It's not us playing together at all. I hated that terminology. That was another thing. Everyone would say, you're making a Let's Play. Like, no, I'm making a playthrough. They would argue with me. No, it's a Let's Play. Everyone calls it a Let's Play. You're just being weird and calling it something no one uses. And now everyone says playthrough. In fact, does anyone even say Let's Play anymore? Is anyone even familiar with, Let's Play, right? Almost no one even uses that terminology anymore, right? It's like it's an outdated term, but everyone still says playthrough. And what's hilarious about that is, there's idiotic people out there who will say things like, you're just out of your mind, that's a delusion of grandeur. No, something that's factually backed up is not a delusion of grandeur. It's you're an idiot who doesn't want to look back at history because you believe in negative memes and can't possibly believe that I was ever influential, right? There was a time when I would put out a video about something going on in the U.S. government, like SOPA or PIPA. The video would go viral and get hundreds upon hundreds of thousands of views. People who never heard about the subject matter before would be informed and actually go call their congressman. Yes, that's how influential I was on YouTube at one point. Just because you don't want to believe it, and you don't like me, and you like the negative memes about me, doesn't mean it didn't happen. It means you're a jackass. So fuck you. If someone who's out there, I want to change history because I don't like Phil. He was never influential. He didn't coin any terms. He wasn't one of the most prolific YouTubers. He wasn't at the top of YouTube ranks. He never was good at Street Fighter. I mean, you want to talk about revisionist history, what these idiotic people have done. And then you get moronic people who are interviewing me, do no research, and then say dumb shit in the interview like delusions of grandeur, proving how unprofessional and idiotic they are. Yeah, then you get these really stupid fucking takes from people on the internet who don't know shit. Sorry, I'm the person who was there 15 years ago, busting my ass, putting out videos on YouTube, basically changing the face of how commentary was done. Where were you? Probably taking a shit, okay? So, I don't want to hear this nonsense from idiots on the internet trying to say dumb shit, delusions of grandeur. You kiss my fucking ass. I was there. You can't change history just because you want to believe a negative meme and be toxic about me. Go fuck yourself.
DSP always tries to be an expert on everything and is usually wrong. This month, he decided to be an expert on healthy lifestyles and starts to give advice to his audience.
It's called, in reality, it's this simple. If you don't have the things that are bad around you, you can't eat them or drink them. If there's no soda in the house, I can't drink soda, right? If there's no unhealthy food in the house, I have to eat tears, correct? Right? So if I don't buy greasy potato chips, then I can't eat greasy potato chips, but I can eat popcorners. You see? And that's essentially all I do when we shop. We buy just what we need for the recipes we want, a few snack foods that are on the healthier side, and that's all I eat. I don't snack between streams or anything. I wake up in the morning, I have breakfast. What I usually have, a bagel with a little bit of cream cheese.
Guys, it's
Sometimes I'll have a breakfast burrito.
K-pop Demon Hunters! What's that? Only the best movie in the world! You want to watch it with me? Nah, this movie's for kids. Your loss. I thought you said this was a kids movie. I never said that. What?
Usually it's a bagel with cream cheese or something like that with black coffee. Then we have a dinner. And the dinner, I tell you, every day we have for dinner. I think today we're actually having a new soup, an Italian gnocchi soup that's gonna have chicken sausage, gnocchi pasta, a couple different kinds of vegetables like carrots and stuff like that, and a broth with seasoning. That's our dinner soup with some bread. We have Italian bread that we're gonna actually cut up and dip in the soup. And then at night, like I said, I'll have like a snack. Sometimes I have hummus with a little bit of bread, or sometimes I'll have a sandwich at night. But it's usually not a crazy sandwich. It's like, a ciabatta bread with 2 slices of chicken, and maybe a little bit of a sauce or something. Nothing too crazy. Maybe some popcorners, I'm not eating anything that's greasy. I'm not eating anything that's full of cheese and fat. I'm staying away from all of that. And I've lost a lot of weight. I really have. And I feel good because of that. Like, I used to have bad knees. I used to have back pain. I lost a lot of weight. I don't know what I weighed because I think my scale's broken. Like I told you guys, I tried to weigh myself like 2-3 weeks ago, and it said I was like 195 pounds, and I was like, I don't think I'm 195. I really don't believe that. Looking at myself in the mirror, I'm like, dude, I'm definitely over 200. I think the scale's busted. This is an old scale. I'm about to get a new one. But just not having the bad things around means you're not tempted to eat the bad things. You know what I'm saying? Now, there is another factor to it, Spider-Nito. I do have some medical problems. I have to limit my diet. You guys know about the gout. I can't eat a lot of red meat. I can't eat a lot of things that would be unhealthy. So when I let's say I order out, the one day a week I order out with my wife, I usually get something that's chicken. Right? Sometimes I'll get like shrimp, but usually it's chicken. Why? Because I need to. If I have too much red meat, I get all kinds of problems in my joints and stuff with swelling and freaking acid crystals. So I have to stay away from some of the stuff that would already be considered more unhealthy anyway. You see what I'm saying? So in that regard, it's kind of been like a forced diet change too. But that really is the key. If the temptation isn't there because it's not available, then you're not gonna do it. You know what I mean? If I don't.
I remember when I built the pyramids, right? It was tough. It was tough as a motherfucker. You built the pyramids? Yeah, because we was hauling all the stuff out like...
I was had soda and ice cream and tons of cheese and shit in the house. I'd probably be eating it. But it's not here, and therefore I don't eat it. Like, listen to me. I'm a chocoholic. Alright? It's a problem. I love chocolate. And when there's chocolate around, I tend to eat it. Milk chocolate, dark chocolate, peanut butter with chocolate, nuts with chocolate, creamy nougat with chocolate, caramel.
Like that.
Let's snuggle.
Chocolate. It's all. I can't stop.
Most useless character on this list.
Uh,
Absolutely useless. Let me know in the comments below.
Because it's not there.
I'll have to say Shadow.
It's not there. I don't think about it. I used to crave burgers and steak.
There it is, Pada.
I don't even think about them.
And
It's weird when I say, oh, I feel
in the
like
manga,
I'm a
we
cheeseburger.
don't
Very
really
rare.
don't see it.
Now that we heard his thoughts on healthy lifestyle and food, let's listen to his rant on how DoorDash didn't give him food from the McDonald's from the right location and audience pushback.
Stupid stuff there. What do we eat? Some people want to know what do we eat on our day off when we actually go out and eat rather than cook at home. We got Mexican food. We went to the Mexican restaurant that we absolutely enjoy going to all the time. We haven't been to in a long time. It's kind of weird because COVID really did change things. There's places we used to go all the time we don't go to anymore. There's things we used to do all the time that we just don't do. It just kind of throws your routines off. And there's this one Mexican restaurant we absolutely love going to in person, sitting down and eating. And then during COVID, you couldn't do that anymore. So we started ordering delivery. As you know, we usually either once a week we order out if we're staying home, or we go out if it's we happen to be going out for that day. And we started ordering from this place during COVID. And maybe once or twice when we ordered, the food was amazing. And then all of a sudden, they started delivering from a different franchise location. Which makes no sense because the one that we go to and they typically we would order from or want to order from is closer. But I guess what happens with these delivery services, I guess they check availability, they see how busy a restaurant is, and sometimes if it's a slower version, it's the same restaurant, you'll get food from it. This happened with even McDonald's, where it'll be nighttime, you're craving something, man, I'm really craving a McDonald's cheeseburger, let's just toss in a quick order. And this is rare, we want a year to do something like this. And we're like, let's just put an order in. Now there's a McDonald's right around the corner that's really good. So, place the order. Oh, they decided to deliver from McDonald's from downtown, which is shitty. And the food shows up and it's messed up and it's cold and it's dry and it's disgusting.
So
and we're like, well, we don't want McDonald's from downtown. I want McDonald's from around the corner. Why do they deliver from downtown when both are open? I don't know. These delivery services, sadly, you don't get to kind of choose where you want stuff delivered from, which kind of sucks. And that's what happened is
we were essentially in a situation where we were ordering from this place for a while during COVID, and then we stopped ordering because they kept delivering from the other place that sucked. Okay, I mean, night and day. For example, we ordered from one, and it would come in a big, nice plastic container that was all, safe, all your ingredients separated, beautiful. They delivered from the other one. Oh, it's in foil. Everything is smashed together and disgusting and messed up in transit. And it's like, wow. Really bad, right? Really bad quality. So since we stopped ordering, we've been craving this place, and we went there in person and had a nice meal there. We each got a big burrito. Yeah, my wife got a burrito that was chicken, and I actually got, so since I'm not eating red meat this week, this is like my one day out to treat myself, I got a burrito that had Mexican chili in it. Now, Mexican chili can either be made with beef or pork. Well, this burrito just half and half, so I had half beef, half pork chili in a burrito. Oh my God. Insanely good. Ridiculously over the top. Crazy good. That's really it. Nothing too crazy, because everyone asks, what did you do on your day off? It's funny because we already got people being stupid in the chat. Like, for example, two idiots, idiots, said, well, if your McDonald's right around the corner, why don't you just drive there and pick up the same money? I literally just said at night, late at night, at fucking night. It's like 11 p.m. or something you want to snack. No, I'm not going to throw clothes on, put on my fucking shoes and sneakers and drive out to McDonald's. That's the convenience of ordering. But again, people have to nitpick everything I say to try to say, why did you do it wrong? Well, fuck you. I didn't do it wrong. It's something a normal person would fucking do. And once a year you crave something, you order out. It's 11 at night, just an idiot. Jesus Christ. It really is ridiculous how every time I say something, it's like, we gotta nitpick it and Phil is stupid. No, you're the stupid one. Because you're a fucking jackass and you're trying to make me look better every second. Shut the fuck up. Okay, there's like this other person here who said, actually, I don't know. We went way around, so, but I'm just gonna ignore it now. I have to get triggered by fucking idiots in my chat trying to be stupid. Like, literally, anyone else who streams these, they nitpick every statement they say. And okay, yeah, someone said, why do we need to know this? Because it's a podcast. And people tune in to hear from me about what I'm doing and what's going on. Why would you go to a streamer's podcast if you don't want to hear from the streamer about what's been up with them? Then leave. I mean, seriously, some people are just fucking morons.
We also got some more lore of how he treats his son Jasper. As in follow his story, he talks about how Jasper didn't want to use his litter box.
Oh, the life of having a cat. Alright, we're ready to go, finally. Sorry about the delay, everybody. Certainly wasn't planning on that. Okay. Oh. Alright. We're okay. We're okay. Everyone's okay. No worries.
What the fucking...
No, he's not throwing up. Relax. Everyone relax. He's being very fussy. So, I went to use the bathroom, and I wanted to see my wife before I started playing, and she says Jasper is running around the house acting weird. It looked like he wanted to use his litter box, but I guess it was pretty full, so she was changing the litter box out. She was changing the litter box out to be clean, but I guess he had to use the bathroom, and he's running around the house looking for somewhere to shit. Well, he has to wait 5 minutes, so the litter box was done. It was clean, ready to go, but he was already had it in his head that he had to go shit somewhere else. So he's running around the house looking for shitting spots. He's trying to shit on the stairs, he's trying to shit in the bathroom, he's trying to shit in the room across the hallway under the desk, so I'm chasing him around trying to get him, no, you're not going to do that. You're going to go downstairs. So finally, I grabbed him and brought him downstairs and put him down, and I guess I walked away, and Cat convinced him to go inside the clean litter box, and now he's using the litter box. So we almost had a house full of cat shit. What's funny is, usually, if he has an issue with the litter box, because we clean it regularly, but if he usually has an issue with the litter box, he'll tell us. What he'll start to do is he'll put it, he'll paw it, make a lot of noise, and then we'll know, oh, loaded it up, you gotta clean it. And in this case, he didn't do that. So we didn't know.
President Business stole the Craggle, the most powerful...
That he was bothered by the litter box. You know what I mean? Like, we regularly clean it, but we didn't know that he would get...
Je fais une longue pause. J'ai dit je ferai les guests. Comment tu vas? Je fais plus de match mon clave pour l'instant. Terminé. Je vais faire une vidéo pour que tout le monde soit au courant.
How do you know that you're pretty up of monster maidens?
Mon frérot, image.
Bienvenue dans...
I don't know. It's clean now, so now you should be alright.
After the low-supported long-form react of internet historian, ESP decided to make a decision of long-form reacts. Of course, he decided to wait with it.
As of the time, I went to sleep last night, right?
I forgot. No, I won't find it. I was supposed to react to a video, but I don't remember the name of the chat. Oh, shit.
Around 1 a.m. That editor was still running and didn't finish. I believe it finished around 6 a.m. this morning. Yes, it took over 12 hours for the video editor to remove 2 minutes out of this, and now the video is visible worldwide. So anyone who wants to watch my live react to Summer Game Fest, go for it. Sadly, you probably already fucking saw it. You know what I'm saying? Like, people aren't going to sit around and wait a day for my react to show up. They want it right away, and I couldn't give it to you right away. Like, within the first 12 hours, the video didn't even get 200 views because no one could see it. All right? So now, I took a look this morning. I think the video had like 600 views. And I'm like, so let me get this straight. I did an entire stream. Right? An entire stream for this thing. And basically, now I'm going to get no views or attention on it because the thing was blocked for a day, right? Because of this bullshit. And I'm pretty upset about it because, I took time away. We're in the middle of a bunch of huge game releases. People want more Street Fighter 6. People are upset. I haven't played Zelda in a week. And people want more Diablo. And by the way, a week and a half we got the release of Final Fantasy 16. All this is happening at once. It's one of the busiest gaming times ever in the last few years. And I'm taking time away to do a live react for this thing. And no one can see it. That really upset me. I'm not going to lie. I actually probably one of the more upsetting things that's happened to me in the last couple of months because I put effort into it. Because you guys want it. And no one can see it. It's not even a matter of making money on it. I don't even fucking care. The stream did good. But I'm upset that my work can't be watched because of bullshit reasons. It pisses me the fuck off. And the thing is, I get the feeling this is going to continue because this is the kind of stuff, sadly, is being integrated. Well, there's going to be another event this Sunday. What's to stop there from being a TV show or a movie or something shown on that, and you're fucked. It gets claimed down, you can't die, your video's blocked. I edit it out again. So what is this shit, right? It's honestly, it gets to the point where it's so frustrating that I don't want to do it anymore. Like, the way I see it is this. People want my opinions, okay? They do, and I'm happy you want my opinions. But there's many ways I can give you my opinion on something. I don't have to watch the raw content live to give you my opinion. I can easily watch some of this stuff, whether it's, offline myself, between streams or whatever, and talk about it on the Level 1 podcast, or I have a weekly react show called DSP vs. the Internet. You guys can submit trailers and clips from these shows on there. I've already done that. If you look in the last few weeks, people are submitting gameplay trailers and things, and I'm actually learning about stuff by watching it on DSP vs. the Internet, right? And that's a good thing because it exposes me to that kind of stuff, all right? So, the way I see it, all right, especially now, considering the fact that I'm already in a situation where I'm trying to juggle so many new releases, everyone wants more of me playing games, all right? I don't see myself doing live react stuff in the near future. I just don't.
Another rant that DSP went on about was about VR gaming, specifically the MetaQuest. This is something DSP does a lot, where if he doesn't like something, he thinks no one likes it, as if he's the bar for what gamers want.
Honest question. Today is June 14th, 2023. How many of you own MetaQuest? Probably none, or almost none, correct? Now, I want you to think of it again. Ready? Honest question. How many people do you know in person, maybe a friend, a family member, who own the MetaQuest? So I'm willing to bet, just those two questions, 98% of my viewer base is going to say, no, I don't know anyone, I don't have one, okay? How do they sell 20 million units exactly if no one has one? Don't you love these fucking statistics? Because it's all bullshit. How much you want to bet that 20 million headsets have been sold means 20 million headsets were manufactured and sold wholesale to retailers who were going to sell them eventually? It's not a consumer actually went and bought the fucking headset off the shelf. It's sitting somewhere in inventory, hoping someone will eventually buy it, and they consider that as a sale. It's the same thing with the Game Pass bullshit. And listen, I love Xbox Game Pass, but it's got to be called out here. Just because someone has Game Pass and downloads a game doesn't mean they bought it, but they count it as a sale. That's not a sale. No one actively said, I will spend to play. That's a purchase. A purchase is not a download. It's an actual spending of something. But they count downloads on Game Pass as a sale when it's not. It's the same thing with this bullshit. No, there's not 20 million fucking MetaQuest who sold. There's not 20 million people who have it in their house. Who the fuck has this thing? Do you know a single person? No. Almost no one can say yes. It's bullshit. They're absolutely, positively messing with the numbers to make people sound like this thing is big. The truth is that Meta, or Facebook, is on a massive decline. Take a look at their actual financials. They're going like this. This company is tanking. Facebook has lost prominence, which is why they rebranded as Meta, and Meta is failing. This is not a company that is being successful. It's successful because Facebook was so big and made so much money at the time that they're a big, giant conglomerate, but everything that they're trying to do in the modern era is failing. Okay? So enough with this bullshit. Oh yeah, there's 20 million MetaQuests out there. Yeah, they're fucking sitting around collecting dust. No one fucking has this thing. Okay? So let's just get that clear. I don't care about the bullshit numbers that sold 20 million. Yeah, it's fucking sitting on a shelf or a Walmart shelf in a warehouse in fucking Toledo, and no one's buying it. It's just sitting there. It's gonna go.
DSP would continue playing Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, and this would be the start of people noticing how bad he was at the game and his stupidity exposed. He would have people on social media, specifically TikTok, watching clips of him and laughing, with his fails going viral. DSP then saw more viewers on the stream. However, he would still get low support, which made DSP lose it, ranting about people hating on him.
There were no $100 RPGs 10, 15 years ago when I started on YouTube. It didn't exist. Now it's like every game is aspiring to be that, right? So now I'm supposed to be remembering every little critical thing about every game I play, and then God forbid that something annoys me in a game because, I don't remember a game mechanic from the previous iteration 6-7 years ago, and I say something about it, and now everyone wants to make fun of me on the internet for it. It's like, you just can't win, right? Really. It used to be, you could just play a game, fuck around, say whatever you wanted. It didn't have to be of quality. It could just be fun. Put it out on the internet, people will watch and enjoy it. Now it's like, if you want to make content for the internet, man, you better...
7, 6, 5. Don't blink, it's your buying. Welcome to the show. Visiting Walks are having a wonderful day on this glorious 30th of September. 30th September 2025. Today is a beautiful day on this Tuesday. Thank God it's Tuesday, because if it was Wednesday that we missed an appointment, but we didn't. So today, pretty simple day. I'm gonna make some videos. I'm gonna be streaming. I'm gonna go out streaming and just have a good day. It's gonna be a really fun day. I'm excited for that. So, let's freaking go. Something your corn, baby. Okay, let's go. I need you. Okay, good. Don't blink, it's your boy Ink. Welcome to the show. Considering Wops are having a wonderful day on this glorious 30th September 2025. Today is a fantastic day. It's a fantastic morning on this day, so I'm extremely excited to present to you a couple of things, which is the intro of the day. So we have our breakfast, which is basically 2 pieces of bread, some cheese, and some hot dog. Today, I cannot eat a lot because for supper we have a chicken wings fiesta, and we have work today. So the first thing we're gonna do is kishlak. Today we are doing different. We're doing a different intro, which is gonna be the first of a completely different way of doing things. So with the intro, because who cares about what I did on that day, right? Did we receive a text? Okay, so who cares about what I did on that day? It's all about like, hey, I don't know. It's just a behind the scenes, a giant behind the scene. So today, what did we do? Well, I found an old tablet, like a very old tablet, and I'll basically do a video about it. This tablet is so old, and I do mean delightful. I'm good shit. The tablet is so old that the tablet that I found how to beat. Oh, cheers. I was cleaning the apartment and I found a tablet, and I thought it would be funny to do, to see how far it can go. And again, talking about maximizing our effort or our time. That's another tower playthrough. I was looking for doing another tower playthrough, but I figured out something even better. Which is what? Well, I'm just gonna be doing that. And I want to do like a no comments. But the next one we're gonna get is gonna be amazing. It's gonna be the 3-fold phone, so I'm not gonna do no comment on this one. I'm gonna maximize her time on this one. You know what I mean? So I'm excited. We'll see how it goes. And this is super, 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 super nice. Super, super nice. That was delicious. That was delicious. So basically what's going on with that is I'm wondering we really try because I was cleaning the apartment. And I found the old, it's okay, it dropped on the floor. I'll clean the dishes after. I found it behind the TV, which I don't look there. And we're looking for a wire. Luckily, I'm a pack rat. I don't I don't throw anything away. Zdrowia. And it's kind of cool. It's kind of really cool, actually, because we'll see how far we can go. How far? I can actually do some really fun stuff with the whatchamacallit. Yeah, I'm thinking about how to use the how to use the retro and figure out some cool stuff to do with the retro. Again, this was not planned. This was something that happened this morning because I went to clean up because I'm looking for my keys. I'll be completely honest, I'm looking for my keys. So today, what's the plan? Today is a beautiful day outside, and yesterday we did a small stroll, right? Now, sorry, this is why it's so cool, because apologies. Yesterday we did a small stroll, and I was like, you know what? I'm starting to notice that some trees have next to no leaves. I'm like, holy crap, fall is coming. I was gonna say winter, I'm gonna say spring, but I wasn't gonna say fall. Fall is coming. So yesterday we had an appointment, which is the end of that appointment, and today we have another. Tomorrow we have another appointment. Today we have work though, so we're gonna have to be careful about that. Careful about what? It's another day of work. It's super simple. But tomorrow we have another appointment. So this can be 3 days in a row where we go out and we have some fun on the road. Today I want to do something special because we'll talk about it in this specific video. I was talking about unmotivated, right? And with this unmotivation, now we're having the repercussion of being unmotivated. So when I'm working a lot, all I can think about is work, right? But then when I'm not working, this is the insanity, and this is the worst part. This is really, really, really the worst part, because last time we had that, we had a depression, right? Which was last winter. I'm not depressed, don't worry about it. But so with the no motivation, I make less content. Because I make less content, I tend to be bored. I was bored yesterday. I was bored the day before, and this morning I woke up and I was like, okay, well, what to do? We're bored, right? This is why when we found the old tablets, it was fun. But at the same time, what am I going to do with it? I'm going to do another playthrough of the tower, and it's not going to be perfect. It's not going to be optimal, right? It's going to be something that's effing boring, effing boring. So we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes, as they say in French. Am I excited? I'm excited, yes. Because, again, there's so much cool stuff. Like, for example, you got to understand something. The marathon that we're doing for Resident Evil was because I'm trying to put, I'm trying to hype myself up. I'm trying to have this feeling of I'm giddy about making content again. And it's kind of crazy because you guys have been so helpful. Yesterday we were talking to Sucks on live, and it was just a good laugh, and it was just like someone that I care about. So the content creator part was like, okay, well, I would prefer to talk to more people than one, but the personal person, which is Steph, is like, okay, you know what, talking to a friend is actually quite nice. So yeah, so that was right now, that was nice. Now, because we're bored, and at the same time, I think we're bored not because I don't feel like making content, but I feel like we're bored because 50%. It's okay. We don't have a lot to do today. I feel like we're bored because we're always to the way to in the retro. And I'm not paralyzed, but I just think this stuck by you and only make you move. Finger 11, paralyzed. Duh. I feel like I'm always overstimulated, and because I'm always overstimulated, my body gets a habit of being overstimulated. And I'm gonna tell you a story that's disgusting, okay? I'm gonna tell you a story that's disgusting, but at the same time, I have the perfect example. When I was a kid, I never had the bird and bee talk, okay? And I start, you know? And I never had the bird and bee, so I didn't know that when you had an orgasm, you had to stop, which created nerve damage, right? So now when I'm actually intimate with a person, I have a harder time having an orgasm. So what I need to do it myself, because I'll go hard when I need to go hard, and I'll go slow when I need to go slow. But ultimately speaking is understanding how your body works. So with the overstimulated, that is the case. You're doing a bunch of things yourself, and you're overstimulating yourself. But when it comes to being stimulated by something else, which is TV, which is radio, which is gaming, it's not enough anymore. So you need to do it yourself, and you do it yourself is making content, putting that IV vendetta sauce on it, you know, and stuff. Because you shouldn't always be in that. You should be able to enjoy something, right? I had a good morning because we were waiting for the tablet to open up because it's taking a large time to charge. It's normal. It's a 12 years old battery tablet. So yeah. And that's pretty much it. With that being said, I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna do. You know, we were watching with the tablet. We were waiting until it charged, so we were watching a bit of YouTube, and we saw a short, which is the Marvel Zombie, and it was being called one of the best Marvel thing they did in a while because it's a perfect representation of presenting new Marvel heroes, which is another phase, I guess. They call it like that. Oh, what is going on with my phone? You're going down. But yeah, and ultimately speaking, this is very critical. And that was my first thought with the Marvel was like, ooh, should I watch it or not? Because if I watch it, can I get copyrighted? You know. However, we have a good news. We're bringing back Brooklyn Nine-Nine as a playthrough as a watch through because it's on Netflix and I want to laugh lately. I need a good laugh, and Brooklyn Nine-Nine will offer me that good laugh. Okay, simple as that. There's also Nazarovia. See, it's also really important because you're aging. You're really aging. Maybe I would have loved to read Naruto again. Maybe I would love to read Bleach again. Maybe I would have loved to read Tokyo Ghoul again. But also maybe we're over it and we're too mature to enjoy these. And then you has been stuck in a rut or in a circle of always wanting the same content because it's so good, and then all of the content you used to watch is now you're too old for it, and because you're too old for it, you don't get to enjoy it as much. Because you don't get to enjoy it as much, you're supposed to watch some new things, but now you're supposed to watch some new things, so you're forcing yourself to watch some new things. Why? Because you don't want to be bored. So you're so afraid of being bored that you're willing to watch anything. You're willing to talk about anybody. See, and this is the same thing when it goes to social. Oh, I'm lonely. I'm going to talk to people that I shouldn't talk to. Why? Because I'm lonely. It's not a solution. It is but a temporary solution to a trauma that is everlasting. Think about it. Anyway, long story short, we're having a really good day. So streaming. Some Fortnite. I'm watching some Brooklyn Nine-Nine. I'll be doing a bike ride, possibly recapping Brooklyn Nine-Nine. Then I'm going to be doing some Resident Evil, possibly playing some Resident Evil. And that's pretty much my day. We're going to do a TikTok live. Today we have chicken wings. Guys, we've been doing this video for 12 minutes. My phone was at 20, it's at 7%. So I'm going to have to go. I love ya. Cause I'm still paralyzed, but I seem to be stuck by you. I wanna make you move. paralyzed, but I'm. Okay, my rate is super low, guys. When I go. Me on my way to you. I'm not paralyzed, but I seem to be stuck by you. I wanna make you move because we're standing still. I'm paralyzed, but I'm stuck by you. Coquettes. Coquettes. Do 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 choo do 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 choo choo choo. Not paralyzed, but I seem 3%. What in the fuck? What in the fuck? Do 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 do. I'm insane. Good morning. Sucks, how are ya? Good mythical morning. whiskey, huh? Hey there, Sucks, how are you? How is Petersburg today? Don't know how the weather is, but right here it's kind of okay. Can't you see? Sunset is right behind me. Oh, behind me. Hey there, Sucks, today I watched a show that was crazy. Say Zombie World with Marvel. And you should watch it. Oh, trust me. It was low-key crazy. Low-key crazy. Oh, Thor was Donzo. Hulk was the shizzle meow. Oh, 1,000 zombies seem pretty tough, but they ain't got the Mjolnir, and that is all they needed anyway. Alkaya had a apprentice. She broke off the Young Justice. I swear it was the 90s again. Oh. Connect charger will take longer to charge. Use the original charger and cable that were provided with this. The Loyla, I can promise you the time that we get through. I walk to you if I had no other ways. I want to see if, and only if, the tablet is working. The tablet is working! Mein friends, this is wunderbar. Delilah, I can promise you the time that we get through. I walk to you if I had no other way. Way. Delilah. Dear Delilah, what's it like in New York City? I'm 1,000 miles away, but girl, tonight you look so pretty. Yes, you do. 10,000 miles away from you. Away from you. Idire Consuela. This is working. Delilah, I can promise you that we the time that we get through. I walk to you for you no other way. Say what you do to me, 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 what you do to me. Guys, holy shit, guys. Holy shit. Guys, we found the keys. We found my keys. I found my keys. Yes. Yes. I found the keys. Holy shit, that's amazing. Wow, I found my keys. Oh, that is huge. gun, you'll even get paid. Guys, we found the keys. That is so huge. Oh, holy shit. Holy shit, we found the keys. Holy shit that we found the keys. We found the keys. This is huge. Oh, this is humongous. We found the keys. This is humongous. Oh, I have to call Sandra to tell her not to get the guy. I'm gonna pay $50.
Forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may...
C'est correct. Oh my god. We found the keys. Holy shit. This was huge because we have so many letters. We have so many letters. This is huge. I have to call my father to go and look at it with him tomorrow. Bullets and haze. I asked her to stop. I begged her to stay. But she pressed on. So I lifted my gun. And I fired away. Black leather boots. Pitching so bright. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I said that sounds pretty good. Black leather boots, pitching so bright. Cut off my head, but it looks so right. We marched down with sand. We all became friends. We found the keys, guys. Woo, baby! That was huge. I asked her to stop. I begged her to stay, but she pressed on. So I lifted my gun and I fired away. A hero of war. Now, I'll check if I can download the tower on the Galaxy Tab E. I begged her to stay, but she pressed on. So I lifted my gun. I found the keys. We found the fucking keys, guys. Oh, this is huge. This is huge. The kick of his dust. So there's a flag that I love. The only thing I trust. Choo. Okay. So this one is working. The tenant is working. I yelled my command. The children they cried, but I got my hand. She pressed on. Come on, why are you so slow, dude? There's medals and scars, so damn proud of me. Nope. The tower. She walked through bullets and haze. I asked her to stop. I begged her to stay. But she pressed on. So I lifted my gun. And I fired away. Black leather boots. Bitchin' so bright. They cut off my head. Tech Tree Games. Fuck. Did you tell me I cannot play the tower on this one? So damn proud of me. So I got a bad news. The tablet is too old to play Fortnite. She walk. The tablet is too old to play. The tower. Schnitzel. You know what? Worst Place will play Adult Planet Manor. It works on the other phone. The only thing I trust. Don't blink, it's your boy Yink. Welcome to our show. Because the Waps are having a wonderful day on this glorious 30th September 2025. We are 3 days away from the wonderful Fortnitemare. It is confirmed to be in 3 days. So, what we're gonna do to right now, is we're gonna be playing the tower in the background, and we're also gonna be playing. My apologies. We're also gonna be playing some Fortnites. I'm gonna be listening to Brooklyn Nine-Nine, because lately I haven't been doing so well. So we are back with the Brooklyn Nine-Nine. I'm not gonna say tradition, but somewhat tradition. Sounds good. Fortnite crew, baby. Fortnite crew. So we got a Fortnite crew, baby. I got 1,000 V-Bucks, which means that I can buy a skin. Now, the problem with that is, I should keep it for a battle pass. I also have to check how much is in the battle pass. Because if I can find out how much is in the battle pass, I'll be able to say, okay, yes, we have enough to do a battle at the next battle pass, or we don't have enough. Technically speaking, I play every single season, so it's not a big deal. We have Saw as movies for the Halloween. So that's actually pretty cool. That is actually pretty cool. There's one thing I can watch, but so many things. Oh shit! I forgot to call my father. Oh shit. This is bad. This is really bad. I have to go back to call my father. We have Decadence. There's a ton of things I want to watch. But for now, let's finish the one and only. The one and only. What do I want to watch? I want to watch Brooklyn Nine-Nine. Yeah. So get ready. Okay, so now what I have to do, I have to write down 4-7. Four point seven. 4.7. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go and let's go. Okay. So why am I wearing this skin? Ah, okay. Very available right now. Any changes you make, your locker may not be saved. Please try again later. Well, that's a big problem. That's a big problem. Where it's a small thing. It's a small thing in the world that is ours. I love me some Brooklyn Nine-Nine. And we're able to finish it, which is great. Okay. Okay. Oh shit. Oh goody. Let's acquire. Darkest one. Good. I guess it's in crew, right? It's in crew series. Nice, nice. Kick. Do we have what? Mask off. Wow, she's super cool. Oracle Legacy. Ooh, look at this. Now this is a cool skin. Look at this one. Zero build. Good, good, good. Ay, 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 ay. So. No. I don't want to do the ads. I'm not supposed to do the ads. Okay, cool. So, we're going to be playing some Fortnite. I hope it works. This seems to be working. I'm super worried about if it works. Live Turkey. Come on, dude. I don't know. I do not know. I'm in a good mood today because we found the keys, but I was hoping to do another playthrough with the tablets, and I don't think it's gonna happen. We'll have to find another one. Good. Shop. No sweat. Okay. Daft Punk. Okay. Victory Vibe. So the Marvel, we saw it yesterday. But this is different because there is the... Ah, it's working. Okay, perfect. So I have to call my father. Because I promised I was going to call him and I forgot. Which is my bad. Why are you not charging?
Bien là?
Salut, pas ça bien?
Toi?
Oui, que c'est bon?
Ah, je suis en train de rentrer les dernières tomates qu'il y avait sur les plans.
Ok, good. Hey, je te dérangerai pas trop longtemps. Demain midi, pour le dîner.
Oui.
Ça va être hyper, mais hyper important qu'on se voit.
Oui, oh.
Il y a une urgence.
OK.
Tu te rappelles que le Canada Post, ils ont fait une espèce de grève?
OK.
Mais là, figure-toi donc que j'ai reçu pas une, pas deux, pas trois, mais 4 lettres du gouvernement.
Oh.
Et ça va être pour mon... pour tu sais quoi?
Oui.
C'est que ça serait pas qu'on check ça ensemble. J'ai checké aujourd'hui, je l'ai reçu aujourd'hui.
OK.
Parce que ça tardait, je me demandais qu'est-ce qui se passe.
C'est pas supposé d'être en grève?
Ben, je sais pas, j'ai aucune idée. Moi, je te dis que j'ai reçu... Moi, je te dis que...
J'ai été à poste hier, puis j'avais rien.
Moi, je te dis que j'en ai reçu 4 aujourd'hui.
OK, mais est-ce que tu les as ouverts?
Non, non, parce que j'ai juste arrivé, j'étais appelé pour être sûr, parce que je me suis dit, garde, il était occupé. Puis je l'ai pas t'appelé demain pour te dire, pas que je n'ai pas qu'on se voit aujourd'hui. C'est que je les ai reçus, je suis monté en haut dans l'appartement, puis je t'ai appelé tout de suite.
OK, c'est bon.
Mais mon petit ça va être quoi d'autre, là, tu sais? Fait que c'est bon, fait que garde demain, puis en plus demain j'ai mon rendez-vous avec la fille du gouvernement.
OK.
Fait que je vais pouvoir te voir.
Tu serais mieux de les ouvrir avant.
Mais je vais t'appeler papa, pour qu'on planifie.
Hein?
Je t'appelais avant pour qu'on planifie. Worst case, quand je les ouvre que je me rends compte que c'est pas ça, je te texte, le faire c'est fausse alerte.
OK, mais parce que avant de voir la fille du gouvernement, si tu ouvres, tu vas le savoir, si elle t'en parle, est-ce que vous avez reçu ça, puis si c'est pas encore ouvert, ben...
Non, mais demain, elle est même pas au courant pour ça. La première, elle était au courant parce que j'ai demandé de l'aide. Celle-là, non. Parce que celle-là, elle a dit pour l'école, puis elle veut que je sois motivé. C'est que si pour m'écrire une lettre qui dit que le gars, le gars, tu sais, il est motivé, puis il en a vraiment besoin de ce cours-là, rémunéré en fait. Puis que dans le fond, c'est non, parce que j'ai quand même le BS. Ils vont penser qu'elle.
Tu l'as pas eu encore, là,
Non, mais je te dis, elle est pas au courant pour ça. Parce que si elle voit, elle sait que j'ai ça, elle va sûrement se dire, regarde, lui, ça peut attendre. Et je vais pas attendre, je vais avoir une formation le plus tôt possible, parce que là, les jobs, j'essaye.
Ouais.
Ça marche pas, là.
Ouais.
En passant de job, j'en parlerai demain, mais j'ai une hyper bonne nouvelle pour toi.
Non.
Devine qui m'a appelé? C'est combien que je t'ai appelé, que je t'ai dit que j'avais fait une entrevue?
Le Gillette?
Non, Gillette, j'ai fait l'entrevue hier, j'ai pas de nouvelles encore. Il m'a dit, on va t'appeler la fin de la semaine.
Ok.
T'as aucune espèce d'idée?
Ben, t'en as fait plusieurs entrevues, là, je sais plus, là.
Post Canada.
Ah! Ben,
Ils sont en grève, je sais.
Ils sont en grève?
Je sais. Mais j'ai l'entrevue.
Ah, ok.
J'ai l'entrevue.
Bon.
Fait que je suis assez excité, puis en plus, j'ai fait. Mais en même temps, pourquoi j'ai une entrevue? J'avais dit quand j'étais là-bas, elle avait des. La fille là, pour le gouvernement, elle avait des programmes spéciaux, elle.
Ok.
Mais quand j'ai fait le programme spécial, parce que j'ai appliqué, c'était Post Canada.
Ok.
Fait que sûrement qu'ils donnent priorité aux gens. Je sais pas. Fait que je regarde ça, puis comme je te dis, je vais te texter pour te dire fausse alerte ou non, ça se passe toujours.
Mais c'est quand est-ce que tu as rendez-vous demain?
C'est à 9h.
Ouais, non, oui.
Mais quand j'en finis à 10h, fait que au pire que je ferais, c'est que je repartirai à la maison, je ferai quelque chose, puis je viendrai juste avant demain vers midi, s'il y a lieu.
Ok.
Parce que comme chez Pat, tu me connais, je suis bien excité là.
Mais, moi, en tout cas, j'ouvrirai les enveloppes avant de voir les... Tu les apportes quand même, puis s'il y a des choses qui ne comprennent pas, ben,
Ok.
on a le gars d'attendre.
Ouais. Mais comme je t'ai dit, je vais t'appeler tout de suite, comme je t'ai dit, tu me connais, je te viens excité. J'ai vu tout de suite, j'ai dit, oh mon dieu, Seigneur, c'était ça. Puis là, j'ai appelé tout de suite parce que j'ai dit, fuck, faut que je le prévienne.
Ok, c'est bon.
C'est bon?
Oui.
Comment ça va, toi?
Oh oui.
Ça va bien? En passant, hier, là, j'ai fait un tour en vélo. Tu me croiras jamais?
Quoi?
Il y a des places, là. As-tu vu les photos que je t'ai envoyées?
Non.
Ah, je t'ai envoyé des photos de la 24. En passant, je me suis trompé, hein. C'est pas la 24, c'est la 25.
Ah, ben, quand j'étais à l'hôpital aujourd'hui,
Hein? Tu l'as vu?
le téléphone, il est bloqué.
Ben oui, ben c'est le bordel,
Il
là.
est arrivé d'abord pour que je remonte jusqu'à 32.
Ah oui, c'est le bordel, là. La Chine s'est rendue le bordel parce que tout est en train de se faire réparer.
La rue était complètement barrée.
Ben oui, je le sais. Puis là, c'est plusieurs rues sont barrées, là. Je sais pas si tu sais c'est où le. En arrière. Où est-ce que le gars qui fait des piatombales, là?
Oui.
Bon, ben cette rue-là aussi est complètement barrée.
C'est bon. Je sais, parce que je suis passé par là.
Ben t'es barnoche.
Parce que de Saint-Antoine, quand j'ai vu, c'était barré.
Ah oui, ben je sais. Il y a une couple de rues sont barrées, mais à différents niveaux, fait que c'est pas sur laquelle je peux prendre.
Il a pris que j'arrive d'abord là aussi.
Non, il faut que je fasse la bonne place. Mais, fait que t'as vu que c'est réparé?
Hein?
T'as vu que c'est réparé?
Ah non, je sais pas qu'est-ce qu'on fait. Je sais que moi, j'ai pas débarqué pour voir qu'est-ce qu'il y avait.
Mais non. Mais regarde, moi ça va être fait, là, moi ça va faire du bien, parce que regarde, la 25, ça fait pas de sens, là.
Ouais.
Ça avait pas de sens. J'étais allé sur la piste cyclable hier. Papa, des arbres, je sais pas, en fait, ça se peut qu'ils soient pas en santé, là. Mais des arbres complètement dénudés de feuilles.
Ah.
Puis par rapport à l'automne, justement là.
Ah oui.
Ça passe vite, hein?
Oui.
Fait pour les abattre, t'as bien fait. As-tu eu une bonne récolte ou pas?
Plus ou moins.
Ok. Mais écoute, qu'est-ce que tu veux faire? Si c'est oui, c'est oui, si c'est non, c'est non, hein?
Ouais.
C'est la vie. C'est garde, c'est que qu'est-ce que je vais faire, c'est que je vais les ouvrir. Là, présentement, je mange parce que j'ai faim, parce qu'ils ont l'heure du dîner. Pour moi. Fait qu'après ça, je vais te texter un bonhomme sourire ou un bonhomme triste.
Ok.
Comme ça, tu vas savoir si c'est les bons papiers ou pas.
C'est bon.
C'est bon?
Oui.
Passe une bonne journée, pas.
Ok, bye.
Pense à toi.
Vas-y, bye.
Merci, bye. Okay, good. Because I received important paper from the government yesterday. And he told me, call me when you open them. I opened the first letter that I opened was perfect. Nah, I'm joking. I'm lying. Lying to your teeth, bro. We got the letters today because I forgot my key. I lost my key in the apartment, and then I found them looking for the controller. I found them a couple minutes ago, and there was a bunch of letter in my postal box, and it was one of those letters I was waiting for. I'm like, okay, well, I'm gonna call him to set up a appointment tomorrow with him for dinner. So we can check that out because he is a bit more aware of laws and shit like that. But it's gonna be it's a financial aid because at the job that I have right now we're only doing 18 hours, and I did ask for more hours, but again I'm kind of new there. Tonight is Wednesday. Tonight we're celebrating my very first. No, tonight is not Wednesday. Today is Tuesday. Tomorrow we're celebrating 1 month there, so I feel bad about. It possibly won't help me out as much as I would like. But yeah. So that's pretty much it. But it's all good. It's all good. It's all good. It's all great. Okay. Okay, so now what I have to check. I have to check a couple of things. I have to check if your boy is uploading. And if he is, he is. If he isn't, that's the problem. You see, we took a couple of days off about uploading, and now it's fucked. So what is it? It's another one of those intros. Good. Now, you said open them. Should we show that what it is? I said, okay, no problem. Because my father knows that I don't open letters.
L'un des troubles les plus déchirants.
For example, I'll receive a letter from Hydro-Québec, which is basically them saying, hey, you owe us a bill. But I know how much I have to pay every single month. So I don't open them. And I press the... This is super cool. My bank, when you do the transfer of money, they have a automatic. For example, for this bank, for this bill, they'll say, pay the same amount as last month. I don't pay much for electricity around here. I pay $40. Okay, now I have to open this. So let me see what it is. I got. Can you hear it? Let's look at the reaction. Okay. So that's... Okay, so this is kind of good. This is not what I was wanting. Not what I was wanting. Okay, so 1909. 1909. Fuck, I dropped a pen. Won't be long, guys. We're opening letters. Good. Won't be long. I got one last letter to open. I lost my keys, guys, so this is the letter from last, like, I think it's like 3 weeks or almost like a month. This is insane. Ça va, les guys. Oui, papa, j'ai ouvert les lettres, là. J'ai ouvert un montant de 70$. Fait qu'on va checker ça demain, c'est pas beaucoup, là.
70$ de quoi?
J'ai droit à une location de 70$ par mois.
Par mois?
Ben oui.
C'est le bien-être total ou c'est quoi?
Je sais pas, on va checker ça demain, ok?
Ok, c'est bon.
C'est terrible, là.
Qu'est-ce que tu vas faire avec 70$ par mois? En tout cas, on check ça demain.
Ok.
Ok? Allô?
C'est bon, papa.
Mais qu'est-ce que tu veux que je te dise, Stéphane?
Non, mais je comprends, mais c'est juste que c'est pas des bonnes
Ah oui,
nouvelles.
non. Mais ça doit pas être ça.
Ok, on va faire ça demain.
On va prendre le temps de bien le lire.
C'est bon.
Ok?
Bye, papa.
Ok, bye.
There you go. Perfect. Okay, back to Brooklyn Nine-Nine. I dropped my pen. Holy. I just opened up a letter. I was talking about how, because I do 18 hours per week, right? And that's not enough to pay every single bills. The government just sent me the amount I'm allowed every single month. And I'm allowed $70. So because I'm working a lot, well, I'm not working a lot, but because to them I'm working more than a person that usually would ask for the services, I'm not allowed as much as possible, and I'm getting $70 per month, which is good, but not good at the same time. Fuck, now I can focus. Ink, you got this. Ink, you got this. You know what? Fuck Brooklyn Nine-Nine. No, I want to watch Brooklyn Nine-Nine because I need to laugh. We've been kind of down lately, guys. One. Okay, so where is me? Corazon. Corazon. Nice. Damn. Well, what we'll do is we'll use that for another playthrough. Nice to meet you. There you go. I love this. I love this. Such a good. Ah. Good. I love Brooklyn Nine-Nine. Yeah, this is disastrous, guys. This is fucked up. Yeah. Back to the loan sharks. Back to the loan sharks. Nice. I love this. I'm trying to get the volume for the computer. I'm so unfocused. I'm trying to get the volume for the computer. With the volume for the headset. This is dumb. Don't say that. Okay, good. Yums. Okay, let's go. I'm trying to play every single day. There's not gonna be battles today, so fucking do this. Boom. Boom, boom. Nice. Boom. That was perfect. Yeah. So we're watching Brooklyn Nine-Nine, and they're fucking phenomenal. Because they have the guy who played Miguel, and Dexter. They just mentioned Dexter. So this is super cool. One. Boom. Nice, nice. Boom, boom, boom. You can run, but you can hide. Boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. I want you in my room. Boom. Tree. 7. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, that's good, that's good. I'm a bit tired. I don't know why, dude. Life is tough right now. Life is tough right now. Oh, you have some goodies, huh? You have some mega goodies. What the heck? All of these from what? What's boss, baby? Nice. Okay, good, good. One. A hundo, baby. This is great, baby. I'm gonna try to get another game. I would love if I had a tower defense game. I would love a tower defense. Jump dodge. Okay. Boom. Tree. Damn, baby. Boom, baby. Boom. They tried 5 farmer for nothing in one match. Who I didn't know that. Megazord. Activated. I. Can't attack the other one. Boom. Get light ammo, medio, and shell over time. Level up. It would be so good if he destroyed an arm or something. That's. I'm gonna try to play at least Kaiju number 8 maybe. That could be good. We didn't really have a weapon. We have this weapon at least. Fanny. I love Brooklyn Nine-Nine. Good. If I can get it. If I can get it. This is amazing. That is so good. Tampa, baby. Google. Boom. Yeah, we stopped here. Okay, good. You got a ton of videos to delete. This is too loud because I'm gonna get copyrighted. So that doesn't really matter what I do. شو want Andreas? You want to need you want to Y'all ready? Y'all ready for this? 20, baby. So we still have the same volume, but it's on the other ears, away from the microphone. Good. 90. So, boom, baby, boom. Color. I'm fucking happy about this. Neutralize. This is odd. That's definitely a problem with Fortnite. Mary Collenberg. 213, baby. Oh yeah, I watched this. Nice. Oh yeah. Boom. I don't know why I'm so tired. Guys, we got the keys. This is huge. I was gonna have to pay like $50. Where were they? So my couch, which I fucking adore, is broken in one place. Um, it's where? It's where? It's on the side of it. There's something that fell, so I had to take a knife and open it. The keys were in the sofa, inside. Nice. Boom. And there's wildlife. Now we know that we have a mission. We're gonna do it. I had to destroy 5 nests. Gobble, gobble, gobble. Nice works. I love Brooklyn Nine-Nine. What a good show. One. Let's go. I'm not sure. I need to destroy another one. Possibly one of them is bigger because they're bigger, they get more. Fuck, I love Brooklyn. Boom. Oh no. Let's go. Okay. Not sure. Love wealth. Sky fire. Tree. I didn't have the chance. Boom. I love Brooklyn Nine-Nine. You're not gonna hear me talk a lot because of crown. Boom, boom, boom. One. Shield. Fucking another cows. Good. Light ammo, medium ammo, and shell over time. This is super cool. What you gonna do, huh? Cute. 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 What you gonna do, huh? Fuck. Fuck. The wire is shit. He pulls. Good, good, good. I'm hopeful. What a... Love. This is one of the best show ever. I haven't watched it for like 3 weeks. I forgot how good it was. 46. And the greatest news is that I have time for 3 more games. Aha, we're back with the locker. This game was yesterday. See? Super nice. We'll try to get left. Aruba. Take Demon Debris. Nice, 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 nice. Thank you. Boom, boom, boom. Where is it? Thank you, I needed that. Ay, ay, ay. Try to get on the net. Big time. Whoa. Great news. Tired. And hungry. Farmfering. 50. Battle boost. Jacinta. There's 5. I. Name check. What? What? One. Okay, good. We got the S slug. One. Oh, beautiful. 1. Two. 88. We need the tablets to work. Burn. Good. Wenoli, thank you so much, bro. Appreciate you. Hope you're doing well. Exhausted. If we have the finances to do, let's do them. However, I believe somebody has done it already because they're slaying the queen. Hola, ¿dónde están? I don't feel bad because homie did all the work. Boom. Good. One. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, baby. Do we have enough? One. Try to get something good, guys. Nothing. Do you mind? Do you mind? One. One. $1,000. That's kind of important. Do the beautiful. I have to check out if. No, nothing. Let's go. Okay. Another one, baby. let it come out. Let's go. Let's go. I love Samuel again. At least we got the nice. One. One. Two. Three. Okay, that's. I want to get the experience, but we need all the 3 points, bro. Good. I got everyone. One, two, three. That's a problem. Because we did way more than 5. I can guarantee it. I guarantee the teeth. Good. One. The battery's gonna be not gonna be good for the tablet. It's okay. One. Two. Works. Boom. Nice, works. Baba booey. Good. Rest. That's exactly this. Boom. Good. Two. Slurp, baby, slurps. Dude, we took so much damage for no freaking reason. Is that a rift? Yeesh, that's close. That's close. That was really close. Ugh, let's do one more game. It's like a boring, but fuck that. But that. The dope, diggity dope. Connecting. My apologies. Feeling bored. Did we stop? What the fuck? Yeah, we didn't have enough storage. That's okay. We didn't have enough storage. That's okay. And let me guess. You also didn't have enough storage. Yes, you didn't. 7. Fuck. $165. Okay, good. Sorry, we didn't have enough storage. One. Good. Okay, so last match that we're gonna go out. We're gonna do some bike ride. Oh, guess what? Something wicked. Mr. Savage? What by Clip Games? That's a creative. I'm gonna take out the microphone, guys. I'm not gonna talk. Candy. And she Thank you, Ellie. 7. Mm. Night. Damn. Fuck, we did lose some. One. One. Good. That's 3. One dry. I think any kind of maybe. Boom. One. Four. Happy New Year. I'm so tired. No bites. I got one left. Now, time to find a game to play. That was delightful. Good. I got 18% battery. There should be enough. Okay, so now is the time to find a game to play. Games? Only games. Got a bunch I can play, which is great. My apologies. Okay, download. Dun, 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 dun. Mm-hmm. 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 Okay. Made some space. You know, it is a time for the greatness of shit. I don't know what to do. Idol. Idol, baby. Mmm. Fuck, dude, I don't know what to play. I want a game that I can play when I do something else. is what? It's a final tap TV. It will be a good. I got 4% left. That's what we'll do. That's what we'll do. That's actually a pretty good idea. Tonight. Sure. Good buddy. defense. And this works out. Now, we downloaded a couple of videos. So what I'm gonna do. What the heck? Downloaded a couple of games, and now what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna check which one is the best. My Final Galaxy.
Because this is where you're going to get additional rewards from the game, and only after that, after the second, fourth, fifth, 10th round, go and do the others regarding the attack speed, the attack a bit, and after.
Okay. Tower. Defense.
Welcome to Adonis TV, and reach out to find media with the Tower Challenge. You're going to be able to operate kind of the same things regarding the attack, the defense, and the utility over here. And the game you do need to pass wave 100 in order for you to unlock the next tier. Okay, simple as that. Although the idea is simple, the game is quite hard. What I focused on over here.
I feel like this is the best. And what was the other last game? Shadow Knights Idol RPG. Okay. Shadow Knights Idol RPG.
Yep, there it is.
500K. So level up. Not a lot of people care about it. Clean home. Clean home, clean mind.
L'un des troubles les plus déchirants.
Sophia, attends, Sophia. Clean home, clean mind. Okay. We're gonna start a new game. Shield. 654.
See, fuck you, shut the fuck up. My recording stopped.
Les années qui sont déjà sorties, tu vas me péter pareil.
Seven gigs. And we're back. And we're back. So there's a blocked number that called me. Oh, I didn't hear you. I'm sorry. Allô, allô Sandra, ça va bien?
Oui, ça va?
Ça va, c'est Stéphane au 305.
Ah, bonjour Stéphane.
Ça va bien?
Bonjour.
J'ai des nouvelles pour les clés.
Oui?
J'allais à une fête. Puis, j'allais à une fête. Il y avait quelqu'un qui a pris... j'avais laissé mes clés, mon portefeuille dans ma veste. Je pensais que la veste avait été volée.
Ah, ok.
Non, c'est quelqu'un qui avait la même veste que moi.
Ah, ok, fait qu'il les a trouvés.
Oui, il a été honnête, il m'a donné le portefeuille, il m'a donné les clés.
Ah, ok, c'est bon ça.
Fait que je m'excuse pour la frayeur, mais tout est réglé.
Ouais, parce que ces clés-là, pour les remplacer, ils doivent faire quelque chose avec le master. Puis la dernière fois, ils m'ont chargé comme 145 $.
Wow!
Ouais, ouais.
C'est quand même, là.
Complètement malade. J'ai dit non, moi, je peux pas me permettre de payer 145 fois à chaque fois que quelqu'un perd des clés. Non, c'est pas normal.
Ça arrive souvent quand même, là.
Ben non, ça arrive pas souvent.
Oh, good.
En 4 ans, c'était le deuxième. Là, j'étais arrivé une fois, c'est pour ça que je sais que c'est 145 $.
Ok.
J'ai dit, mais voyons, c'est qui a autorisé ça? Parce que j'étais pas là, j'étais en vacances. Il y a quelqu'un qui l'a autorisé, puis là, j'ai dit, non, on n'autorise pas ça, là, c'est pas normal. Là.
Mais non, c'est pas normal. Mais là, l'important, c'est que j'ai des clés. Yes.
Oui, c'est bon.
C'est passé ma journée, je m'excuse encore une fois pour la stress.
Ok, non, pas de problème.
Mais j'apprécie beaucoup.
Merci.
Au revoir.
Bye.
Good. Because she wanted to charge me for replacing the keys, but I found the keys, so she doesn't have to charge me. And she wanted to charge me like something crazy, like 50. She said $104, but yesterday she told me 50. So now I'm not sure anymore how much it is, but hey, seems a little bit fishy, but hey, we'll give them the benefit of a doubt. Go.
Be doing it in a certain time frame. You better be doing it at a certain difficulty level. You better be doing it in a certain methodology. You better not make a mistake. You better make the game look good at every moment. Don't joke around. Don't make any criticisms. Don't do nothing. You have to be in this one fucking line of content. If you don't make that, your content's shit, and you're not worth it, and you shouldn't be making content on the internet. Fuck that. Alright?
Fuck that.
I'm here to tell you, fuck that bullshit, try hard, get good mentality nonsense. The world is not about that. Video games are not supposed to be about that. Do you understand? Video games are supposed to be about fun. You understand? Fun. If you're having fun playing a game, it doesn't matter if you're good or bad. It doesn't matter if you beat it in this amount of time or this amount of time. If you do all the content or 10% of the content. As long as you're having fun, that's all that matters when it comes to video games, because that's what they're supposed to be. A way for you to get amusement out of life, to escape the realities of your real life and the stresses and all the things that you're dealing with in real life, and unplug from that stressful nonsense for a few minutes and jump into a virtual world. It shouldn't be about, I need to play this game, but by the way, it's 100 hours long, so I need to meter my progress, so every night I'm doing exactly this, and I make no mistakes, and I don't do that. What the fuck is that? What kind of a mentality is it to go into video games like that, right? I feel like you've completely missed the mark if this is who you are. And God forbid you make a mistake, now everyone's going to make fun of you on the internet. How about you kiss my ass?
I don't know
right?
what it is. It's
that's ridiculous.
YouTube.
I should walk on eggshells when I play Zelda, because God forbid I say or do something that might irk a fanboy crowd on TikTok. TikTok can literally lick my shit out of my ass. I don't care about TikTok. I don't care about any of these morons who do this viral shit. It's so fucking nonsensical and means nothing. You know what I mean? It's just complete nonsense. It doesn't have any bearing on anything of reality.
Final Galaxy.
Here, are you ready? In one moment, I'm going to destroy the viral bullshit. You ready for this? Here, clip this one, motherfuckers. The lightning mechanic in the Zelda Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom is a complete nonsensical mechanic that's only there to annoy the player. Why? Because it doesn't help the game. What does it do? Does it add any challenge? Well, how do you stop yourself by getting hit by lightning? Take metal equipment off. Okay? And then when the lightning storm passes, you put your metal equipment back on. So what did that add to the game? Did that add significant challenge? Did that add
see what the game is, if it's fun or not.
Did that add any element of fun, amusement, or even any real challenge? No, nothing. It literally is there to be tedious. It's a tedious thing to say, there's a storm, take my equipment off for a couple seconds and put it back on. There's no point to it. It's just there to say, hey, more content in the game. In a game that's already bloated, in a game that already has more than enough content, they tossed in gameplay elements that are nonsensical and add absolutely nothing. Yeah, it's annoying and it's easy to get around, but at the same time, you have a perfectly valid reason to criticize it. It doesn't do anything for the game. It doesn't make my experience better. It doesn't make it harder. It just makes it more annoying. That shouldn't be in the game. Anything that's in a game just to add annoyance factor, to say, there's more content in the game, shouldn't be in a video game. Because a video game's about enjoyment. It's not about adding levels of tedium to make your game longer.
I don't care about the fucking sentient lightning, like Thor's hammer is being raised and it's coming down to strike me out of the sky. It adds nothing to Tears of the Kingdom. It adds nothing to Breath of the Wild. It's a waste of everyone's time. It should be criticized, and if you criticize shit like that, they won't put dumb shit like that in video games anymore. But no one does. Oh, it's Nintendo, so kiss the butt. Oh, Miyamoto. Oh, thank you for striking me with your sentient lightning. That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Start calling dumb shit out and actually focus on the things that matter. This game, Tears of the Kingdom, has tons of great content in it. Really, tons of great content in it. It's a great game. Overall, my playthrough, I'm very much strongly praising this game, saying I really like the game. I do feel the game is bloated. I do feel the pacing is off, and it does have a lot of superfluous things like that you have to remember, which is stupid. Why do I have to remember a bunch of tedious little things that just make my playthrough more annoying? Why can't I just enjoy the game at a streamlined pace is what it is? That's really the problem. There's no streamlining or proper pacing in the game because of the way that they've designed it to be truly open world. But hey, overall, I'm having a great time. I'm like 33 hours into the game. I really like it. So why on earth do I become this scapegoat as someone who sucks at the game and basically doesn't like it? It's not true. You've taken one moment out of context of a playthrough and turned it into something it's not for viral popularity. Well, good for you. Didn't affect me in any fucking way. I don't care, and I'm not going to walk on eggshells playing Zelda moving forward. I'm going to play it how I want. I'm going to say what the fuck I want. I don't care about you. And the best thing that I can say to my audience here, all right, it's this simple, all right? Take all that nonsense, that white noise, and take it out of your life. And I mean that. This is going to be personally applying to everyone out there listening. To your own personal lives, you have to take all that nonsense and just ignore it. That white noise shit that you hear, everyone criticizing, everyone making fun, all that nonsense, it's never going to go away. In life, there's always going to be people who try to bring you down. There's always going to be people who try to make you look bad no matter what. You want to know why? Because it makes them feel better about themselves. Oh, I didn't get hit by lightning, so haha, now let me make fun of someone who did and like laughed and made fun about it. Fuck you. How about get a fucking life and focus on yourself and stop looking at everyone else around you and trying to bring them down so you should feel like a better person, right? I don't care about how other people played Zelda. I'm not watching anyone else's playthrough of Zelda and making fun of them. You know what I'm saying? I'm here to enjoy the game at my own pace and like it for what it is. I do like it. I really do enjoy it. I have criticisms of it. I have the right to make valid criticisms. You can't tell me that lightning is a good mechanic of the game and it adds anything. It adds literally nothing. It's just an annoying thing you have to remember among a million other things you have to fucking remember, right? It's dumb in that regard. But in life, you're always going to have this element of people who are making this white noise around you. My best recommendation in this case is to ignore it. If you haven't noticed, in the last several weeks, I've ignored all this bullshit. All these idiots on the periphery always talking about Darkseid Phil and DSP and this negative about him and that negative about him and that. You notice I don't care? I'm just sitting here, I'm so busy with the stuff I'm doing, right? Trying to finish up those playthroughs in May. I've been so busy with new releases now this last week and a half. I don't give a shit about any of these morons saying this stuff. But what irks me is when I go to play the game again last night for the first time in a week, and I get people coming in saying, "Oh, your playthrough sucks now because now everyone's making fun of you, and now you're joking about it, and now you're not making any progress anymore. Now you don't even remember the game anymore." It's like, yeah, it sucks. It sucks because I like the game. And I know that last month, if I hadn't been trying to wrap up other games, if I wasn't wrapping up Jedi Survivor and Final Fantasy V and Oblivion, if I wasn't in a big, like I called it, the home court press to finish all that before Street Fighter 6 came out, I probably would have been able to put a lot more time and effort into Zelda, and I probably would be nearly at the end of the game now, like most people, or already have beaten it. Right now it seems like there's two different schools of thought on Zelda. It was an amazing game that everyone played for 2-3 weeks straight beat, or man, that game's so long and tedious and I never got past the first 10 hours and I stopped playing it. I'm not in either boat. Like, I like the game, but I didn't have time to rush through it. So I'm kind of like this unique situation right now where I kind of have to I have to figure out how I'm going to do it. I want to play Zelda, but if the game really is going to take a minimum of, let's say, 60 hours to beat, even if I just adhere to the main story, I'm only 32 hours in. That's another 15, 16 sessions. And I'm only going to be playing it 2 to 3 times a week tops. You tell me I have to play for 3 months? You know what I mean? Like, I really do feel like these games in the modern day have this weird feeling of, like, self-importance. When you make a game that's 100 hours long, you know what you're saying to the gamer? You're saying, I am what you will play now until you beat me. That's what you're saying. Because if you have a 100-hour daunting game and you play it for 20, 30 hours and you put it down for a week, in another week, are you really going to want to pick it back up again? People were expecting that somehow I was going to bother addressing the negative, toxic shit thrown on the internet against me in the last couple of days. I don't care. Guys, I'm just going to say this about it because I literally said nothing about it on my streams today. Here's my one take on it. I've been around for 15 years, okay? I've been making content for YouTube longer than most people, all right? Continuous gameplay throughs. I'm not the best gamer on the planet, nor do I ever profess to be. If I have a complaint or a criticism of a game, I have every right to express it. Whether or not you feel it's a valid opinion or not, that's your prerogative, all right? But I've been around for a long time, and if every single time a person was going to take a moment of a playthrough, take it out of context of the entire playthrough, make it like it's representative of everything I'm doing in the game, which it's not, and basically make fun of me, if I was just going to like get offended by that, be upset by that, I would have quit a long time ago. I would have quit back when This Is How You Don't Play started in 2011. That was 12 years ago, guys, and I've still been making content for 12 years. So I'm pretty sure I don't give a shit, right? I don't. It's funny because idiots are saying, oh, did you see this? Did you see that? No, I didn't see it because I don't follow those circles of idiots. I don't follow drama on the internet. I don't see any of the shit that you're talking about, and I don't care. I don't care what morons are saying on fucking social media because they're morons. I have the right to play a game however I want, say whatever I want, and they can kiss my ass. It's that simple. I'm not going anywhere. I'm not changing my attitudes. I'm not going to, kiss the game's butt now because it's Zelda and there's a rabid fan base of idiots out there who think that you can't criticize Zelda. Yes, you can. And I will continue to do so, and I'll continue to be who I am as a content creator for as long as I so choose. I don't care who makes fun of me. I'll still keep doing it, having fun, putting out quality content for my audience, and being successful at it, period. I don't care about this bullshit. So don't even bother me with it. That's why I didn't talk about it today, and that's all I have to say about it. I don't want to hear about it ever again either, because I don't give two shits about these idiots, okay? All that being said, very productive, very fun stream of Zelda today. Did I criticize the game? Indeed I did, but at the same time, I had tons of fun, had tons of progress. It was a good stream.
DSP, already frustrated by people laughing at him and not making any money on the streams, decided to go full mask off and insult the game and the developers.
Oh my god, another piss that I moved it. Go inside the stable, talk to a guy in the side counter, exchange pony points for towing harness. Do you see how? Okay, I'm sorry. Gonna criticize the game. Boo-hoo that so many people are fucking fanboys of the game. The game is too complicated. If you want me to do this, just tell me exactly how to do it. Now, you're supposed to know that if you go inside, you talk to someone, you can exchange pony points to buy a special harness. Then you attach the harness to this, and then you get a horse, and then you can combine the two to do it. No, just do it. Why make it so hard? Why make it so annoying? I have to have a stream audience to tell me how to do it, or else I'd be sitting here messing around, wasting my goddamn time. No, I don't want to do that. Nintendo, it's 2023. People want to play your fucking games, not dick around for endless hours. So let people play the fucking game. Why you have to make everything so complicated, man? It pisses me off. They think that this is fucking modern gameplay. It's not. It's shitty. I don't want to waste time on this shit. Alright, I guess over here is where you do the pony points? No. How do I trade in pony points? I don't even know where you do that. Where do you do pony points? This is fucking ridiculous. I'm starting to really get angry that they're again, it's what it is Nintendo thinks they can do everything differently, right? Everything must be completely different. Can't just do a normal thing like everyone else on the planet. Instead, everything's got to be annoying. No, this is the Gazette. That's not it. Now I knocked over the vendor on his ass. I don't even get it. I talked to him. It didn't work. What, this? Receive a reward. This is annoying. Oh, he gave it to me for free. A horse god fabric. I got an additional horse for 2 more points. Okay.
So wait, I have the harness. How do I use it? He says I have it, but how do I use the harness? Do I build it? How do I build the harness now? You're serious. Now I have to talk to the stable guy from the front of the counter and he'll allow you to equip the harness. What? Dude, are you kidding me? This is a modern game. Talk to the same guy 14 different angles at the front counter.
Yes,
How
I
the
am.
fuck would I know this? Customize a horse? Oh my god. Snurf G did a super chat. He says, I agree. Who's giving this game a 10? The industry is based. The game is far from perfect. Listen, I really like the game, but there's a lot of things to criticize about this game. A lot. Again, it's like Nintendo feels like they don't have to use anything that everyone else does. All the modernizations that everyone else has done, they don't matter. Make it an outdated game where you have to talk to every fucking person to do little trivial menial things. What? If it's the mission, just say, here's how you do it. Here you go. Okay, I want to do it. No. Fuck around here at the stable for fucking 20 minutes and have to listen to your chat to tell you how to do it. Right? Like, what? Okay, where's the horse now? It disappeared. There he is. All right. Oops, that was not what I wanted.
Now you're probably wondering how bad his playthrough could be. Well, let's take a look and remember that next month it only gets worse.
Oh shit! I didn't. Oh! Well, we'll be able to. Oh, look at this. Oh man. You gotta be kidding me. I couldn't control him. I just wanted him to walk straight and jump. He went right in the lava. Why did he grab the wall? Why did he fall directly into the lava? I'm really having bad luck tonight with this stuff, huh? I seriously am. Why'd you do it? Why can't he just... I really hate that. That mechanic of trying to jump and stuff, it's terrible. The fact that they expect you to do, like, jumping platforming when the mechanic is so bad, it's pretty remarkable. Remember, I'm ignoring chat because literally no one is talking to me about the game. It's a bunch of ridiculous nonsense, so I'm just going to completely ignore it unless someone wants to be, like, civil. Rembrandt says, everything I have is low. Health, armor, stamina, everything's low. I should upgrade. That's not how the game works. You don't just upgrade. You have to spend hours and hours grinding in order to upgrade. I've upgraded my stamina to a double bar, which is what I was recommended. Now anything additional I'm going to put into health, but no, I don't have endless hours to grind and upgrade my stuff, Ramrod. Sorry. Here I go! Okay. What the hell? Whoa, whoa, whoa! I have no idea what took all my health. It took my whole health. Did you see that? God, this is bad. I can't see anything. Get out of here. What? How was I supposed to tell what happened? I couldn't see anything.
You tell me what I did wrong there. I couldn't even see what happened during the fight. It just exploded and died. Okay, great. Wow, I really learned my lesson on that one. Exactly. How did I die? I don't know. Something exploded. You tell me what exploded because I have no idea. I really have no clue what just happened. All right. Hold on. More trolls, more fucking idiots as I'm trying to play Zelda tonight.
Thank you for watching. Next time we'll be looking at July 2023. So I hope you'll join me for that. I hope you're all happy, safe, and healthy. I love each and every one of you. Peace and love.
I need that money to pay my Rolla. Traffic made a controller. She's crying downstairs. I have to console it. Swimsuit model with eating disorder. Spend $200 on a DoorDash order. No, just a fucking crook with a fucking crooked jaw. False flagging down channels. My puppy dog. I committed fraud. And I got low cheese. I'm a low cheese god.
What is going on, guys? We are back and looking at April 2023 in the DSP verse. So far in our timeline, DSP has had internal struggle about his legacy and fail in business. Believing that he could salvage his career and gain notoriety again, he decided to copy all the popular streamers. He would get a new camera, a ring light, and color-changing light strips. He would start doing react content that at one point he called the laziest form of content and that people just do it for an easy paycheck. Of course, Phil failed at this. He tried to look professional, but everyone saw through him. Keemstar, Boogie, and Wings were becoming a prominent fixture of his content and becoming bigger players in DSP's life. The new games are starting not to bring in day one views. His views and supporters are dwindling. The begging increased at an increased speed each month, becoming more and more pathetic. His react content didn't bring in the views or support that he wanted, sometimes being his lowest supported streams of the week and or month. In March, everything changed as he agreed to be on the Side Scrollers podcast, where Adam and Craig put his hooves to the fire and asked him the hard questions. DSP tried to lie his way out, but they were not having any of it. After the interview came out, DSP tried to damage control, which brings us to April 2023. Before we get into the story, I do have to add something in this video that I was not able to get in the last video because of how jam-packed March was. Around Easter time, DSP in DSP fashion decided to make a religious joke about how because Jesus died and came back, that he was a zombie. This upset one of his biggest whales in the Dutch Brothers, who up to this point would send DSP care packages, stuff for Jasper, games, and pay for DSP to take shots. The Dutch Brothers contacted DSP to let him know how offended they were and asked DSP to apologize. DSP, like he always does, burnt the Dutch Brothers bridge and told the religious brothers to calm down and take a joke. Just like that, DSP lost his biggest whale outside of OIC. Now today we do have Ronnie Blaze of the Dutch Brothers here to give his thoughts and a final message to DSP.
Hey Phil, Ronnie Blaze here, Dutch Brother number 2. Phil, why is it you have to be such a self-centered, narcissistic asshole? Go outside, swing a hammer, touch grass, do something any way you look at it, wake up, man. Be a real guy for once and admit when you're wrong. Dutch and I both reached out to you after what you had said on Easter. You called Jesus a zombie. You insulted our religion, one similar to the one you knew growing up. As a Roman Catholic, under God, on Easter, you insulted the Son of God and laughed about it. When you were asked about it, you don't apologize, no, but instead you simply just tell us to relax, chill, life will be much easier that way. Sure, Phil. Whatever you say, dude. Maybe you don't believe anymore, Phil, and trust me when I say this, that's gonna change. I hope you're reminded of all the bridges you burn every time you put on those gunner glasses and play with those LED lights, because Phil, you're a puppet, held together by duct tape, empty gin bottles, and a handful of wheelchairs, just barely keeping your head above water. Get bent, you jaded POS.
So now we can get into the story of April 2023. After getting destroyed on the Side Scroller podcast and having new eyes on him, DSP decided to go into damage control mode. New people, including content creators, were now looking into DSP and laughing about his WWE Champions addiction, among other things. DSP's answer was to allegedly have his puppy go into hyper mode, and this month we had the detractor snap, where detractors started getting strikes, or even in some cases, their channels removed or scheduled to be deleted. First we had Duty and Snort Hogan being hit with strikes. Then Snort Brunel was hit with strikes and was about to quit because the channel was going to be deleted. This was followed by Outsider, who did some of the best This Is How You Don't Play, which DSP responded by saying that it sucks because he wanted to react to his This Is How You Don't Play, indicating that he only feels bad because he can't monetize Outsider's videos. Cattroller and Super Crazy started getting strikes and privated their videos. Then channel after channel started getting strikes. It was as if Thanos had snapped his fingers and the detractors were turned into dust. These claims would show being issued by DSP. Behind the scenes, Duty was trying to help the affected channels with YouTube and get a rally going. Snort Hogan, tired of being messed with, decided to contact DSP and try to get DSP to do something and talk to YouTube.
Hey everyone, Phil here with a quick video, and I wasn't planning on doing this or anything, but here I am this afternoon just kind of relaxing after dinner with my wife, between streams before I have to go to my next one, and I receive a threatening email. I don't appreciate that, so I'm going to address it quickly right now so everyone knows what's going on, just in case anything happens as a result of it. Apparently someone's been going around again, not the first time, impersonating me, hitting up people on YouTube with false copyright strikes. Basically saying, oh, this is DSP's content, and he's claiming it and he's taking it down. All right? Here's the deal. I don't do that. I've never done that. Not in my entire history as a content creator have I ever done that. In fact, the only times ever that I've claimed anything on YouTube were from cases where someone 100% lifted a raw video off of my channel and re-uploaded it to their own personal channel with no commentary, no transformative work whatsoever, literally just ripping and dropping, copy-pasting. If you're adding commentary, criticism, or whatever, you're protected under fair use law, and no one has the right to hit you with a copyright claim. I don't do that. I've never done that. All right? I don't toss around false copyright strikes, and everyone knows this, including my detractors. They know it's not me who's been doing this. There's been various people, I think at least one person we know of, who was doing it for a very long time. I don't know if the person who apparently is doing this now in my name is the same person or someone different. I can't stop it. I'll give you a little story. A couple of years ago, a detractor contacted me behind the scenes, also with a lawyer involved, and said, hey, is there something you can do? Because there are all these fake claims in your name. And I said, well, the only thing I can think of is I can try to contact YouTube and see what they have to say. And I contacted YouTube support, which is through a chat system. That's how you get it when you're someone who has a certain amount of subscribers. And I explained the situation, to which the chat agent, who again is just someone who works in like some call center or tech support center across the globe, said, well, do you have any specific claims to address or whatever? And I'm like, well, they're not mine. I don't have them. They're other channels. And I started trying to give them the names of detractor channels or whatever. And they were like, well, we see nothing on your channel. You're not involved. I was like, you're right. I'm not. And they said, there's nothing we can do. Like, well, then how can someone impersonate me? Here's the thing. I'm not involved with it. My detractors know that too. And there's nothing I can do about it. I wish I could. Like, this video is evidence. I'm telling everyone I'm not doing it. It's not me. Use this as evidence to defend yourselves and try to get your content back. I don't care if you're using my content and you're transforming it to be your own. I really don't. Go for it. I give you permission to do it. I don't care. But I just got a threatening email from all people, Snort Hogan. Yes, that's the account's name. I think it goes by @Snortomania on Twitter. Threatening me, saying, oh, you better do something about this. And I'm like, what do you want me to do? I'm not involved. I didn't do it. I have no control over it. He comes back and says, oh, you can contact YouTube support, and if you don't get this fixed, I'm going to hit you with false copyright strikes along with 6 other detractors. We're all lined up. And then he showed me a picture that he also tweeted at the same time. that basically shows that YouTube's auto copyright system had matched my videos to his, and he says that he's going to hit me with claims. First of all, just because YouTube's auto match system matches something doesn't mean it's a valid claim. Go search copyright matching system in YouTube FAQ and or terms of service. It says right there, just because there's a match doesn't mean that this is your right to claim and say there's a copyright strike. If you falsely claim someone, you will have your channel shut down permanently for abusing the system. In this case, the reason why my content would be in a detractors match is because they've already claimed someone for that content. Meaning at some point someone re-uploaded their content and they already claimed them. So what happens is when you claim someone for content, now it permanently shows up in a queue. Like I said, there's been some raw videos I have years ago claimed people for, okay? But I'm getting threatened now by Snort Hogan because he's claimed someone for my content in the past that he's already used for a transformative work, and now he's trying to use that against me, saying, I'm going to false claim your stuff. Wow, that's just genius level, because number one, it's completely illegal. Number two, you did it publicly, so everyone knows you've already said you're going to do it. So everyone, if it happens, we know it's you. And number three, it's a blatant violation of YouTube's terms of service. And if you do it, all of your channels will be permanently deleted. I don't care if you're a detractor, if you're a fan, whoever you are. I don't claim people for copyright on YouTube. I never have. I've been around for 15 years. I don't do this. You can accuse me of a million other things that you want. This is one I don't do, man. That's that. I apologize to anyone who gets falsely affected. I actually do. Yes, even to those people out there who were so nasty to me and constantly on a daily basis, you know, make my life a living hell. I don't think your channel should be shut down for false copyright. I don't. And I wish that there was a way to fix it or defend it. I can't. There's nothing I can do. Stop threatening me. Stop. Stop it right now. Go talk to someone else. Go talk to YouTube or get a lawyer involved. For God's sakes, I have no control over it. I'm not doing it. All right?
Around this time, Dark Dave's Mirror and Raw DSP would get terminated for having too many strikes, which aligns with DSP in the past saying how these restreamers take away views from him and money he deserves. Detractors were getting strikes left and right, but they refused to just lay down and take it, and they put the pressure on DSP to contact YouTube, which DSP would spend a segment from his Level 1 podcast describing how he argued with a bot in chat and never resolved the issue.
Oh, yeah. I wanted to read you the email from this is hilarious. I gotta read this. By the way, what's going on? Jade, good to see you today. Good to see you, Yoshino. Good to see you today. He's actually enjoying the game despite all these performance issues. So, I just thought, all right, you would get a good laugh out of this. So on Tuesday, when I received those false copyright strikes against here on DSP Gaming, okay, I wrote a lengthy email to the legal address at YouTube. There is an actual legal email address you can write an email to. If you thought the YouTube chat system was bad, if you thought, because some people even accuse the YouTube chat of being a bot. I don't believe it's a bot. I believe it's a bunch of people in an office somewhere who are literally trained to give form letter responses based on a checklist that they have, and that they have like copy and paste phrases they say. I don't think it's a bot at all. Because, for example, when I was talking with this person on Tuesday about the false copyright strikes, they got very frustrated with me. Because essentially I kept telling them their help is not sufficient, and they didn't like that. They got upset with me. I'm like, well, it's too bad. Maybe you can get another job if you don't like being told that what you're doing is completely insufficient to help anybody. I wrote them an incredibly lengthy email. This email detailed how I am being impersonated all over YouTube, and all these false copyright strikes are hitting other people's channels. I provided them with examples of the YouTube channels that have been suspended or taken down as a result of someone impersonating me. I gave them concrete evidence of videos that were taken down in my name, all right, that should not have been taken down. Then I explained to them, because of their inability to take action, although I've notified them via the YouTube chat and their Twitter account, I am now getting false strikes against me in retaliation. I listed the false strikes against me. Okay, so basically, this email I wrote them was very lengthy and very detailed. It had tons of information in it to explain the entire situation. And basically I said to them, listen, I just got off of the YouTube chat. The YouTube chat has told me that I need to get a lawyer and have my lawyer contact you, and essentially it's going to become a lawsuit. Okay, and I said, I don't want to be involved in litigation. I would much rather just talk directly with you and this legal department I'm emailing, and we can talk and figure this out amongst ourselves. We don't need to have court proceedings. We don't need to have money and time involved. We don't want to get dragged into bullshit. Let's just deal with this together, and get it done. Here's the response I received. I'm not shitting you, all right? The first paragraph says, it's the most generic email ever. It literally talks about every single possible thing that could go wrong with your channel. Listen to this. If your channel, this is all it says. Hello. If your video or channel has been removed due to copyright infringement, visit the YouTube Copyright Center. If the YouTube community flagged your video or channel as inappropriate, flagged content is not automatically taken down by a system. It is manually reviewed and blah, 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 blah. Now, wait a minute. I didn't even talk about a flagging system or what are they talking about, right? Please take some time to learn about our guidelines by clicking here. If you feel that anything has been done wrong against your channel, click here to appeal it. Literally, it's a form letter email. They didn't read my email at all. So I'm going to archive that as well. Because remember, as I told you guys, I am in the process of working with a lawyer. And if it comes to it, which I don't want it to come to it, but if it comes to it, and, any litigation ends up eventually happening, I have all this evidence to show I did everything I could within my power to try to get some kind of a response or resolution or help from YouTube, and they have ignored me at every now it's 2 roughly hour-long conversations with the YouTube support chat. I reached out to the YouTube creators' Twitter. They ignored me. They never responded. And now the legal email as well. Nothing. They just don't care. Okay? So at this point, my hands are tied. Like, there's nothing else I could really do, right? What else can I do? I've done every possible avenue. And they're not responding. If I end up ever going to court for any of this, which it might happen at this point, we'll see. And, I'm probably going to need help legally with fees and things like that, okay? But you can well bet that I'll be seeking out, what do they call it, reimbursement for any legal fees involved from those who refuse to help.
Detractors not satisfied with that put the pressure up more and told DSP that if someone is using his name to strike other channels, he can get involved, and that this is his fault for half-assing him talking to YouTube, as they believe that he could talk to a partner manager from YouTube directly and let them know what was going on. DSP, feeling the heat, decided to do a special video where he would show his strike list after saying he never strikes anyone. During this video, he accidentally showed that he did intentionally strike Super Crazy and cause the termination of Dark Dave's Mirror and Raw DSP, along with This Is How You Don't Play creators. He would only show his partial list and only from DSP Gaming, as he had multiple channels he could have done the striking from.
Over the past 2-3 years, I've been falsely accused of issuing copyright takedowns against people that I did not do. And I've had enough of it. I've outright told you guys a million times it's not me doing it. I don't condone that at all. In fact, I'm staunchly against it. I don't want anyone doing copyright takedowns in my name, nor do I do them. All right? I know that the videos made about me, the restreams made about me, as malicious as they may be and as slanderous or defamatory as you may consider them, they're okay under fair use law. That's why I don't do anything about them. One thing that's always been said is Phil's a liar. He actually claims all of our videos. Well, ladies and gentlemen, here you are. I'm here to prove my innocence because I've had enough. This is going to confirm everything that I have told you. And here's what I have told you. I do not claim anyone's videos. The very few videos I've ever claimed were direct rips and re-uploads of my content with no transformative work attached to them whatsoever. Meaning, it's not a This Is How You Don't Play video. It's not a restream with commentary making fun of me. It's literally you stole my video 100%, copy-pasted it to your channel, and that's illegal. That is taking away views from my content. That is not allowed on YouTube, and it is within my legal rights to take down those particular videos and those alone. What you guys are going to see today is that this is all I've ever done, and or that the claims that are against here on my account are legacy claims that are so old, they're not current anymore. They probably are involving my previous partnership network, and I am not doing this to you guys in the last few years as you've been accusing me of.
This is my channel copyright cue on my YouTube channel, DSP Gaming. Here's what you're seeing. March 2nd, March 1st of 2023. What are these? These are videos that were blatant copy-paste re-uploads stolen both from DSP Gaming as well as DSP Reacts, my sister channel that I just created a couple months ago. No context added, no commentary. All it was them literally recording my live stream and re-uploading it illegally. They were trying to take views away from my channels, period. Those have been claimed. Those have been removed. Why? Because that was hurting my business. It's that simple, and I have the right to do that. That is not something that I was doing outside of the means of fair use. There was no fair use. It was blatantly stolen. In fact, I think the channel was called DSP Archives, and it was illegal. Now, why did I strike this channel, and how did I even know about it? Well, apparently it was running for over 2 years. I had no clue about it. So look, and I looked, 1,000,000% correct. This person was stealing views right away from my channel, my brand new channel that I'm trying to start and get a new business going. That is not allowed, and it is within my legal right to take those videos down, which I did. The reason you don't see this is because the channel was terminated. Now, I don't know if I terminated it through these copyright claims, or maybe there was a third party doing false claims in my name, but that's what these are right here, okay? This video here was from another channel doing exactly the same thing back in January 2022. I remember this particular day, someone had reached out to me in a very similar manner and said, we found a channel that is doing this, okay? I did the same thing. I did claims on them. And actually, in this case, with this person, after about a month or two, I said, all right, you know what? I think they learned their lesson, and I retracted the takedown. What you see here is hilarious stuff. According to YouTube, I claimed my own video. Look at this. I apparently was claiming my own videos in 2015 because it says channel DSP Gaming. How does that even make sense? It doesn't make any sense at all, does it? Did I claim myself? Of course I didn't. So what is this? I have no idea. Now what you're going to see here are some older videos from 2015 or older, and you're going to notice it's all This Is How You Don't plays. I remember specifically what happened at this time period. I was partnered with Machinima, and Machinima had reached out to me. This was a time period when a lot of people were starting to do a lot of negative things towards me on the internet, and we had meetings behind the scenes talking about this stuff, and one of the things that they said that they wanted to do was attempt to claim or take down people who were making This Is How You Don't Play videos. Now keep in mind, this was 8 years ago. This was before we understood that actually This Is How You Don't Play is fair use in a transformative work. Back then, basically, it was out for debate and no one really knew. Machinima, being one of the largest partner networks on YouTube, took it upon themselves to try to take down videos. You can see there's a variety of them that are listed here. I don't know who these people are, but these channels had these videos apparently stricken down in 2015. You can see they're all in rapid succession as well, as if someone who was working at Machinima sat down and just started working on these back to back. Now, the weird part about it is, I want to show you this. These videos aren't gone. Watch this. Oops, that's the wrong one. Here it is. This video exists. Here it is. It's real. So why does it say that it's taken down when it's still up? I don't get it. My guess is that Machinima did all these, and then when Machinima went out of business and essentially their channel was defunct, any claims that they may have put out were reversed. Here's the next cue. Again, this stuff doesn't seem to make sense. It's the same channel we were just looking at, which these videos exist, so I don't know how that could be possible. This doesn't make sense. Look, DSP's Dark Souls 2 playthrough part 12, but that's the name of my video. Again, is this claiming my own video? It doesn't make sense, nor does it have any data attached to it whatsoever. This is just fluff. There's nothing here. It's a waste of time. It's nothing. And then here's the last page. All right? Again, apparently me making claims against myself. And that's it. That's the entirety. Here's the last page. Me claiming myself, the 2 videos I told you about from 2022, and the DSP Archives channel from 2023. All of these were straight up copy-paste re-uploads. That is it, folks. There's nothing I can do, guys. I did my best to help you. I can't. Please stop with the harassment, because I'm going to tell you right now, I'm receiving constant harassing emails, people saying they're going to false strike me, people saying they're going to contact a lawyer and sue me. It's not me. Here's your blatant proof. These are the only people I ever legitimately struck right here in front of you. And look how small it is, and it's all legit. That's it, guys. I've had enough. Please leave me alone. Leave my business alone. I'm done with this. This is the last time you'll hear me address it, because I have nothing to do with it.
After the revelation of DSP accidentally showing him striking detractor channels, and in some case, those channels getting terminated, the detractors went on the offense and rallied together, making videos exposing DSP and showing support to those affected. DSP was enraged at this point and decided to make a special video where he would tell the detractors to leave him alone and don't come to him for help, which ironically would bite him in the butt later on.
These detractors of mine have created such a whirlwind of toxicity and hate against me on the internet because the internet thinks I'm a villain, and no matter what, all they care about is hating on me, you know? And it's fucked up. It's just fucked up. That's just the truth. It doesn't matter what I say or do. It doesn't matter what extent I go to do the right thing, or even in this case, to prove my innocence of something that people have been accusing me for years, and I have definitive evidence that what you're saying about me is not true. It's never good enough. They will always move the goalpost. They will always make up the next thing. I now have the distinct evidence of this. As of yesterday, the actions that I took on my birthday to try to do the right thing were ignored by the detractors. All right? So it's this simple. Here's what's come out of yesterday. All right? As of today, April 7th, 2023, I, Phil Burnell, am making this formal statement to the internet. Do not ask me for anything ever again, because you will get nothing. Nothing from me ever again, because you are ungrateful and you're not looking for truth, and I have no time for your fucking bullshit. I owe you nothing. If you have an issue, get a lawyer and sue someone. I'm not going to waste my fucking time with you ever again, because you are so full of your own shit, and I'm tired of it. I'm so sick and tired of wasting my fucking life and my days that I should be spending with my family and my wife, and I'm wasting them on you. Fuck you. That's about how much time I have for you for the rest of my life. I'm not wasting my time on these people anymore. They're toxic, they're evil, they're vile people. Anyone who would sit on the internet and hate on someone to fucking begin with is a scumbag. There's nothing good to be coming out of you or your life. I hope you realize that. You're all just wastes of time. Wastes of my fucking time and my precious life that I have left on this planet. I'm done with you. I'm not going to go out of my way to help you ever again. You had your chance. And I actually spent time yesterday on a day when I should have been with my family, wasted it on you, and it wasn't good enough. Too fucking bad. So sad. Your sob story, go cry to a lawyer and sue YouTube about it. I'm not involved. I don't give two fucks anymore. It's your fault. Because I actually did care at one point, and now I don't anymore. I said my piece. I took the time yesterday. No matter what I do is not good enough, so fuck off. You got an issue with me? Go fuck yourself. I'm done with it. I'm serious. Get a lawyer. Go issue lawsuits frivolously all over the internet. See how far it gets you. It's not going to get you anywhere, all right? I'm not the issue here. It's YouTube. Sue YouTube and see how far you get. But I'm done with it. I'm done with wasting my time on scum, because the truth is these people don't care. So you got your little noise, your sound clip for today. Good luck. Go for it. And they'll say, oh, I see he was the villain all along. Fuck you. I did my best, man. I absolutely did my best. And there's nothing I can do about it anymore, you know? I just can't. I'm done with it. I what else could I possibly do, right? What else? I've done everything I can. And at this point, all right? So we're done. Fuck them.
However, after this, YouTube would start reversing strikes and restoring channels. This was the endgame moment where all the heroes came back and everything is restored. DSP after this started to ignore the detractors and pretend like nothing happened. One thing we had this month was, as of this recording, the last episode of Ask the King, which is his every other month Patreon reward. As of December 2023, he has not done any more. He has promised it on Patreon and not delivered the reward, which is a violation of Patreon and could get his Patreon shut down.
But I mean, distinctly today, attendance on the stream, very low. Engagement, low. Obviously support, everything was low. So let's see what else happens if, you know, or maybe it's just a one-off. You never know, right? Jidoze Kishimonimi 1. Jidoze Kishimonimi 1 says, listen to that, what a name. What equipment would you recommend for an aspiring game streamer to get? Do you have any suggestions to keep prices low, and any advice you give them starting out? Is it cheap to get into streaming? I would say no. You probably minimum $500 just for the bare basic low end stuff. Probably you're talking around $750 if you're talking capture device, webcam, ring light, microphone, and a receiver device, or even getting like a Blue Yeti, and or headphones and everything you need. You're going to spend a good amount. But hopefully you'll get stuff that'll last and it'll get you into it. You know, those are the basics. There's way more advanced things you can get too. But the next question is from Puck Factor, who says, Phil, I've been a longtime viewer since 2009. I watched you as I've grown up. I'm now 25 years old and I've just gotten out of the Army. I love playing video games and I always have, but I realized for me it's not realistic to earn a living. Okay. So I would like to ask, what career fields do you think are good for people like you and I? I know you used to work for a helicopter company, but what exactly did you do? Did you enjoy it? I'm really interested in your input on the question. Pertains outside to the streaming entertainment aspect of making a living. The final question from the forums is from Felix the May. Do you think streaming and making YouTube videos is worth the hassle in 2023? It all depends on what you're looking to get out of it. There's so many trolls. This thing is now on DSP Reacts. We have so many tremendous amount of idiotic trolls in here. Gotta keep reading them out. If you're wondering what I'm doing, that's what I'm doing. So, okay. Some shout-outs. We have shout-outs here, and we have a few more questions, and I'll probably do open Q&A. Shout-out to the patrons. These are the people who still pledge to my Patreon at patreon.com/DarksidePhil. There's not a lot left, I'll be honest. Over the years, these dwindle more and more because now my focus is online streaming and all of that. But thank you to those who still consistently support the content on Patreon. We've got Slayer, American Manga Undertaker, Big Tone 995, Martin, Planet Jeff, Two Bar King, Sean Given, Thomas McDonald, 17 Kyle 1, David Denmark, QPZMWN, Richard, and Stormforce Gamer. As a holdover show from the past, and if you don't think that Ask the King has a place in my content anymore, then thank you for sharing that opinion. I hope others would be honest with me. Like I said, this is actually the lowest attended stream I've done in quite some time, and actually the lowest engaged and supported Ask the King stream I've done probably in years. So, you know, maybe it is time to consider hanging it up. It's up to you guys. You guys give me your feedback, all right? A couple more quick questions, and then we'll probably do open Q&A for the rest of the show. These are just some random questions I pulled off of Twitter. I'm going to be honest with you guys. I really don't get much positive anything off of Twitter anymore. Usually I just post up my schedule, and I have a few people who I follow, and they'll talk to me back and forth. But outside of that, it's a lot of idiotic trolls and stuff. I think Twitter really has gone downhill recently, so I really don't get much off of there anymore. But first question is from Bad Moon. You talk about Street Fighter 2 scene back in the early days and how it wasn't. You know, I think I kind of already did. So this guy's name was GTA 3 and LCS Memes, but that wasn't his Twitter handle, but that's what his name was, so I just wrote that down. What is your favorite PS2 era GTA game? Would you ever come back and play them again? Just twice trash. So you're looking forward to any upcoming Nintendo titles? What about any new hardware? Any wish list for Nintendo Switch or Nintendo console? I mean, obviously we got the new Zelda. I want a new Mario. I don't know where the hell a new Mario Odyssey or anything is. All right, guys, we have extra time. I'm happy because we almost never do this. Open Q&A with the chat right now. You guys have roughly about 20 minutes or so, a little more, to ask me questions. If you tag me in the chat, I will answer your questions. Here we go. Do I write down questions on a piece of paper? No, I print them out. See? I take them from all different places, put them into a document, and I print them out, and I read them off. That's how I get the questions. Drew says, hypothetically, if all of your supporters vanished overnight and doing YouTube was no longer viable, would you keep doing it for the sake of entertainment and as a hobby? I did it as a hobby for 2.5 years before it was a way to make a living. I keep telling people this. They don't listen. From 2008 until late 2010, I didn't make $1 on YouTube. No, we're not doing a house tour, and you know the reasons why, so there's no reason to ask. No, I'm not. Red, I have no mouth, and I must speak. Devon says, how many fans do you think stay with you from the beginning? Man, I have no clue. I really wouldn't know. Like, if you look at my channels today, if you look at DSP Gaming, all right, likely I have 10,000 active viewers. I don't block people who have different opinions than me. I block people who are hateful towards me and spread misinformation like you, which is why you just got blocked for lying. Blue Kid did a super chat. He says, have you tried getting the podcast on Spotify? No, because that's not the point. I don't want to have a syndicated podcast on various different platforms. I don't get anything out of that, you understand? I want my show to be popular on YouTube, and I want people to come to my YouTube channel and support my YouTube channel. Putting the Level 1 podcast on Spotify doesn't help at all. It helps literally nothing. They said, will you consider start doing more public polls where you listen to members' game suggestions and we vote for what games we want to see and games we no longer want to see? If a game loses interest, we can vote it out. That's something, you're right, that's something I've never done. I've never voted a game out. I've always let people vote stuff in, but then I usually either just drop it if I'm not interested in it or if it's lost interest, or I never really have like a public poll to vote something out. I'd be nervous about that. I would be very nervous about that because if people vote stuff out, what's the point of playing a game for 10, 12 hours and then people vote it out? Well, I wasted 12 hours of my life, man. I don't want to do that. When I'm playing a game, I kind of want to see it to completion, especially if it's something I'm liking. I wouldn't want to just drop it because a few people are voting it out. Harvey Dent says, if I could do the side-scrollers interview over, what would I change? Here's the thing. The interview itself, I don't have issue with. A lot of people still, they were too harsh on you and Adam was an asshole to you. I disagree. That was exactly how I was expecting that to go. But if they had done the interview and just left it alone and said, all right, we did the interview. Now we'll come back to this in the future. That's what they had told me, that it was over. They wanted to talk to me maybe in a month or month and a half about maybe a part 2. And that was where we were going to leave it. But that's not what they did. That's not. They did the opposite. It was a bait and switch. They did the interview, and then they canceled all their fucking content and just decided to do all kind of just destroyed ESP sessions for entire shows. Have I considered giving more mod statuses out for the main channel? What does that mean? What is a mod status? I don't even know what that means. No, I haven't considered it because I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah. Just saying no, if you submit a short for a reaction, I can't seem to get that into a playlist that I can watch. I don't know why, but you can't do like an active playlist of YouTube shorts. I've tried and it doesn't work. So, no, it has to be YouTube videos, not YouTube shorts. So I missed the name, but they had asked, am I still considering doing interviews on this channel? Do you want the honest answer? I guess this is a good time to answer honestly. No one's going to want to be interviewed on this channel. No one was going to be wanting to interview by me, period. Not after what just happened. And keep in mind, guys like Keemstar threatening to dox my viewers and fans and people who've been involved with me, literally for no reason. That's immoral, right? Everyone said, "Oh, doxing's immoral." He's already threatened to do it. He's going to not only get dox information, but he's going to contact them, harass them. He already has done it. He already contacted people like Derek, and Derek blocked it. I want to talk to you. The fuck's your problem? Out of that, I mean, now we have Ask the King, although quite frankly today didn't go very well. So maybe we're nearing the natural end of this show. Again, I would love to hear feedback on what you guys think and why the show didn't do so.
Let's go out.
We have low views, everything. Let me know what you think. But if you like the show, let me know. We'll give it likes. Leave comments. Let me know what you think. If you think this show is outdated and it should end, let me know. Leave comments. I need to know. People said they wanted this show to continue, and so I'm continuing it. And today is probably the first day I saw how dead it was, but maybe it shouldn't continue. But maybe it's just a one-off. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, but it is what it is. Okay.
We'd also start upping his tier makers, thinking that this was easy money like his React content. DSP would have someone else make a tier maker for him. He would then struggle to know anything about them and expect easy money. The first one was one of the worst at this point, a tier maker of consoles, which this will speak for itself.
Hello everyone, Phil here, and welcome to another tier maker ranking challenge here with my live audience. We've had a great marathon stream here today, and we're going to continue on with another tier maker. This one they came up with, they said,
Dumbling. Made some. Face. Don't blink if you butt.
Crown.
On a mal vu le derby. Mais c'est vrai parce que j'ai joué.
So we didn't have enough space. Turns out I forgot to upload a lot of videos. Should this one, this one, this one, this one, and this one. Раз, два, три, четыре, пять.
Submit your corn, baby.
Do 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 do. Baby, 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 oh. Baby, 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 oh. Okay, so 14. There you go. Holy. Fuck. Holy fuck. Holy shit. So now I'm gonna go do a bike ride. But before that, I need to check something out. Check that we have enough storage. Much I'm not gonna have enough. It's okay, I don't even know who you are. True. So that seems good. Okay. So now, motivated.
I'm not complaining. I am extremely happy that we're making content, and I'm very, very grateful for what is going on. We're getting a lot of support lately. We're getting a lot of love, so kind of tough, right? So, but at the same time, there's so much positive. That
Rough patch. Two. Rough patch. I can do that, no problem.
Is this
Well, when I talk to the holy test girl.
is going to be at
the end of this video that...
What? No, dude. Please tell me that I did it. Was that today?
Don't blink.
Nice, okay.
Woo.
God.
Don't blink is your some fresh information about the game, some plus, some minus. I did an 1.5-hour chat video yesterday. Didn't mention the Guild Chat 1.
Tower.
My content is amazing.
Okay. So, it's another one. Those intro. Come on. Let's upload some news videos. Okay. Good. I have an ID. Okay. Good. Another one. Intro. It's what? It's farewell, random soul. She got a tattoo and a big shoe and this. Okay, let's go out. Then we'll do a we can do a Brooklyn Nine-Nine video. All this charge. This could be a good idea.
Don't blink, it's your
Bye.
Don't blink, it's your Welcome home to our show. Considering what?
Farewell, random souls. So we're gonna go out for a bike ride. So I'm gonna say goodnight to two. I'm gonna say goodnight to the shield. I'm gonna say goodnight to the sword.